individually, as a country, then we can say, okay, great, let's study the subject. Some people are opposed to even the study, to even determine if it's viable.
Matt, because they don't want to. They know the conclusion. They just don't want to pay. Listen, and King, the blacks that say that, those blacks are dumb. Those same blacks think that freaking Martin Luther King was bad for Black Americans. Those same blacks think that they also think that they were morally inferior, and it's the music, right? Those blacks are. Listen, they've been drinking that good white Kool-Aid, milk-laced Kool-Aid, right? Like those blacks, we don't count them. And they dumb.
Well,
they think they're like OJ. They think they're not like OJ.
Yeah, Mr. Philly, it even reminds me of 94 East, right? What did it do? It cut through a very prominent and healthy black community in multiple Midwest cities, not just Milwaukee, but also in St. Paul and also in Chicago. Remember Central Park? What was Central built on? Black people's land. So it's not even just giving back people money, it's giving back people their fucking land.
King, every highway in this country every interstate highway in this country that ran through black neighborhoods. All of them. 94, 10, 55, 65, 75. Like all of them.
So if you don't give back money to everybody, minimally, you should give back the land that you illegally stole.
Do you know how much money? Do you know how much?
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. Never mind. No, go ahead.
I'm gonna be quick. So, in the great state of California, if a third party injures you, and then you end up collecting a personal injury fucking settlement, you don't pay taxes on it. Even for the lost wages portion of your settlement, you don't pay taxes on it. The same thing applies to any type of reparations payment in my book. You're not paying wages because you're wages. You were enslaved. That was a wrong. There was other wrongs associated with that wrong, and you're gonna get fucking the closest thing to justice is fucking money, land, stuff like that. So that whole probate thing doesn't really work, and also. The collective thing doesn't work either because it was the United States government that condoned this shit from what I understand. Sure, there was a portion of time that slavery was illegal, but then it was outlawed and the laws are skirted and shit. So, for reparations.
And it's not just the United States; it's the different European nations. They all made about $200 to $300 million off of the slave trade. You think about $200, $300 million in that time. It's a lot of fucking money.
When we start putting everything in one box, it confuses the entire situation. And this is why I think reparation for slavery should be separate than reparation for redlining, injustice, and all that other crazy stuff.
Yeah,
everything needs to be put in their own box so people can clearly understand what is happening and why it's happening. For instance, even people will have the argument that red line affected other races of people. Therefore, those people should also be compensated.
But even HR 40 wasn't passed.
If there is a victim, the victim should be compensated, regardless of color, race, creed, or origin.
They wouldn't even put up a committee. They wouldn't even pass HR 40 to say that there's a committee that will look at these things and evaluate them. The U.S. government did not pass that. They won't even look at it.
Jessica, because they know the conclusion. Just like we can't study gun violence anymore, we can't study it because they know the conclusion.
They know the conclusion. Sorry for interrupting you.
Shut up.
I've been trying to speak, bro, but you go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You're down there. You gotta speak up. You gotta stand up on a table, something, and then have somebody put you on their shoulders and speak up. Then I can hear you.
Come on. I was gonna speak, but I'm gonna let you.
Are you feeling sensitive today, honey?
No, I'm just saying, I'm surprised for a pilot, bro. You think landing would be one of his things. Look, this is what I'm trying to say right here. Another thing that people don't notice, right, is that they'll kind of disassociate the North with any added benefits from it, right? And then New York. Like, well, obviously that's not going to be them, right? People point out that sometimes people ignore the fact that one of the main drivers in the financial world, to a huge extent, was insurance, right? Insurance specifically on slaves, right? There's a lot of things like that. Then there's a conversation about the money, right? Because the idea is like, I'm going to pay for it, right? So if I say like, the part that's strange to me is it isn't American to hold your government accountable for its spending of its money. It's only American when it's in rhetoric, but never when it's in numbers. So if I tell you something like, you know, like the Department of Defense has never passed an audit financially, right? Do you know there's like $1.1 trillion that are unaccounted for the Department of Defense? And you know the Doge spoke about like, oh, we're going to cut that back, did no cutting on or any stringent thing on the DoD, despite the fact that they have 1.1 trillion, I think in the span of like a couple of years or 4 years. I'm willing to be fact checked on that, right? That amount of money is crazy, right? And the reason why it's kind of obvious, right? We overpay and we do all these things because there's lobbyists, right? So it's not because these things can't be done, it's because there's enough money and there's enough politicians listening to this for them like to turn a blind eye or to propose policies that are for that. Which all that it says in a long way is saying politicians know that Department of Defense or subcontractors will lobby in such a way where they'll hold them accountable for not letting use money and make crazy amount of profits. Then African Americans or any other groups of the Fed will enforce the fact that they should be paid reparations like off their work, of business that was done to insure them or to ship them. This country was built. And that's kind of like weird, right? Because once we get into numbers, people don't want to talk about it. They just want to say, they want to pay out of pocket for it. They don't know what they're paying for. Like, well, okay, what were your taxes put to last year? They won't know. But there's a budget every year. We have a general idea of it, right? We can be, to a certain degree, fiscally responsible. But that's just not an American thing. Like, I don't even know that. I don't know. That doesn't get brought up here. We don't talk about, like, what was the budget for, like, this year? What did we spend it on? Those only things become relevant when it's, like, antagonizing another people. The conversation that we're really concerned about us paying for it is really relevant.
No, I agree. And, like, even if you wanted, be against reparations, there have been numerous states that have paid reparations for the harm that they've done historically. I forgot the city in California. There's one in, I think, Florida, Rosewood, right? There have been cases where states have participated in such a thing, and even do the weird biblical twist, like saying, oh, well, I'm not going to pay for the sins of my father, blah, blah, blah. Acknowledging, it's funny because if you see in the Bible, having your sins forgiven doesn't negate the consequence of the actions of your quote-unquote father, right? Like, that's just a biblical fact. If your parents did some harm, I mean, look at, for example, like Noah, right? He had a covenant with God, and his son Ham basically exposed him for what he did, and he got cursed as a result. Him and his descendants, right? So I just think that once again, when people want to do when Andrew tried to do the twist earlier, we're trying to say, oh well, I'm not responsible for the actions of my ancestors. Man said it best. We are all facing and dealing with the repercussions of the actions of those before. This country is a result of the years that have up to 2020 fucking, and we're benefiting and sometimes even dealing with the harm of that. So yeah, I think he's just trying to run. And if we can send $20 billion to fucking Argentina, I think we can invest $20 billion in this fucking country towards the.
You know why we sent that, right, Stu? You do know why we sent that, right?
Why you said it?
Look, I'm gonna give you a hint. Argentina's colors of their flag are blue and white. And that, we really, steel. Hey, we gotta watch out for steel, bro. Steel is very, very inconspicuously getting $7,000 a post, bro.
You said like 7,000.
Yeah.
Buddy. No, but Argentina's history in itself is quite dark, man.
Yeah.
I'd probably say that it has, from what I'm aware of, the darkest history in the Western Hemisphere.
What? No,
When I say that the past like 200, 300 years, I would put Argentina in the top 5 for sure. I would.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to support them because they align with Judeo-Christian values.
Golding, yeah, nah, bro.
Period.
You can't say that here. We all have credit scores, and Palantir's gonna make whatever we're saying like subsidiable, and we're gonna be able to get a decent fucking wage based on like a devaluing dollar. Don't want to do that, buddy. Don't want to be antiseptic here.
They're the biggest anti-black, pro-Western, like they're like the number ones in South America.
Yeah.
Like trying to be,
fucking white.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Not South America, I agree.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they're not Nazi, though. They're far from Nazi, though. That's the problem.
Yo, Incan, if somebody sent you a trip, they bought you a ticket and said, yo, Incan, let's pull up to Argentina for, a month. Would you go on vacation?
For a month? I can, I said the worst thing.
You gotta go Playa del Mar. You gotta go Playa del Mar and get killed by these white racists.
Yeah. Next thing you know, Incan killed in the news for trying to stop us from starting a fire.
Hola, che. Hola, che.
Oye, che.
Oye, che.
Oye, che.
I don't know where Argentina went wrong though. I just think it was supposed to be better than Brazil. They went wrong somewhere.
He went wrong in a couple of things. One of them was getting a fucking. I'm gonna stop, bro. Stop. We can talk about it later, Matt.
I do admire Jose de Marti though. He's like one of my list of like heroes.
Are you familiar with the theory that Simón Bolívar was killed by America?
Yo, real quick, Matt,
Didn't that
Argentina.
prostitute kill them in Cartagena?
No, bro.
Yeah.
No.
Yo, real quick, Matt, Argentina or Brazil in the World Cup final? Who you want?
Brazil.
Brazil.
A little kid.
No, bro.
Nice. Right answer. Right answer.
Quick question.
Why do the Germans Latino? Why?
Listen. You gotta choose. You gotta
Nazi.
Listen.
The government was pro-Nazi.
Alright, so Matt, who's your favorite Brazilian player ever?
Oh, you know who Zico is? He wore number 29.
Zico? Yeah, that dude's legendary.
That's when I started watching soccer in 1986, and I saw Zico.
Ronaldinho. I think Ronaldinho, he was gifted, bro. This guy will get drunk, be out all night, come back the
So
next
y'all
day,
gonna kill them when I'm talking about soccer now?
I was talking about football. The Eagles. Oh my God, the Eagles. Oh, they're gonna go to this bowl. And they're gonna get super at it. Ooh. And then once they got past the 1 yard line, they had like 9 more to go, and they'd be like the next yard, so it would be another down.
Yeah, that would kill them all too. As much as I like football.
Super Bowl on Earth, sir. You're talking about soccer.
Yeah, but I don't.
I agree, she will.
No, but soccer is
I don't like
directed
soccer.
to.
I would steal Matt soccer.
Me either.
Soccer is directly directed to history and colonialism, bro. Like, we think the whole entire world plays soccer.
It's a fact.
Is it by coincidence? It's because of fucking England. It's because of England, bro. England, they're the reason why the whole entire
People play
world
soccer because you just
plays
need land
soccer.
and a ball. It's accessible. That's why.
Because of England.
It's accessible. That's not what soccer
It's the colonizer sport.
Professional
And
soccer.
I mean,
Technically, all of them are colonizer sports, though.
Finley, the American sports are just now getting worldwide. Jessica, I'm speaking. Come on, Jessica.
Yeah, but nobody wants to hear about soccer.
No, he brought up a different point real quick. Finley, the American sports are being globalized in the 21st century, bro. Yes, every sport comes from the colonizer, but football, soccer is the original colonizer sport. Then I'd say cricket.
Nutmeg too many times, bro. They put you as goalie way too many times for you to enjoy that shit, bro. That's what happened, bro.
Y'all made it even more boring by talking about who what colonizer made this work. Go ahead,
That's true.
Justin.
Yeah, shit got worse.
So I just asked Claude about the meeting, between Vance and Iran in Pakistan right now. And they said that the first phase has concluded. Now both sides are exchanging written text to confirm that they're on the same page on agreements reached in the first round. Negotiations have moved beyond general discussions and entered a more detailed technical phase. While the talks were initially planned as a one-day meeting, there's a possibility they could be extended for an additional day for further technical discussions, though no final decision has been confirmed. It says no deal yet. The U.S. official confirmed that no agreements have been made as of Saturday morning. The first round of direct talks is done. Now they're in a technical back and forth phase, and it may spill into Sunday. This is still fast-moving situation.
Jessica, can you please ask if the talks have a direct face-to-face component in stage 2? Because stage 1 was indirect. They were in separate rooms.
And just does your husband know you're talking to this Claude dude? Because I don't be concerned.
Listen, me and Claude have a special relationship.
The question should be, did the U.S. win the war again? Thank you.
Twice today.
Then boom, Israel's gonna blow up the whole meeting.
You gotta ask Claude where you're pulling the source from.
Hey,
Because that shit will make shit up sometimes.
No,
Did you all see when
What are the sources?
So it says that based on what's been reported so far, that's not clear yet, Oleg. What we know is today's talks already made history. The first direct face-to-face U.S.-Iran negotiation since 1979. The two sides are currently exchanging written texts to confirm what was agreed in phase 1. There's possibly the talks extend to a second day for more technical discussions. But whether the potential phase 2, meaning future rounds of negotiation beyond this weekend, would include direct face-to-face meetings, hasn't been reported yet. Today's direct contact was itself considered a major breakthrough, since previous discussions were conducted through intermediaries. Given that both sides have now sat in the same room, it would likely set a precedence for future rounds to also act rather than through mediators. But that would probably depend on how much progress is made this weekend and whether both sides agree to normal negotiations.
Also, I was wrong. They were direct.
There, right?
That's great news.
Did you say that?
What didn't?
You're in the matrix. What'd you say?
Something that said I read something that said.
She said.
I read something that said Vance. That said Vance. They want.
Girl, I'm really trying. Vance did what?
You can't hear.
I heard that exact same thing.
She said.
Shut up, Dewey.
No, it's important. It's good. I'm glad she brought it
You
up.
were in the matrix, darling. All we got was did Vance something. I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, let's talk about the war, y'all.
Your mic, I meant to say y'all talking. It's a good thing.
What's up, brother?
Y'all talking. It's a good thing.
I meant to tell you that I will be potentially staying in LA tonight after I do my red eye. Because our current flight back has been canceled.
Where in LA, Mr. Finn?
Our Landlord Hotel's in Manhattan Beach.
Nice.
That's not LA. Fuck you.
It is LA.
They got their wig.
It is not. It's Manhattan Beach.
No, it is LA. It's LA.
Well,
Fuck, that's not fucking LA.
It's in LA. Yes, it is LA.
Wait. Is it in LA?
It is.
yes.
Yes, it is in LA County.
Barely.
Right down
We're fucking
Manhattan Beach is
Where's not
right next to LAX. That's why the
Barely.
Kitover
What are you
Hotel
talking
is
about,
in
bro?
Manhattan Beach because it's close to the airport.
Do you know where LA
It's
County
Los Angeles
ends?
County.
Do you know where LA County ends? At the fucking county line, bro.
Yeah. It's in LA County for sure, but
Do you know how far that is?
Is LAX in LAX ain't in LA. Like all the gun though.
That's LA County.
It's not LA. Fucking Manhattan Beach is south of the airport. To be, I would even
fucking
20 miles.
I am from there.
LA. Nobody wants to talk about LA either.
I'm from fucking LA, fish.
Yeah,
They have
you're from LA City.
And nobody wants to talk about LA either.
How do we turn everything into an argument? Soccer into
Yeah, let's talk about the war. I hate the Persians. There. Is everybody happy now? Let's talk about
Manhattan Beach is its own incorporated city.
Okay, y'all are doing the knowledge thing now.
This is boring.
It's
okay,
its
let's
own
Miami
Manhattan Beach.
Beach.
It's its own incorporated
This is
city.
boring.
It don't matter.
I'm not part of the city of Los Angeles, but it
Don't
is.
get mad because we didn't want to talk about soccer,
This is
Abia.
boring. I didn't even want to talk about soccer.
Yes, you did. You
Abia, how you doing?
You said
How you doing?
One valid
Real
point.
quick.
I ain't making
Who do you pick in the World Series? Who do you pick in the Soccer World Series? To have a whole conversation about soccer.
Just like that.
I'm going with France.
Talking about the World Series of soccer.
Oh my God, that wasn't a real question.
Mr. Finn, enjoy your stay in the city of Manhattan Beach in the South
Did you
Bay.
see the soccer stadium?
You're gonna love it, actually. Manhattan Beach is beautiful.
Manhattan Beach is, I will say Manhattan Beach is beautiful.
Hey Matt, I want to go to Monterey. I want to go to the
So-
Monterey game.
So to be clear, Dewey, we're landing in LAX. We're landing at LAX Airport in LAX, Los Angeles. The Los Angeles.
That is the airport. That is the airport that serves the Los Angeles metropolitan region
With
and all the surrounding cities.
that horrible design.
Best city.
I don't know about that. I can't speak to John Wayne.
I fly out of Burbank every time.
That's the airport code, Matt. That's the airport code.
Fuck LAX.
What is the airport called? What is the airport called?
The airport code is
Los Angeles
a three-digit. Yeah, it's like LAX,
No, what is the
JFK.
LAX.
Los Angeles International Airport.
X is for international. Talking about this, bro. This shit boring, bro.
No, Mike, you're wrong. The X is for Christmas.
Mr. Finley, he want to talk about airports.
Mr. Finley was just kind of
Hey,
related.
Mr. Finn, do you know about how
I will say
SFO is trying to sue the Oakland airport because they want to put
Yo, are y'all trying to
SF?
kill the room today with dumb conversations?
Oh,
about
John says
soccer?
I thought maybe Mr. Finn would have
they
a
wanted to
philosophical
negotiate
stance on it.
Wait,
On SFO.
Oakland, the Oakland airport wants to change their name to have SF as like the call. You know, like SF's Oakland.
Oh my God, that's so riveting, Dewey. Tell us more.
Stop talking about it.
What's it?
People are fighting, dude. People are losing their minds.
The Sanford Airport is Sanford, Orlando.
Is Matt still here? Matt, are you gonna go see Senegal and France in round 2?
Now we're going back to soccer. Now y'all are trolling me. Now y'all are trolling me.
No, she won't.
I want to talk about someone's car and
There's a lot of drama.
Let's talk about.
Let's go back to the war. Who's winning?
No, I got you, Dewey. I just looked it up.
Go ahead.
So yes, Trump
He wants to talk about PTO.
United States is.
Oh, cars.
Yes, done.
My question was,
Oh, that was a question.
my question was, I saw something that said they wanted to negotiate with Vance and they got their wish. So did Vance go there? Was there negotiation with Vance?
He went to
That's
Pakistan.
what I just talked about. So negotiations have moved beyond the general discussions, blah, blah, blah. We already knew that. But it said Strait of Hormuz tensions. Oh, shit. I'll have to call it back. Trump said American forces have started clearing the Strait of Hormuz. Iran claimed that an American vessel turned back after the warning, while the Wall Street Journal reported several U.S. Navy destroyers entered the strait for the first time since the war began. The U.S. described it as an operation focused on freedom of navigation. Iran reportedly threatened to attack the ships, accusing the U.S. of a ceasefire violation.
Thank you. Listen.
So we are winning the military war, but we have not settled the strategic side of things. So yes, we're quote unquote winning, but we got to do this point because Iran's the only thing they have is this Strait of Hormuz.
That's
So
a
if they
big only
release that,
thing.
then it is. Agreed, Mr. Finley. But that is
Let me finish my point before I go to Matrix again.
that is the only point of leverage they have.
The Camaro,
You guys got me all the way.
the Camaro is
You got me all
2028.
fucked up. Oh, is that Sheila? Sorry, Sheila.
It's okay. I was trolling.
Dawn was swinging like, I
Okay, Don.
Hey, Don.
Sorry, Sheila. Go ahead.
I was trolling, Don. I said the Camaro is coming back in 2028.
Guess
Go
what?
ahead,
That's
Don.
another word.
The Camaro even. Listen,
That's right.
what do you think this will do for Vance as he runs for
Make him
president?
wear eyeliner. Make him wear more eyeliner.
Why does he wear eyeliner?
He does wear eyeliner,
Because he's ugly.
but this will look great on his resume moving forward. Yes.
Don, it would depend
That was
on
the
how
best
he
answer.
plays it. It would depend on how he plays it and how he frames it, and then the result thereafter.
Yeah, I was gonna say the ball's gonna be in the air for a while.
Vance ain't no joke, though, man.
Vince is in a really good position to solidify himself as like a great leader, because there was an article in the New York Times where he was among the only one who opposed the war.
That's a fact,
And I
man.
think that's going to play well for him.
Yes.
Where he can say, you know what, I was my own man, but I did follow and be part of the team. So he plays either way. If the shit is mighty successful, it's for him. If it also failed, he also can say, listen, I was against the shit from the beginning. I think he's in a really good position.
Yeah. Something really interesting that's happening too is that if you
Flopper.
cars, something really interesting is happening now. If you
Cars.
Cars.
Why do you keep saying that?
It's called Miami.
Dilgar, we can't take you seriously with a cupcake. I love your name. Go back to your old PTR, please.
No. The pink cupcake is here to stay.
So like something really interesting that's happening right now,
that.
right? Yeah. So like something really interesting that's happening right now.
Cars.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Nathan got fucked up by Shy yesterday, and the whole room turned stomping on his corpse.
Damn.
Because I was like, yo, that's fucked up, bro. Even Lion got in there, bro. He was all, you're my dog, Lion, bro. And Lion kind of told him, like, son, you gotta turn back around. We're not done.
So
So now he got a grudge. Anyway, something really interesting that is happening right now is that Trump right now is that Trump is melting down on fucking True Social. I said tongue in cheek, but he's like turning on Tucker Carlson, calling low IQ, saying that these people have been against it for years, right? But that's like not the case. So on Truth Social, you have people saying, oh, this is why I don't stand. Like I'm stopping, I'm not supporting you. Anyways, think about those people who are criticizing them. Is that they're not going after JD Vance. They're just going after, I think what that's kind of doing is setting up, so when JD Vance runs, right, to support him, right, and kind of making like this difference between Vance and Trump, right? I think that's what's like happening.
I've been saying this for years, Inca.
Yep, you're right. You're right.
They have to separate Trump from Vance so that Vance will win because Trump's such a fuck up, loser, piece of shit.
But is the tension real, or are they just doing that so they can have a scapegoat? Like Trump said, if the negotiations go well, it's on me. If they go sour, it's on them.
That's what was like cars?
Four-door Camaro.
Okay, yo,
did he really say that? Did he really say that?
Yeah, in a joking manner, man.
Jesus Christ.
You do have to admit, as far as presidents go, he is the funniest.
For
Yeah.
sure.
Four-door Camaro's crazy.
I like
Bush is second.
I like George Bush. Yeah. Bush is hilarious.
That's a fact.
We're gonna
It's gonna be
smoke him out.
four-door?
No, he's trolling.
No, next Camaro is four-door.
No, watch this.
That
That sucks ass.
did you say that Knowledge shared his pink cupcake with you?
Wait, did someone say cars?
Yo, can we not do the meta right now? I'm gonna start trolling, bro. I'm gonna start trolling.
But I think a pink cupcake looks more
Y'all already
appetizing
killed
than a
the
blue
room. Just go
cupcake.
ahead now. Let's talk about
I know, right?
It's dead.
So the Oakland International Airport, right?
No, a
They
pink
want
cupcake.
to.
A pink cupcake is like, I think the color red and green they use because it creates more of a desire to eat. So like we would want to eat the pink cupcake.
You know, you
I
said
have my feelings, but I can't share them on.
Cupcake that tastes like a blue cupcake? Would you rather eat a blue cupcake that tastes like a pink?
That's almost like cars.
No, I want like you eat the frosted first.
International Airport in Oakland, San Jose, and San Francisco.
Because
There's 80 million people.
yeah, it's a major.
I
Because
live in
there's
that
different
area.
cities
Do you
that are very
realize
far
how
apart.
much further SFO
Exactly.
is from me than SJC?
It's fucking San Jose. It's like a
And how
2-hour
much
drive to
more
someone in San
inconvenient-
Francisco.
And how much more inconvenient SFO is to get to than SJC for me? I have to cross the bridge to get to SFO. I hate going to SFO.
Crazy. Coming from
hate it.
I live in New York. You think from Long Island, I have to drive 3 hours to go to JFK.
Why don't you go to LaGuardia?
Why are you asking
Or the border
airports over
LaGuardia's not international.
Oh, LaGuardia is not international.
New York is west compared to California. That's why.
That is true.
That's a fact.
International.
LaGuardia's not
Okay, we're going back to area. Y'all really determined today, huh? Y'all are determined today.
Is Newark international?
Get up that part too.
And wait, Mr. Finn, is LaGuardia international?
For the record,
No.
I've gotten
That's surprising.
I've gotten laid with
It's
like,
too
you know,
small.
talking about cars and shit. I haven't gotten laid telling people about the LAX and SFO. I didn't look.
Have you tried it though? Have you tried it? Have you tried it?
No, I haven't. No, because I suspect that those people are artistic, all right? Wear glasses
Yeah,
and are
Marcus,
hunched
please try
back.
it,
Okay,
bro.
that's my demographic psych.
Have you ever had sex with a woman who wear glasses? When them glasses come off, boy?
Hey, Dewey, the
They
runway
can't see
is too
shit?
small for
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
Wi-Fi.
we don't be playing when we take the
That's all.
glasses off. When we take the
That's all I got
glasses
it.
off,
Honestly, I prefer Newark the most when I in and out of New York.
Because United is their hub and it's the best.
Yeah, that's why. It's because of United. That's why, Mr. Finn. Because I love United and I just can't wait to fly United.
I just need you to.
She will
I think you like it because of the car shit.
She will.
Cars.
I think Alaska.
Give us 10 minutes.
Nathan's like cars.
call me Chillism Queen
I just hear
Concrete.
cars in the
Talk to
background.
Concrete. Sponsor him for Chillism Queen. Don't call my name.
Cars.
Yo, Finley.
Cars.
Finley, what's the word in the pilot community about the company Breeze?
Nothing.
No,
It's a
we're
great
fucking
company.
again.
It's a great company. Where is the? Why is there a bird?
That's all.
Wait, what? Wait, where are those birds coming from?
Bro, they're always fucking, bro.
Wait, no. Do you have a bunch of birds? Do you have a bunch of birds?
No, I just got a nice backyard with like some woods behind it.
Birds.
There's no way, bro.
She will.
Those are the same birds all the time, too.
It's
It's a soundtrack. It's a soundtrack, Mike. It has to be. It's a
It has
speaker.
to be a soundtrack.
It's a
It's
soundtrack.
too loud, man. It's too loud.
Now that honestly, if it was a soundtrack, I would give it up. I respect
You
that.
sure? You sure you don't want
To
to talk
commit
about
to
cars?
that.
Cars.
No, we want to talk about airports. We want to talk to everybody. They
Yes.
didn't have cars in the Bahamas, bro? Did they even have cars?
I guarantee
Yeah, do they have them in the Bahamas, or do you have like...
Jacobus can figure out what we should talk about. Go ahead, Jacobus.
Oh my God! Don't do that! Don't do that!
No, he could do it.
Y'all know what? There's a lot of cars at the airport.
That's a fact.
Yeah, they have a car service. You can leave
You know what airport I hate? Chicago. Chicago's a terrible airport.
Because of the cars.
Jacobus.
They're doing it around
Jacobus, hell, no more trying to copy you, bro. He tried to call me Mikey.
Which
I said there's only one person.
Jew did it. I heard a Jew did it.
I said there's only one man.
isn't it the real airport? They have
I'm being funny. I'm being funny. The airport is trash.
I see
The airport is trash.
They are doing right over
I have a question about the what's Jacobus?
I'm after you, She-Wolf, because I want to talk about cars.
Let Brother Matt go. I respect that.
So you said my name 20 times to let somebody else go?
The fact that he wants to talk about cars and not trannies is surprising. I'm down here to say Nathan, bro.
Cars.
Nobody cares about your little car, nigga.
Shut the fuck up, Nathan. There you go.
I gotta ask you, what is this? What is this poll? What was it? Talk about days, special days. What is this?
No, cars.
Who do y'all lose to? I heard I saw Andrew home. Like,
What poll?
up on top it says
The mini debate. Oh, the mini debates. Yes. Special day. I don't. Who put this up here?
What station with who?
What the fuck happened?
Somebody. White Bill. I don't.
Yeah,
The mini debate on the regular days. Bullshit. The special days. This don't even make sense. I don't understand that.
Autistic nigga wrote
A
this.
left-handed motherfucker who writes close to the lead of the pencil. Put that shit up there.
Yeah, that was an argument that Steele was having with Andrew.
Not too much
about the nature of the law.
Would have been better if it was cars.
It would have been better if they chose you two games. Nathan, you don't know about cars, Nathan. Probably Uber.
Yo, Nathan.
You're right, Nathan.
Yo, Nathan, you know what's crazy? While he was explaining this shit, it was so boring and mundane, right? But as soon as this nigga said cars, I saw excitement. Look, you don't see that his enthusiasm is a reflection of his desires and his hopes. He don't see that. Like, look, it's so crazy. I don't want to switch it there. Like, it's so crazy. So, when I go to synagogue or show, right, them niggas is so boring. Like, they just read it. They just tell you the story that I read in the book. And I get more excitement from reading. And I'm like, damn, these niggas can't tell a story. But then, say, like, if I go to one of these pagan churches, them niggas be so excited. Like, it'd be about the most simplest shit. And I'd be like, damn, enthusiasm is the mark of oneself. And then when I look at my nigga Incan, he has no enthusiasm.
That's right, no enthusiasm for cars.
So crazy. Look, it's so crazy. Even when he speaks about the cars, there's no real enthusiasm behind it. And this is why I brought it to him before.
Yeah, it's unadulterated autism.
No, hold on, bro.
Let it happen.
Bro, let me cook you. Look, remember, this is why I brought it to you before about the imaginary friend that you said you had. That to a desire. See, like, if you have imaginary friends, bro, that's you saying, I want you to see me. That's what you're saying. You say, I want you to see me when you have an imaginary friend. But the conundrum is, you can't see the imaginary friend. So basically, there's a part of yourself that can't be seen, but you want us to see it. And it's not behind cars, bro. You are more than a car. I want you to show us what Incan desires to be.
Take off that mask, nigga.
See yourself as.
Yeah.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
I'm hiding behind cars.
My mask is in my little hat in the back. So let's say that one, my badge is to number two. Cars are fucked. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Listen, it's all right. One day you'll get there. I pray that you'll will find the same salvation in driving that I have found. That's an individual journey.
So Nathan,
Jehovah's Uber driver won't be able to provide that experience for him, right?
See, that's the flesh.
That's not gonna be on me,
So Nathan, you said you want to take the mask off? Are you saying Molly? You saying Percocet?
Molly Percocet, yeah.
The same shit?
You know what I'm saying, bro? Philly, you know what I'm telling him? I'm telling him he's so accustomed to walking in the flesh that when his spirit wants to go somewhere, he runs to the flesh and think the car is going to move his spirit. But it's not going to move his spirit. The car is meant to move carnal things from here to there based upon four mechanisms that I don't feel like going into. But his spirit in the flesh, this is why his desires is overriding him. He no longer has a sense of self. He has a sense of want. That's fucked up. Do not be like that.
That comes from the characters, bro. Every character he puts on and plays in his daily life, that's where it comes from.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, at a base level, this is why I dislike Christianity and this is why I dislike the Abrahamic religions, right? Like
what the fuck?
The Abrahamic cinematic universe, right? Like at a base level.
This is math.
Because there's yo, calm down. It's okay. Deep breaths.
Yo, calm down, righty.
Yo, it's alright. It's alright, bro. It's alright. It ain't no don't starve David on your.
He said,
you
I'm gonna start calling him little baby.
Calm down.
There's only one sugar belly, dude.
No, that's why I said Abraham and cinematic universe, right? Listen, there's this idea that like there's something special, the soul, right? And it's like separated from who you are, right? And so all that you do is you live a life where you think that what you do is separated from like who you quote unquote really are, but that shit's the same. You sin against your soul when you eat bad food. When you do all these things, it's the same thing. It's this separation, right, that leads people to believe that they could be fat, a good heart, and makes God happy. Like, fuck no. That makes no sense whatsoever. It's one thing. It's inseparable, right? That's why the hard problem of consciousness, quote unquote, is a thing. Because the real question is, where's the separation? Where's the separation between and that, right? And I think people need that to have accepted a life where their body and their outer self doesn't have to reflect their inner values. And that's the real issue. That's the real sin right there, right? I'm not feeling it, Nathan. I'm not feeling it. I fell asleep.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it, bro. Nathan, you know what it is? Now, it's so crazy, Nathan. While I was with the kids and I was going from chillers, you know what I was doing? I was studying the Word of God. I studied it so much, Nathan, that I became a Christian Pharisee. That's how much I studied it. So let me tell you this thing. He brought up separation. He brought up separation, man. And separation, that's akin to the word Pharisee. Pharisee means the separated ones, right? Now, with that in mind, my brother, let's look at these separated ones. They separate.
Is it really no separation?
Yeah, it's like the separated ones.
Did you just make that Pharisee means separation?
Separated ones, like separated. Look it up. Right. So you have these separated. Shut the fuck up. You got these separated niggas, and they feel they are separated from you because they know more than you. They feel they have eternal life because they could read the scriptures, and they find eternal life in it. Now, me on the other hand, I'm looking at these scriptures, I'm analyzing it, and I'm saying to myself, God separated something in the beginning of the world, and that was the light from the darkness. And when he separated this light from the darkness, there was no moon, there was no stars. So this light must have been a light that moved like light and did what light did. But it wasn't necessarily the light. That
makes zero sense at all, bro.
See, so let me help you out.
No, think about what you just said. God separated light from darkness.
Now, that's not what I'm telling you.
You can't have one from the other. At one point in time, they were married.
Look.
They were not married.
I'm glad you're here, Nathan, because we gonna be Jews.
I'm glad you're here, Nathan, because you tell me when I don't make sense.
Look.
What you doing, Nathan?
Nathan, think about this.
Mike, let me throw that to you, Mike. Let me throw that to you the right way, Mike.
Wait, darkness is the absence of light.
I know,
right? So you can't.
You gotta pause that, Jacoby. Throw that look. Why you gotta pause that?
Mikey, look.
To say, look. How about this? Do you want to go back and refine what you meant?
I want to show you what I said.
You made a mistake.
Look, Mike.
Try again, Jacobus. Go ahead. We'll give you an
Pay attention, Mike. Pay attention.
Okay. There we go.
So what
It's like God separated the number 3 from 0.
No,
what you said.
Pay attention, Mike. So
yeah, you said no. I agree with you. No.
Remember what I told you in the sentence, Mike? I told you. I said God created this light, or He made this light without the sun, moon, and the stars. So we have to
do with it. The claim. Look, here's what I want you to do. Let's think about the sentence.
Mike, this is what it says, Mike.
Mike, you gotta read it, Mike. I'm
just saying. Look. Me and you. Let's lock eyes right now. Okay, look. Can you separate light from darkness? Yes or no?
God separated light from the darkness.
Is it possible? Okay, so that means was light inside the darkness?
No. Oh, I see where you're making a mistake.
Yes, they were married. They were together.
Wait. So look, he said no. Nathan said yes.
Mike, look. Mike, now I understand where your error is. So, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. the world was dark and void. So the darkness was there, Mike. Understand what I'm telling you? So in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was dark and void. So the darkness was there. God said, let there be light.
Did God create darkness? Did God create darkness? Did God create darkness? Did God create darkness?
Yes, God created darkness, nigga.
Perfect. Okay, so we know God created darkness, right?
Right.
Perfect. Now, did he create darkness from light? Okay, perfect. Now, did he create light from darkness?
No.
Thank you. That's why your statement doesn't make sense. Now, go on.
See, Mike, this is the way you got to pay attention to words. The scripture literally says he didn't create light. He let light be.
Interesting.
What you need to understand so far.
Wait.
What you need to understand so far, you have.
So wait, does that mean that?
Right.
Hold on. Does that mean that light has always existed?
Oh, light has always existed. For it says, then God created the heavens and the earth, and he said, let there be light.
That's his interpretation of let there be light.
So look. So by saying let there be light, that means light exists somewhere else.
So light is eternal.
Not the light with the sun, moon, and the stars, nigga.
Bro, is he giving light like an omni property?
Mike, listen.
I think so.
No, this heretic.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
No cars.
Look at his spirit.
No cars.
He's getting angry and perverse.
Cars? No
Like
cars.
the Sadducees, right? You're not a Pharisee. You're a Sadducee. Because you said, you see,
So, Mike, understand this, Mike. Oh my God, come on, man. Tell us about
Oh my God.
I'll go after my boy, man.
So look,
No.
You
You would be second in line.
He's like, I gotta clean this shit up. Go ahead.
You would be second
So,
in line.
Mike, look.
Okay.
So, Mike, so look, the scripture says something very clear. It says, when he made the light, right?
Wait, stop right there.
It wasn't created. When he made the light, it wasn't created.
So he
By me, like in this world.
wait, when you make it, right?
Not made. All right, so look, Mike, let me
So look, see how you have sloppy choice of words.
Yeah, because basically you understand what the fuck I'm saying. Look. So
No, I don't.
Oh, so look, let me just be clear, Mike. When God was in the earth, this was on day one. And on
You say you're unintelligible, derived from unintelligible.
Oh my God.
He's saying you're not intelligible.
I said, come on. He said, let there be light, right? When he said, let there be light, on day 4 is when he created the sun, moon, and stars. So the light that you're thinking of is not existing right now.
I'm not.
The light I'm talking about is something else, Mike.
You could have you could have different variations of light. Okay, there's just two things. Light in any context
So
that
where
you're
is this
referring.
light coming from, Mike?
Okay, light. The source is not what I'm talking about. Right?
No, I'm asking,
okay?
where's the light coming from?
I don't know. You could do that, whatever you want. What I'm
Light
saying is
comes
this.
from something, Mike.
Does it? Okay, great. I'm glad you said that. Thank you. Now look, what I'm saying is this, is that first, to say light comes from something contradicts what you said earlier because you said light is eternal, right? Which means it always has and always will be. So that doesn't make sense right there. Second, what you originally said was this. Wait. You're getting nervous. Hold on.
When God speaks, where does it
You're
come
getting
from?
nervous. Don't get nervous.
When God
I'm on your
speaks, where does it
side.
come
I'm on your side. I'm trying to help you. Look.
And I'm telling you, the light came out of his mouth.
Okay, perfect. So look, fine. So we all know that in some case, God created everything, or everything came from God, right?
No. God created everything, and not everything came from God.
Okay, what didn't come from God? Nathan, go ahead, Nathan.
He thought that was gonna be cool to say. He thought that was gonna be cool to say.
Yo, what is wrong with this nigga, man?
Cars, there's cars.
Yeah, say this.
Nathan, he needs your help. Nathan, he needs your help, bro.
Oh my God.
Wait till I gotta respect my boy. Go ahead, Kitover.
Alright, so Mike, look, let me speak. Let me say something, Mike. When I tell you, God said, let it be. When he said that came out of his mouth, right? So what we're saying is that light that existed before the sun, moon, and the stars was the word of God. So what we're saying is that when God spoke, follow me now. So when we say when God spoke these words, that word is existent. That word is real, meaning that word was so real that it was light, right? Now follow me now.
So now, wait, hold on, just to be clear, and I want to pin you on this. Now you're saying the words are what is light, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So God's words equal light, right?
Not the light you see.
Not the light Bitch, that's what you
I'm saying that. I said that. I said that.
Wait, Nathan, when you said you're saying that, do you mean that you agree with what he originally said?
I don't know. He disagreed with me. I said yes.
No. You know, that's the only reason why I unmiked. You know, everybody knows. You said light comes from darkness. I said that's like saying 3 comes from 0. Yes, you did.
Don't answer Nathan to say cars. Don't answer to say cars, Nathan. Go ahead.
That's what I thought. Look, hey, you know what, brother? I got mad love for you. I'm happy that you want to, like, walk it back without acknowledging it. I'll give you this one. It was a poor mistake.
No, it was no mistake, my brother. So look,
just say cars.
Oh, let's hear it.
Because of God.
Yo, next. Yo,
what's up,
bro? I'm in overtime right now, and bro, this shit has changed so fucking.
It's changed, right? Bro, it's
my God, it's crazy.
No, how long have you been here? No, how long have you been here?
Like maybe a couple minutes.
Okay, might not hurt then. Okay, go ahead.
I thought he meant in America for a second.
I just left the job site. I'm down in overtime, and bro, this place is becoming beautiful. I can't believe it.
It's a totally different place, bro.
Yeah. And your mic. I never said darkness came from light.
Yes, you did.
You
said light. No, you said light came from darkness.
No, I didn't.
Like with darkness. He said the light was in the dark.
Nathan told you he said that, nigga.
No, Nathan just for you, bro.
Nigga, no. If God tells you, right, in the beginning, the earth was dark and void, right? And he tells you right before that he created the heaven. That means he created darkness, right? And that the darkness was on the face of before he said, let there be light. But that doesn't mean the light came out of the darkness.
I understand.
Came out of God's mouth. That's why we saying the light is the word of God.
Like saying a lot of words is somehow.
Oh my God, that means you're not listening to me, Mike.
It means I'm not listening to you. You're right, because I know the only thing I want to focus on. Well, now it's not listening to you now. Then don't waste your words. We're gonna focus on one thing. You said light came from darkness.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Let me ask you this.
No, I didn't. I said the light came out of God.
Well, okay, fine.
Let there be light, nigga.
Now, you eventually said it. Let me ask you this. Do you think that light can come from darkness? Do you think that light can come from darkness? Okay, perfect. Nathan, hold on. Nathan agrees with that, right? But Nathan, did you hear me early on disagreeing with that?
Yes.
Perfect. And the only reason why I would disagree with that is because I'm disagreeing with something that Jacoba said. So go ahead.
Sorry, Mike. Can I hit the argument? I missed.
So Jacobus was on his rant, and he said that.
Let me tell him the rant.
No. You obviously are going to make something up. He asked me too, bro.
Oh my God,
he said, Mike, can you tell me the argument? Mike. Right? Okay, so calm down. Don't be nervous. You're going to have your chance. And Nathan's going to help you. So look, he was saying something. I wasn't really paying attention, but what caught my ear is he said that light came from darkness. And then later on, we're going on. Okay, so now he's being poetic. Now he's look. So look, Nathan confirms now that you said it. He just thinks that you're being poetic. You're saying now that no, I didn't even say that at all. So you had a problem, Jacobus. Nathan tried to give you a way out, bro.
No, I only said it to say he wasn't making an argument.
Oh, but he said that though, right, Nathan?
No, I didn't.
No, he took it like when you confirmed. Hey, did you say that?
Forget about the meaning of the words. Did he say those words?
Can you just take your mask off, Jacobus, please?
You don't think so? So then let me ask you this: why would I disagree with something that he never said?
Because you were trying to pin it on him, and he before, I said.
Yeah, you're right. I was trying to pin it.
Yeah,
I was trying to pin it on him.
He kept on saying that. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say light came from darkness.
No, he didn't. He said that he was denying that it could be the case, right? And then he started going with this idea of dark came from light. But let's just hear this. I'm more interested in what you have to say because you think it can happen. Go ahead.
Yeah,
light comes from darkness.
Yes, when the Bible talks about it in the beginning, right? It was a void. Things were unintelligible, meaning that you could have contradictions, right? So you had light coming from darkness. Which is contradiction. Which sounds like a contradiction.
That's already wrong. Because you're referring.
No. I want to hit this. I get the argument so far. I go after you, Molly.
So prior to things.
I'm not you. Just I want to hit this argument.
Okay, go. You want me to? Do you want him to finish, or do you want me to tell where I think he's already?
I want him to finish.
Go
I'll go after you, Mike.
Go ahead, Nathan. Go ahead.
You have things unintelligible, right? Things like light coming from dark, right? Or dark coming. Before God came down and he made it like what we see on day 1 and day 2, there was this process. And when he took light and he said, let there be light, that's when light, right, emerged, and there was a separation between light and dark. Because at one point, they were just together. Because the earth was void and unintelligible. And I think that's what Jacobus was trying to describe.
Okay, so you're saying that light came from darkness because there were contradictions.
Oh my fucking God.
No, I'm not talking to you, bro.
Come on, brother. I want to hear both words.
Settle down, Jacobus.
Just to kind of wrap it up, you're saying the reason why light was coming from darkness at one time was because that there was contradictions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In order for there to be contradictions, you need to have some type of logical structure for contradictions to exist, right?
In order for there to be contradiction, there has to be the contradiction is because there's no logical structure.
No, if there's no logical structure, there's no contradiction. You need an axiom. You need axioms to determine whether there's things that violate the rule or not. A contradiction is a violation of the rule. So by default, you're assuming, right, that there was already something to be considered a contradiction.
Well, I guess that's the only way I can describe it in logic, but.
Okay,
yeah.
That means
I don't know what
logic. I mean, you're saying logic existed.
No, I'm saying to be able to talk about it, I have to use words, right? And
Why you guys?
And words follows like a logic system. So to me, to explain what in the past when everything was void and describe it in the way, I have to use logic. But back then there was no those.
So look, is what you're saying? Is what you're saying is in the past there were.
If you hold
on. You're saying that in the past rules to the system?
Exactly.
Well, then how did the system even have those rules to say light and darkness were together?
God came.
Okay, so God made those things, right?
Yes, that's when he separated it.
No. Look, so to say that they're separated, it means that God had the intention to put them together, right?
No, oh my God. It was like that.
Wait, no, hold on. What do you mean? God created everything, right? Okay, so God creates this unit we're going to call light and darkness, and they're together right now, right?
No.
Get in there. Get in there. I want to go ahead. Go.
I'm not a teacher. How you was teaching me that night that the light already existed and got in another place.
Let me go.
Exactly.
Let me go.
I hope he says light has always existed. That's what he said before. He said light was eternal, and then fucking Incan comes off and says, damn, this fool's saying that light has an omni property. Right?
Let me do it.
Well, hold on. If that's the case, then that means Jacobus's poetic fucking light comes from darkness doesn't make sense either.
No,
go ahead.
Oh my God, let me go.
Fucking heresy, bro.
Jacobus, you have your knowledge, okay? You have your knowledge.
No, I'm not the Jacobus.
Go ahead.
All right, so look. Go look at my nigga. So look what I'm gonna tell you. Look, God is good. God gave me a feast, so I was hungry for it. So look, this is the first verse in the Bible, and this is basically. In the beginning, watch this. I gotta do this, Mike. It's gonna make
bad, bro.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now, if He created the heavens, that means He created the unseen things that's above there. And He created the scenes.
God created everything. I get it. God created it all.
Let me finish, Mike. Stop doing that demonic stuff. You're a true Christian. Don't do that. Look it. So now the earth is formless and empty. It's formless and empty now. But there's things in it. Darkness was over the surface of the deep.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
The darkness is everywhere. Everything is darkness now. There's no moon, no stars, just darkness. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. Mike, you may take that as fluttering, right? So, and God said, let there be light. And there was light, Mike. He didn't say, let's create light. He said, let there be light.
I know. I heard you say this already.
God saw that the light, look. Mike, hold on, Mike. This is the good part. So God saw that there was a Mike, and He separated the light, the darkness. So He brought light into this
world. Oh my God. He just said it again right there.
Listen, Mike?
He separated the light from the darkness.
He brought it into the world first.
Okay, look. You heard him say it right now.
From the darkness, Mike.
Bro, you're making me watch the. I don't want to read the credits. I don't want to read the credits. God damn.
I ain't gonna read the credits. Skip that part.
Listen. God, so God.
Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish, Mike.
I can't do this.
Let me finish, Mike.
So
what I just told you, Mike, right?
Yeah.
Also the firmament in that same passage.
Hold on. Jessica, stop being a woman.
Wait, let me be a woman. To help you out, right?
Yes.
So look, what I'm saying is this, right?
You guys are all losing right now.
It's actually.
I think you need knowledge as hell. You need knowledge as hell.
I agree, Mike.
Yeah, I think knowledge is bro.
Fuck.
Why y'all doing this?
Ironically, it was making it better when it was moving cars. I think knowledge should tie this in though. And I'm interested in how we would do
Can I
it.
fucking finish without being?
Can we let knowledge speak, please? You go ahead, knowledge.
Come on, we got cars.
Not the cars, there's a kid.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, knowledge.
Can I finish? Why we got call
Come on, man.
All right, I'll be back.
So I understand what's going on right now. Jesus made it clear before. He said the darkness didn't comprehend that light that came into the world. And when Jesus said that, I thought he was being poetic. But now, I think it was being deep. So he's basically saying that when we say that God said, let there be light, right? The darkness cannot understand that. Mike cannot understand that. So I got to put some light into Mike. You know, Mike, look. God.
You're not putting anything, bro.
God is ineffable. You cannot comprehend his nature and his being. But what
then how did you understand that?
Oh, because it was revealed from that light.
So that means you do have an understanding of his nature to say I don't understand his nature. There's something about you knowing something about his nature.
I'm talking about the light now. The nature of light.
Okay, the light that was never created.
What is the nature of light, Mike?
The nature of light?
What is the nature of light, Mike?
According to what you're saying?
What is the nature of it?
It's the.
What does light do? What is the function of light, Mike? What is the function of light?
It basically. Hold on, I'm trying to think. I am a little stupid.
I know. I fucked you up. That was a primordial question, nigga.
Hold on.
That was a primordial question you wasn't ready for.
Basically, takes away darkness. That's what I would say.
No, you a slick motherfucker, but I'm not gonna allow you to say that.
Wait, what do you mean? I just fucking took me. My brain glitched. I'm not that bright.
What you did there?
I know I give it off like that, but I'm not.
No, you can't give it up like that. Let me tell you why not.
Yeah, because it doesn't work out for your argument, huh? You can't beat me.
Look.
You're not allowed to do that.
Let's make it simple, Mike.
I can't make it any more simple, bro.
Yes, you can. I'm gonna show you how. We're gonna use
light takes away darkness.
Mike, when we look at a piece of pencil, a pencil with a piece of paper.
See? A piece of pencil. Fuck out of here.
When we look at a piece of paper, right?
You did it again.
The function of that pencil is to write with graphite. When we look at the light,
all the time, not all the time.
When you look at the function of light, it is to reveal what is in the dark and to reveal what is already there, to make you able to see. That's the function of light, Mike.
Okay, light is to reveal things that are in the dark. Great. I agree with you.
Right.
Okay.
That's from what you said earlier, right?
No. That's different from what you said earlier.
What you just told me the function of light was.
Let me ask you this. Is light the absence of darkness? Yes or no?
Is light no.
Actually, it says that God created the two, it says God made two great lights, one, the sun and the moon. And it was to rule over the day and over the night and to divide the light from the darkness.
Ooh. Okay. So, this.
Now watch this.
It was divided, so. It's like the light, like the darkness still is there though. It's not. It doesn't overcome. It's like God separated the two.
You can't separate light from darkness. That doesn't
God
make sense.
can.
No, that doesn't make sense at all. Especially if you understand it as light being the absence of darkness. That's what it is.
To divide the light from the darkness.
No, that's to divide it. What do you mean? To split it?
It says Genesis 1:18.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. That's a problem with your book.
It's not my book.
Oh, you're reading it.
I'm reading it.
Mike. Look at your error, Mike.
We're talking about the Bible, right?
No, I don't know. Is that the interpretation of like? Is that the actual wording of it? Because that could just be a limitation of language. You don't split. You don't look. Think about this. If light came after darkness, then there is no dividing. So you're cooked right there. The only way you can say
it says that there was a firmament, and then and it says, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day and the night.
Okay.
And let them be for signs and the seasons for years."
Dividing the day and the night is dividing portions of the actual.
It says, "Let them be for in the firmament of heaven, give light upon the earth."
Yeah,
so it was.
Okay, so there you go.
And
that means prior to light, there was just darkness, right?
On the earth.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where
he made the earth. He pulled the earth.
You guys are like so slow. I'm not talking about what he made. I'm saying whatever he made, earth, smurf, there was no light at one point, correct? That's going to be a yes. That's going to be a yes. And then later on, and then later on, God revealed light, correct?
Yeah.
And God revealed light.
And he separated.
God revealed light for the separation. And I'll tell you what, think about this logically. If you have no light, that just means there is no day. You only have night. So if you reveal light, now you're splitting that day to where you have day and night. You're not saying that you're getting light from darkness. You're saying you're going to add light to a full-time dark fucking planet to where you have two sections. That's not saying that light comes from darkness.
No.
Checkmate. Check fucking mate.
I agree with that.
Yes, thank you.
Because it says that he made the waters, and he still didn't talk about light until he made the earth.
That's a pull-up for you right there. You know what? I'm going to do my booty push-up for you right now, bro. This feels good.
No,
booty push-up. Is that where you just lay on your back and just squeeze your butt and lift your whole body up? Like, what is that? I love that.
Like, Mike, let's understand it like this. There's four things that's created in this sentence I'm going to tell you, right? Look, we got the earth being created. We got the heavens being created. Within the heavens or within the earth, there's darkness, right? That means he logically created the darkness, as you would say.
Logically.
Now, what I'm saying is that God didn't create light. And if you
I know. He revealed it.
No, he did.
I'm not saying. Listen to what I'm telling you, Mike. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Oh, my God.
So if he has...
There are only so many options that you can pick from. If God didn't create it, he either revealed it, exposed it, showed it. It means that something...
No, Mike, you got it wrong.
Okay, so look.
He didn't create...
Look. Think about it this way. No. Hold on. If God didn't create it, what was it doing? Was it always there? Okay, perfect. Now, one more time. Everybody heard that. Now, are you saying that light is eternal? Is light eternal?
Yes, nigga.
Perfect. That means, so that means, look, is darkness eternal?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
The first fucking sentence.
No. If darkness was eternal, that means think about what darkness is, right? In reference to especially to God. And in reference to God, that's how he's talking about it, right? Again, light is darkness is the absence of light, right? So if you have eternal light, that means light is equals to like God's quote unquote lifespan, right? Because God is eternal. Nobody ever created or God was never created, or God won't ever go away. God's eternal. So think about this. If he didn't say this right now, he says light is eternal. If light is eternal and darkness is not, that means darkness.
Well, it doesn't talk about eternity though here in this.
No. It doesn't matter. Now this is what I'm saying. Like, you're going on Jacobus' thing. Jacobus made the claim that light comes from darkness, right? But he also made the claim. He also made the claim that light is eternal. But darkness is not. So think about his words only, not how you make sense of something in your own way. Think about his words. His words is saying, look, one source is not eternal. The other source is eternal. But the non-eternal source, right, gave way to the eternal source.
I'm not saying that. You
the fuck out of here, bro. No, that's
this is really interesting because even Genesis 1:2 says, "And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep."
Okay, right there, pause. All right. So now you that created the earth, right?
Yes.
And it was dark, right, Jessica?
And it was dark, yeah.
God created darkness.
But think about this. God created darkness, right? create light?
No, Mike. I mean,
So.
Made the moon and
Hold on.
the sun.
No. This is what you want. No. So, Jessica, here's what I want you to understand. So what we're doing is we're not doing like an internal critique on the Bible. We're doing a critique on Jacobus's view. So Jacobus he's borrowing certain parts of the Bible. So he's saying, hey, look, God created darkness. We heard him say that. We also heard him say that God, that light is eternal, right? Eternal is always there and always will be, okay? Earlier, he said that light came from darkness.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You son of a gun.
I didn't, Mike.
Jessica, didn't you hear him say that? Don't lie.
I don't remember.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
No, I'm sorry. I don't remember that.
You guys, you know what? This is why...
He told me he said that.
No, I really don't remember.
No disrespect. I'm not a good
No
debater.
disrespect.
Hey, Incan, you're here. Incan, think I'm not looking at the phone.
Absolutely, he did, bro.
He did. Now, Incan, based off of what I just said, does that make sense? For the non-eternal, for the non-eternal
sense, dude.
Yes,
and if anybody presented a defense of God like this, try like his
niggas got a lot of
it would just collapse because like a necessary being, right? And we're just saying this is something like not something exists outside God. It's super fucking.
Do not try to pull my great friend Nathan down with you, bro. Okay, he tried to help you. No, you know what?
He said you treat it like a poem, bro. He tried to say like, you're being figurative.
Poor Nathan, bro. You're trying to pull him down with you, dog. That's disrespectful.
So Mike, look at it like.
But he said he was a Pharisee. He said that. He said he was a Pharisee, but he's really a Sadducee. You know why? Because he said, you see, there you go. But
he can't even change the tone in his voice, even if he wanted to. That's so fucking crazy.
It's alright, bro.
See, this passage really reminds me of like the whole flat Earth argument. Alright, go ahead.
I think you're like a fake woman. I don't know why. But look, let me tell you. Oh my God. If God is saying He created the heavens and the earth,
I need a pocket.
He's basically created everything, right? That includes the darkness that He mentions in the next sentence.
Oh, yes.
What I'm telling you is that when God said day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 1, He didn't have no moon and stars. It was on day 4 He has the sun, moon, and stars.
You know what the worst part is? You know what the saddest part is? Is that you think what you're saying right now is helping you. It makes no difference, bro. You like your words are not helping you at all. You're on a treadmill. You think because you're moving your left, you're moving forward. Bro, you're not moving anywhere.
Why are you trying to stop me from speaking?
Because I feel like you're making me watch the commercial right now, bro. I want to watch the movie. You're fucking like watch the movie. No, I want to watch the movie. You're like, no, sit down. This is the best part of the commercial. The commercial.
Wait, so you stopped me from speaking because you feel like you're in a commercial?
Yes. I want to fast forward this part.
That is weird.
Absolutely.
I paid for the fucking Netflix deluxe fucking combination to where there's no commercials. Go ahead.
Alright, so look.
He didn't pay you, bro. Don't let him use that bad argument. He didn't pay you.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
I did.
Look, all I'm saying is very simple, yo. Look, that light that God created in the fourth day is not the same as the light that was brought into the world on the first day.
All week.
What we understand so far is that the darkness was already here. And that when He brought that light into this world, He separated that light from the light that I'm talking about now. That's not the light on the fourth day. That's
Exactly.
Now, what Mike doesn't understand is that in Genesis 1, it is talking about different things because there's 2 types of creations. One in which Mike understands. Oh, man is made out of the dust of the earth. The sun and the moon and the stars give light to that man that's made out of the dust of the earth. But in Genesis 1, saying man is made in God's image. That's very different. It all the function of the things He's creating before it is even created. This too, it says the animals was made out of the ground as animals. But then it says the shit is walking and the bird's supposed to fly and the fish is supposed to swim. So basically, in Genesis 1, it is given the function of all the things that are supposed to exist, including that thing that came into this world, which is called light, which is not the same as light giving off from a sun, moon, and the stars, which is nothing more than a reflection of the true light that exists in the spiritual realm. This is what Mike don't understand. Mike Yeah,
That's
let me
the
give
thing.
you some light.
And look, when you say star, you know what they can hear? Car.
He hear
Go ahead, brother, preach.
He hear room.
Mike, Nathan heard it again. Hey, yo, Jacobus, let me ask you a question.
I think this is really.
The light that's in the spiritual world, right? Not the light that we see, the pale imitation of it, right? Not that, right? Is the light in the spiritual world eternal?
Is God's image eternal?
No, I'm asking you a question.
Is
Is the light in the spiritual world eternal? 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 Is the light in the spiritual world eternal?
God's image is spiritual.
Is the light in the spiritual world eternal?
Is God's image made out of dirt,
Is the
nigga?
light?
Is God's image made out of dirt?
Is the light in the spiritual world?
You don't understand what
Is
you
the
want to say.
light in the spirit? Is the light in the spiritual world eternal? Is it?
Nigga, of course it is. Nigga, there's 17.
Nathan,
hold on, bro.
you gave him another chance.
Bro.
You
I'm
gave
an
him a
educator, bro. I'm an educator, bro.
Yeah, that's right, brother. And he did it again, Nathan. He did it again, Nathan.
That's easy. Good job.
The light in the spiritual world is eternal. God said, let there be light. He ain't say, let's create light.
Yo, you should have known. You should have let him.
Like, nigga?
There's no way I'm gonna let my fucking guys, Knowledge and Nathan, fucking jump on this grenade. This is Jacobus's. He's alone, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna let them do. I'm not gonna let you do that to them, bro. I hold them too high in the light, bro.
You gotta look at Jacobus just falling off the building in slow motion, going in the arms
Look, the dark. Let me tell you this, bro. Look, let me tell you this, bro. When God brought that light into the world, people like me in the darkness couldn't understand that light. They couldn't comprehend.
Wait, was that light eternal? Hey, yo, was that light eternal?
Of course that light was eternal.
Oh my God!
He said was eternal. He said he is eternal.
We talking about the written scripture, bro.
Something that yes, it was eternal.
Yo, bro, if we talking about a literary text, we can talk about what the word says, nigga.
Oh my God!
If something was eternal, that means it's past tense.
So we playing word semantics.
Yes.
Oh,
you especially, you started the game,
that's
bro.
what you playing.
You're the winner of the fucking game.
You playing. You playing word semantics.
It's like it's not the light, it's the bright. When you fly a kite, like that's what you're saying, and that's what I mean. Because God was not made of dust.
To a 5-year-old, I'm gonna do that to you right now. Watch this.
Let's see it. Let me see you fumble again.
Albert Einstein said, if you can't explain to a 5-year-old, you know what you talking about. So
He also said that love is the greatest power on earth, and you don't listen to that.
I'm explaining to the kid, you, Mike. Watch this.
He just ruined Albert Einstein's quote.
Watch this, Mike.
Oh my God!
Look, Mike. Look, Mike. When God creates sun and create moon, light come. But when there's no sun and no moon, where's the light? Oh, look. God said, let there be light. And now there's light. But that light don't come from the sun, moon, and stars. Oh, it's true. God spoke it. God said, let it happen, and it happened so instantaneously.
God said, let it happen. Let it happen.
Are you trying to give your 5-year-old a list? Are you trying to give him a list?
No, he talks to a 5-year-old the way you speak to somebody like that. Don't understand English, speak Spanish.
You go over there.
That's what I'm saying. You talk to a
You go over there, you violate
just talk to them like normal. Why would you talk to them like that?
Yeah.
So I got a question. If She-Wolf is there, She-Wolf, are you there?
A nigga who got kids want to know how to talk to
Yeah, let's give She-Wolf a chance.
She-Wolf, are you there? I have a question about Genesis.
You don't want to
You speak about what you don't understand. Because you don't have it. How can you speak about what you don't have? How can you speak about what you don't have? That don't make no sense.
You speak about God, but you don't understand his nature. You said it's incomprehensible.
And there are other parents that have corroborated what I just said. So.
Is there any other flat earthers that I have a question for?
Not your own. So you don't know.
That's fine. That's fine.
Because you don't have.
The covenant of circumcision.
Read that. Read that.
When Abram was 99 years old, the Lord appeared and said, I am God Almighty, walk before me and blameless. I will confirm my covenant between you and me and will be greatly increase your numbers. Abraham fell face down, and God said to him, as for me, this is my covenant with you, will be the father of many nations. No longer will you be called Abram. Your name will be Abraham, for I have made you.
Wait a second, he added the ham?
Mm-hmm.
He changed his name because he's a new
He added pork. I don't know.
Okay.
I think Abraham.
Let me talks about when they cut it off. Okay, it says, every young male among you shall be circumcised. You are to undergo circumcision, and it will be the sign of the covenant between you and me.
Wait,
for
was
the
that the guy that
generations
almost
to
killed his
come.
kid?
Yeah, because God
He
said.
almost killed his kid.
So Abraham that almost killed his kid, he also is the one that chopped his skin off?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Every young male among you who is 8 days old must be circumcised,
You know what? That
including
rule,
those
we're
born
following a
in
cycle.
your household or
We're
brought
following
with
a
money
cycle.
from the border.
Did you ever see the movie of what that fucking guy looks like? If you saw that guy in the street right now, you would call the police. A
So
fucking old fucking like white
people
tweaker.
that come to your house, any uncircumcised male
so do
who
you.
has not been circumcised in the flesh will be
That guy got
withdrawn.
bored by himself. He looked at his fucking dong and he fucking just. That's a weirdo. I can't believe we're doing this. Oh my god.
Wait. Do you know also that he then takes his son and then he puts him on a pile of sticks and he's about to stab him, right?
That's what I'm saying. We followed a cycle.
Do that.
See?
And out of that voice, three of the Abrahamic religions come out, bro.
Think about this, Nathan. Nathan, imagine you.
And he got Sarah pregnant when he was 99 years old.
Imagine you all alone, and fucking. You know what's funny? I just saw a phone that said Abraham. Does that say Abraham? Did I say Abraham?
Yeah, Abraham. Yeah.
Abraham? That was somebody that didn't name Abram just called a friend of mine's phone.
Abram.
Oh my god.
That's the original.
Oh my god. I heard.
You see how atheism is like self-defeating?
Because we've identified somebody off their foreskin and
Yeah, I'm sorry. How about this? Nathan, imagine this. You're all alone by yourself, hearing voices in your fucking head. You're gonna call it God. You haven't taken a shower in fucking 17 years.
No.
You look down at your junk. You look down at your junk. You're like, I don't like this. You know what? And you cut it off.
No.
That's what happened.
Hey, for real though, let me check this out.
And I hear God.
Hey, guys.
And God
For real though? Okay, real quick. Regarding flat earth. Because here in the Bible, in Genesis 1, it talks about the firmament. It says, and God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters.
Yeah.
And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament, under the waters which were above the firmament, and so it was. Okay, so the firmament, they go on to say that the firmament, and God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. And then it says, God said, let the waters under the heavens be gathered into one place, and let the dry land appear, and so it was. So what I'm saying is there a correlation there for flat earthers that the firmament, because it's like above, is that, because they talk about the firmament, these flat earthers, so I'm confused. I want to understand.
Take your time. 1 second, Aiken.
So is the firmament like the proof that the earth is flat because it is the thing that divides the waters, like the ice wall or whatever?
No. The flatness of the earth comes from like what God describes the earth having corners, like 4 corners and everything like that.
Yeah. And
where does it say that in the Bible?
Like most flat earthers don't get there. Most flat earthers don't get the flat earth from there specifically.
So
just like Kitover is light eternal. Let me finish talking to Jessica. So like if you take that, it would be kind of square, right? That's what that's 4 quarters. So there's what they'll appeal to is that there's a lot of civilization and culture that saw the earth as being flat, right? But round, right? So imagine with what Job says, right? They don't take it to be a square. They take it to be round, like it's mentioned in the book of Job, as our president says. And then they'll say, they'll take this text and say, look, there's a firmament or something over it, which is something also a lot of civilizations, some of them Vikings, some of them like a Native American as well, thought, right? And be like, look, this is what from the scriptures. The firmament part doesn't come down, it's on how you interpret firmament. Firmament, there is, if you look at, if you have an interlinear, right, you're going to go to look at that word and see how it's used in context. The word seems to mean the word expanse, right? That's how it's used. I think there's
it's specifically called the firmament heaven.
Yeah, but I'm telling you to look at I'm telling you to look at the Hebrew word, right? If you just try to make an extrapolation,
you see, bro, based
in English.
Now you gotta say go to the Hebrew.
Because it's
you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Okay. You're confusing them.
It's okay. Listen. So if you look at an interlinear and how the text is written, right? If you just take the interpretation in English, what's going to happen is you're going to make like some wrong conclusions. So imagine me like relating a story in Spanish, then translating it, right? And then you make an extrapolation of what I meant because I chose that particular word, right? That's just going to that can come down to the function of translation. So if you actually look at the original Hebrew word and you look at how it's used in other parts in the Bible, or like the etymology of it, you'll have like a better case to say like this is what they mean by firmament. And when you do that, you arrive at expanse as a more concrete usage of that word.
So the word firmament in Hebrew, it means to beat, stamp, or spread out like a metal worker hammering metal flat into a thin sheet or dome. So the literal sense of the word I can't say is R-A-Q-I-A, is something like beaten out, expanse or hammer vault.
Yes. Expanse.
All right, so what's your name? Jessica.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
As a Jew, that's right. So Jessica, we have in our Jewish scriptures our own understanding. It's not like these Christians where they jump from, right? So let me throw this at you. There's 7 things where he created the heavens and the earth, right? That is the Torah, God's law, hell, the Garden of Eden, God's throne, the temple, repentance, and the name of the Messiah, right? Let me explain these things to you real fast as I can, right? You would agree that what you call that, I don't want to say his name, the evil one, when he was thrown out of a certain place, right? He was said to go to hell, what you call Ginohim. The Garden of Eden. Only stupid people think that shit is on earth. That shit is in heaven. That's number 2. And then, in order for you to have repentance, right? Let's look at it like this. When God created the heavens and the earth, he needed a foundation. But when he created the heavens and the earth, just collapsed. So he needed a foundation of repentance and entrances in order for people to get into that kingdom. So that means repentance had to exist before any of these things in order for you to make it. That means he had to put that tree in the middle of the garden in order for you to make it into God's kingdom. Right? So now, the temple, you have that being created before the heavens and the earth. You have God in the book of Ezekiel showing Ezekiel how he's building a holy temple. So in order for you to understand these things, you got to go to the Jews. You cannot go to a nigga who is a Mormon like Incan.
Well, it does say that the Hebrew conveys something more physical, concrete, than an English word suggests. Not just sky or expanse, but something closer to a solid, hammered-out dome arching over the earth.
And if you was to look it up, that came from someone called Jerome. Jerome was a Latin scribe or preacher.
He translated it to Greek from Hebrew, correct?
Right, and that means if you was to go to the Hebrews, it's more in the Hebrew word. It's more of a look. Now he wanted to learn. So now
it says that he translated it from Hebrew to Greek.
If you go to the Hebrew, it's an expansive thing. It's something that expands. So if you take both senses in, basically you would have something that it expands, it changes form, You can move it. And what Jerome is saying, you can hammer it. You can maneuver it. Think of it like metal when it is hot. You can form it into whatever you want. So whatever God did, he formed this thing that could separate the heavens and the earth. But one thing you got to pay attention to is that he said they would separate the waters from above and the waters below. So what that tells you is that there's water flowing. But the difference is, when he said, let the waters gather, that means the waters are gathering in one place specifically on earth.
But wait, what if the firmament is the creation of our atmosphere around the
Then it would mean expanse, like I'm mentioning.
That seems like it makes more sense.
Yeah, all right, so look at this, pay attention. In Genesis 1, when it tells you it's creating things, everything that's created isn't created yet, in the sense of how you understand it now. It's saying, let's make man in our image. That means man has two forms already. One that is made from the dust, and one that you will call like your spirit. And that spirit represents us, like your character, who the fuck you are, but it's not your flesh. They're tied together. They're not one and the same. Say if I was to cut your hand off, Jessica, you wouldn't say, he cut me off. No, I cut your hand off. Your hand isn't you. You understand that in the spiritual
Only if
sense.
I was in a car would I say that.
Yeah, but you understand that in the spiritual sense. So basically what I'm telling you now is that when God created the heavens and the earth, it's two places that are sort of linked. But you don't want to keep them connected because they may be different in nature. So you separate them. You understand this when he separated the light that came from him from the darkness in this world. So what that's telling you is that the things that come out of heaven should be separated from the darkness in this world. Meaning your flesh has a certain darkness to it that doesn't cohabitate with God. You understand that like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so when we look at the Bible, we need to understand that there's a spiritual realm and there's an earthly realm. And that something from the spiritual realm came into this earthly realm under the title of light. And that light is not the same as the light we know from the moon, the stars, none of that. It's different. It's nature. Its nature is pre-existent. Now,
I feel like the light is the moon and the sun. And that's what it's talking about. It's being divided by day and night.
Now, so Jessica.
That's what it says in Genesis.
Now watch this now. Now when you go to John, right, it says that light that was in Genesis is Jesus Christ. They don't want me to say it was. So that light that we're talking about in Genesis 1, John, the beloved disciple, the one closest to God himself in the flesh, said that was Jesus Christ. And I'm telling you too, Jessica, lean not on your own understanding, but trust in the Lord your God, who is Jesus, who is telling you that he is that light.
Yes, I'm reading it now in Psalms 3, or Psalms 4. It says, many are asking, show us any good. Psalm 4:6. Let the light of your face shine upon us. You have filled my heart with greater joy than when the grain and new wine abound. But I really like this passage here for you. It says, in your anger do not sin. When you are in your beds, search your hearts and be silent. I think that means more love. Y'all need to find more love.
Yeah, you heard that? She said, shut the fuck up, Dean. Go to sleep. I'll see you later. Bye bye.
She said, listen.
No, but it's true because while you're talking here, Jacobus, it did say pop on that Jesus is the light.
Oh, that was part of that sentence that you were saying.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that was good.
Let the light of your face shine upon us, O Lord.
Do you think you can have too much love? You know how they say too much of anything is bad for you? Too much love is bad for you.
I think that what I'm talking about is love inside of your own heart. When you choose love every time, if you make decisions based on ego, based on riches or other false bullshit, then that's where you go astray. But if you always make decisions based in love, then I think that you're on God's path.
You know,
That's
Do you
what
think
he
too much love is bad for you? Do you think too much love is bad for you?
no, because love does no wrong
I
to
mean,
your neighbor.
I think that sometimes love can blind you, for sure. Right? We talk about that.
Jessica, just because you said that,
So that means sometimes you shouldn't love.
No, I'm saying like it just depends.
Hold on, Nathan, are you on micing, or do you really just not agree with this?
No, I was off mic.
oh shit, I thought you was gonna be
That's like your kid's about to touch something.
So Jessica, look at this. I'm glad you said that. So it says love is the fulfillment of the law, for it does no wrong towards your neighbor. So that means, like, what do you think that means to you, Jessica?
I mean, for God so loved the world that he gave his only son. I mean, how much? I mean, that's a pretty big
So
love.
look at
If y'all want to just talk about it.
Dude, he did not give his only
Says this
son.
light has come to the world, but men
So
love
Jessica, you
darkness instead of the light because the deeds were evil.
It's funny, but think about it, bro. He didn't give us his only God, like.
Poets. That's so pretty.
Oh, look. God made only one son, and like, here, take them. You ever see like what
Because
happens
he
when
loved us, because he created us.
you ever see what happens when like a bunch of hungry dogs just throw a piece of meat? God's like, you know what? I'm gonna make a son.
So you know what?
There you go.
You know what I'm.
Everyone who does evil hates the light
Mike is like the
and will not come to the light, for fear his deeds will be exposed.
Wait, say that again. I want to hear Nathan say it one more time. Hold on, I want to hear what Nathan said.
You like the people that watch a movie and like, I don't make any sense. There ain't no way a person could jump over this. It's just how it's all
You know what? Hey, I love you, brother. You're right. Like, when I watch something fake, I shouldn't spoil it. So, yes, I'll go along with your fakeness, you guys.
Like, but whoever lives
how
in
the
the
story is told. But don't get
comes into the light so that it
Hey,
may
Mike,
be seen
don't ruin the
plainly,
fiction.
and
It's
what
fiction.
is done has been done.
You know, Plato actually has a critique on
listen to your
poets. He said the poets out there, right, are the ones out there leading all the kids astray. Because what they do is they romanticize these serious things in life, and they make it so unbelievable. But to an uneducated person, it may sound real. And you know what I mean? Yo.
Nathan?
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you.
I can hear
I
you.
don't know if I was going in and out. Do you think there can be such a thing as an autistic poet?
Autistic poet.
Well, sure.
I guess that would be like a mover. Yeah, it could be like a mover. Saying that, hey, it's no metaphor.
No, it's not. Like,
things that are hyper realistic. Yeah, so yeah. But I was saying this, Mike. Look, Plato had a critique about poets, right? And his critique was that the poets out there are corrupting the minds of the youth, bro. He said they tell us these flowery stories that help us believe in all these things. And for the kids out there, they actually think these kids are true. Believe in them. And then
he's true.
Like thinking about it. Yeah. Because this critique was like about like, you know, he had a problem with religion and all that other stuff. And that was one of the things. And
that's how all the traits that came out through poetry.
No, just about everything you enjoy. Like the movies, like, you know, like the cartoons and all that other stuff. They all are like the poet's responsibilities, bro.
No, real talk, I love fiction. I love superheroes. In fact, I don't like when the bad guy gets even hurt a little bit. Like, so I appreciate the most fictional stories.
So, talking about the poets, I remember this song when I was growing up, and y'all probably heard it. It was from Boyz II Men. It was made in 1999. It's called The End of the Road. Anyone ever heard that song? One second.
That song is ghost town.
Yeah, but listen to the lyrics. I'm gonna read a few of them. Listen to them.
It's unnatural. You belong to me. I belong to you.
I'm here.
You guys are ruining Nathan's
Am I in the
submission.
Matrix?
All right, sorry.
Can I just fucking finish?
They're just being rude.
Yeah. Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. So, girl, I'm here for you. All those times of night when you just hurt me and just run out with the other fella, maybe I knew about it. I just didn't care.
Nathan, I won't go after you.
You just don't understand. I'm here for you. I'm not out to go and cheat you. Sorry, I'm not out to go out and cheat. Maybe I'll forgive you. Just like you did, baby. That's all right. Hey, I love you anyway. And I'm still gonna be here for you. Till my dying day, baby. Right now, I'm just in so much pain. Cause you just won't come back. Back to me. So y'all heard that. That song was about a girl who cheated on him, and he's forgiven his girl who won't take him back. And I didn't know that. But that's what these poets do. These poets will have you sing for a girl who out there each night, and you like, you know what, baby? Forgive you. I still take you back. Let's do it.
Alright, now Nathan, you heard what you just said, right? That beautiful, I ain't gonna cook it, but it was nice. That all the words you just said right in the song. The nigga was singing about a woman. He was talking about a woman. I can give you numerous verses where men or God spoke like that about men. Literally.
Yes, so many.
And people will take those verses and not understand them. But they understand when a man loves a woman and how he behaves over a woman. How he gets sick in his tummy. Oh, he has grief. Oh, he has all these feelings that they can name, that they experience even right now in this room. But when David sings about God in manner, it is honorable. It's beautiful, for it is. When I see niggas, like you just said, reading those things and singing that, I hear simp, I hear sucker, I hear a man worshiping God's creation more than God, and I'm seeing what happens when a man does it. And I'm saying, look, he is singing through his sins what he is going through and how he doesn't want to leave. He'd rather stay in that sinful life. That's what I hear when I hear that. But Mike doesn't comprehend that like that. Incan doesn't comprehend that like that. They say that shit makes sense. So when I tell them that the light existed before the sun and the moon, it don't make sense to them because the darkness comprehends it not. And it hates the light. It is disgusted by it. So when the truth is revealed to them on the day of judgment, it is they who have to say,
I lost the argument not because I explained it badly, but because you're evil.
Also, these songs were all made up for women by men to sell to women. I mean, that was their crowd.
They were made for men to give to their women.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they were for women.
They weren't made for women, no, they were made for men.
The male lovers on the down low were finding out things.
Anyways, I really love talking about the Bible. I just want to say.
Jacobus, do you like it light or dark?
I like the light.
You like the light when it comes in you?
I like the light.
Jesus, Mike.
I'm just saying, I'm being poetic. What do you mean? Don't be literal autistic. Wait, Jacobus, do you like when the light enters your body? Wait, Jacobus, do you like when the light enters your body?
No, the light reflects off of me.
No, the light does not reflect off of you.
This disco ball head ass.
Because I got the image of God in me, niggas don't reflect.
Jacobus, if you have the image of God, listen to my words. Turn on the holy mind, not your porno mind. Do you like it when the light enters your body?
Mike, I had to ask you this a couple days ago, but
Do you like it when the light enters your body?
Wait, I told you yeah, but look, Mike.
Let me ask you this: Would you prefer the light to enter your body or some darkness to enter your body?
Alright, what I'm about to ask you is worse than the truth. And I'm scared to be afraid. I'm scared. Like, that's why I was trying to ask you a couple days ago, but I was
okay, we'll just follow Moses to a desert.
Cause people like this.
Prohibition is like these five things will leave you shocked.
Mike, you see how you understand? You say like, yeah, the light comes and you can see it in that sense, right? What I told you,
I never said that. In fact, I think that I can imagine. I believe that I can imagine a world that's lit up without any source that I could see.
Right, understand what I'm saying?
You somehow try to like.
Topic right now. I'm not talking about topic right now. I'm talking about, say, like, if you look out the window, you see.
So you might argue with yourself, because
oh my fucking gosh, fuck up. Yo, Mike, you see how you look out the window, you can see the sun right now.
I can't see the sun right now.
So what I'm about to
I cannot see the sun right now.
Right. So
I cannot see the sun.
Fuck it, you can look out the window. Alright, but look. to you, Mike, it would be poetic that a virgin birth, right? I agree with you. So to somebody,
I saw an episode on House where there's actually a virgin birth.
Alright, that's parthenogenesis. That's different. I agree with you, but I'm talking about like to a regular person like me and you. We would look at someone and say, "Oh, a virgin birth." The first thing me and you would say. No, shut the fuck up. The first thing me and you would say, Mike, is somebody got her pregnant. Now,
yeah, I would think she's lying.
Exactly.
I think she's like a hoe trying to cover it up.
You think she's lying?
Not a hoe, but like she's trying to be like lie about something.
She did some shit that everybody do. She did some shit
that she's ashamed of, and now she's trying to blame it on nothing.
She's trying to use God to take away her sin in that sense.
No, I'm not even saying that. She's blaming it on nothing. She's like, I don't know what did it. Nothing did it.
Yeah, exactly.
It happened.
Right? So, exactly. So, in that sense, right, Mike? When the Jews say this nigga is the son of a Roman soldier, this nigga is a bastard, this nigga was a child of fornication, you can understand that through understanding that light that existed in the beginning of the world, then it wasn't pre-existent. It was on the sun and the moon. So a part of you believes that Mary was fucking. Part of you knows, this is you, Mike. You believe this. You believe that Mary was fucking and she got pregnant with Jesus. This is what you believe. And I know that based upon the conversation we just had about the sun, moon, and stars, and the light being existed for the thing of the world.
You believe that too, dog.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
That. You see how you said too?
You believe that. You're Jewish.
Mike,
you're Jewish.
Mike, did you ever tell me this?
Jewish.
Mike, did you ever tell me this though, Mike? That
what? Did the atheist ever tell you that a fucking woman got pregnant by fucking God? No, an atheist wouldn't tell you that.
But you never told me that, right?
No, it was
Mike, did you ever tell me that?
It's not like, hey, it's not hard to fucking put together somebody that doesn't believe in God. Okay, how'd you explain the pregnancy? Well, they probably had sex.
Mike, did you ever
Did I ever tell you what? Tell you what?
That seems very unlikely.
Jesus' mother, shut the fuck up. You believe Jesus' mother was fucking and she got pregnant with Jesus.
No, I never told you that.
But you believe it though?
Yes.
That's what I'm gonna say to you, because that's hold on. You not that's Mike. That's based off you not comprehending that light that entered this world through God's mouth. That's
yeah. The same light that's entering your butthole right now. Look, listen.
So what I did there, Mike?
If I'm a non-believer, I guarantee you don't have a brown butthole. Actually, you might have a brown one because you tan so much with the sun.
I'll go to hell.
Hold on.
I will go to hell if I let you just keep thinking that. If I don't finish what I was saying, I'll go to hell for that. Don't let me go to hell. So, Mike, look at this. You see how I brought
I don't believe in hell.
Alright, so hell existed with the Messiah's name, the temple represented for the creation of the world. So
wait, Jacobus, let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you this. We're gonna go based off of likeliness, because I don't think that you can know for a fact, right? If somebody doesn't believe in God or any type of divinity, right, and someone makes the claim that God impregnated me, do you think that they would believe that the person was pregnant by God?
The Jewish people would.
No, you skipped a part. Do you think the person that doesn't believe in God would think that the person was impregnated by God?
The Jewish people would believe that.
Oh my God. You're being
I'm telling you that I'm telling you, only Jewish people will believe it.
No, look, I'm giving you a conditional. Hold on one second.
Why can't I say only Jewish people will believe it?
Look, because
See, what you saying?
Because his conditional said if people didn't believe in God, right?
No, so think about it. Thank you so much.
Take care. Have a good one.
You too. So look, you hear me out one more time. Thank you. I will. So I'm going to ask you this one more time, right? It's entailed, right? So look, if somebody, hold on, hey, hold on. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Look.
You say that. What are you talking about?
Okay, thank you. You gave me one. I don't remember it, but I'll give it to you. Listen, so that means you know what it sounds like when you hear it, when you know why you're saying it. Look.
What are you talking about?
Okay, if somebody doesn't believe in God, I just want you to think, what's the likeliness of this occurring, right? So person A doesn't believe in God. Person B comes up and says, look, God impregnated me. Do you think person A is going to believe that God impregnated person B?
Only
yes or no?
Society, nigga.
Yeah, no, I didn't ask you. Yes, an atheist, right? A non-believer in God.
A Gentile.
If a non-believer in God.
Say a Gentile.
If a non-believer in God.
Say a Gentile,
right?
nigga.
If a non-believer in God.
Say a Gentile,
right?
Mike.
If a non-believer in God.
A Gentile.
If a non-believer in God.
A Gentile.
No, it's not Gentile. It's
a
Gentile.
If a non-believer in God.
Isn't Gentile non-Jew?
If a non-believer in God.
A Gentile.
Jacobus, stop.
No, tell that nigga fix the fucking.
They told you to stop. Yes, thank you very much. Jessica, let me ask you a question. Suppose there's an atheist, right? And an atheist is approached by an impregnated female, and the female says to the atheist, hey, atheist, God impregnated me. Do you think that the atheist is going to believe that she had sex or that God impregnated her?
She had sex.
Yes. So, Jacobus, when you're like, hey, you didn't tell me that, I didn't have to tell you that, moron. Look, all I have to tell you is that I don't believe in God. Therefore, if a person is pregnant and she makes the claim that God did it, you would just assume by what an atheist is that I don't believe God did it. And if she's actually pregnant, I'm probably going to think that she got penetrated.
Let me
and Jacobus, you can't say Gentile because that just means non-Jew.
A little bit. I'm gonna talk to you right after. Let me just.
No. He made a good point.
Don't be scared of me, Mike. Don't be
No.
scared.
Hey.
I'm about to make it work because you opened the.
No, you don't need to make it any worse for yourself. Today, you've been pretty bad.
You're gonna be
Even a theist would think she.
I know, hey, Jacobus, I know you're standing up right now. I know you're standing up. Are you standing up right now? I know you are. Because I spanked your ass so hard today you can't sit.
What are you talking about?
I know it.
Wait, you don't understand, right?
Keep
That's why I told
walking.
you say Gentile.
Walk it off.
So look, that's why I told you say Gentile, right? So understand that God wanted the Jewish people to know this message that the Jews.
Jacobus, is a Jewish person a Gentile?
No.
Okay, perfect. Do Jews believe that Mary was impregnated by God?
At Jesus' time, yeah.
You're lying.
Do Jews believe that Jesus is the Messiah?
Did the Sanhedrin believe that Jesus was born from a virgin birth because of God? Yes or no? Checkmate.
Of course they did.
Check fucking mate. Checkmate.
Of course they did.
Checkmate.
Marco.
Hold on, I said of course they did, nigga. Hold on.
Hold that for a second.
Although we've gone to the end of the road, still I can't let Jacobus go. He's my good friend, and I love him. It's so natural.
So watch this, Mike. So if the Sanhedrin understood that John's testimony came from heaven, and they knew Jesus' testimony came from heaven, they understood that his birth was miraculous. They understood that.
Prove it.
Now, huh?
Prove it.
Prove it? All right.
Prove that the Jews, the Sanhedrin, prove that the Jewish authority in that time believed that Jesus was anything more than just a man.
I got you right now. Watch this.
Go for it.
Here we
Performed miracles.
So now, the Pharisees, they come to Jesus.
They call those miracles bullshit. They didn't believe it.
No. They come to Jesus.
Why do you think they fucking guarded the tomb? Why do you think they guarded the tomb? You know why they did that? Because it's like, look, dude, they're gonna fucking move the body. Like, well, you should put somebody there. Gonna do some shit to fulfill the idea, right? That's why they said that. Why do you think they said that? They said that because they thought the Jewish people were gonna pull the fucking bullshit.
There was no
They didn't believe it.
Mike, alright, so Mike, look.
Yeah, the Jews don't believe Jesus was anything more than a man.
Oh my God. Listen, I'm about to answer all
the Jews killed Jesus.
Oh my fucking God.
You guys have blood in your hands.
Okay,
y'all killed him, bro.
Not really, but like, I'm just saying, brother, like, if you hear Jacobus, he's like,
Bro,
and I'm trying to pull him out of the water.
Just apologize for doing it.
listen, Chaos.
So look,
Psych has been like smacking Jacobus. Like when you read in the early church history, when one of these like Armenian, Arius characters starts saying that Jesus is just the creation, and they get smacked around, man. That's what Psych has been doing to Jacobus. He got it like twice, man. Bro, Jacobus is like on his third fucking heresy, bro. And he's getting smacked up, man. It's crazy.
Oh my God. Yo, so Mike, don't put Incan in a position where I tell this nigga bet 500 on the debate right now and this nigga get embarrassed. Cause I ain't gonna let this.
Bro, you're just gonna lose, bro.
I'm a violator. So all I'm now, Mike, let's have me and you have a discussion civil. Because you know me, I'm gonna take it different for this nigga. I'm not looking at him like a man, bro. Even if me and you having a conversation like a man, he think we playing. But look, let me tell you this,
he's
Mike.
a man. What are you talking about? He's a man.
I don't want to go there, Mike.
That's crazy. Oh, hell no. You're not a, bro, Jewish
Mike,
killed the Messiah, bro. Y'all don't got no speech.
Mike, let me call my flesh. Mike, look, let me holler at you, Mike.
Y'all killed Jesus.
Yo, Mike, you asked
me. We giving y'all niggas grace.
Oh, my fucking. So, Mike, look, to the Jew, Jesus was never buried in a tomb. A gardener stole his body. We throw this nigga in a piss pot where this nigga was missing for over 30 days.
Oh, bro, you're making up piss pot.
Mike, hold on, Mike. I'm trying to tell you something.
You're making too long.
I'm trying to tell you something, Mike. Hold on. So, Mike, imagine you telling me, yo, Jacobus, answer this. And I'm telling you, look, let me just give you my stance real quick. As a Jew, we believe this nigga Jesus wasn't in no tomb. The gardener that Mary saw was the nigga that stole his body and dragged this nigga in the fucking ditch. And that nigga was there for like 30 days. Niggas don't know. That's what us Jews believe, right? Now watch this. On the other hand, you ask me where fuck did they believe he had more authority than a man? I got you. So now, the Jews all around Judea, from Nazareth to fucking Galilee, nigga to the Negev, they believe that John's back from heaven. This is a testimony all the way from fucking Josephus, the fucking Bible, nigga. They believe this. Now, when Jesus and the Pharisees asked them, by who authority you are doing these things?
The Bible, the New Testament, are you talking about the New Testament?
Who the fuck is talking now?
I'm asking you a question. You said from the Bible. What Bible are you talking about?
Oh, the New Testament right now.
Yeah. Do Jews fucking subscribe to the New Testament?
What Jews?
What do you mean, what Jews? Motherfucker, I'm talking about the Jews at the time that killed Jesus. The one that gave Jesus to the Romans. What do you mean, dude, bro, you're drowning, dog. They thought Jesus was a fuck. They thought Jesus was a thug. They fucking sentenced him to death. They sentenced him to death for blasphemy, right? And then at the time, when there were fucking no Christians, you were by default Jewish. So therefore, to say certain Jews believe this, right? It's just a fucking it's a temporary placeholder, right? That's why fucking Jews left Jewish people left the religion and become Christian, right? But that was only for those that believed. They didn't believe Jesus was anything more than just a fucking regular man at the time. Yeah. That's because you're saying that the leaders.
Yo, Mike.
You're saying the leaders of the Jews. You're saying the leaders of the Jews gave Jesus to people that they knew would kill him.
That's not what the fuck I just told you. I didn't tell you none of that.
Jacobus,
Jacobus, if you were around, Jacobus, if you were around, I have a question for you. If you were around at the time, Jesus was alive. If you were around at the time, look, this is gonna help you understand you a lot. If you were around at the time Jesus existed, would you be citing Jewish authority or Jesus? Who would you be with?
Pharisees asked Jesus.
You would. You know how I know that? Because when El Normo comes in here, you side with him. You fucking sided with Jeffrey Epstein. You said he had a beautiful mind. That's what you said. That's what you said.
Mike, you asked me a simple question.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Jeffrey Epstein had a good mind?
I'm scared of the answer, Mike. I know you're scared of the answer. You said, yo.
What do you mean I'm scared of the answer? I'm not scared of any answer, bro.
Mike, you asked me, do the Pharisees at the time of Jesus know he was moving with more authority than a man?
No, I didn't ask you that. I asked you this. If you were around when Jesus was there and the Jewish authority was there, who would you side with?
Go back.
Why are you afraid to answer? Hey, I promise you, if you answer my question, I'll go on mute. Who would you side with? The Jewish authority or Jesus?
Here we go to the second.
No, I promise I'll go on mute.
You said, yo, you said that the Jewish authorities know.
No. Fuck off. That's a dumb. Let's go on. I just want to know. I want to know how Jewish you are. If you were around the time Jesus existed, would you be siding with the Jewish authority or Jesus? Who would you stand with?
As a Maccabee, I would have sided with Jesus.
Who would you side with?
As a Maccabee, I would have sided with Jesus.
You denied my testimony, bro. So that alone,
Yo, Mike, hold on for a second, Mike.
We heard you deny testimony here.
You know what I lied about?
Bro, you denied my testimony here. Imagine if Jesus
then there's a liar, or tell me what the fuck I lied about.
You would not believe him.
Then there's a liar, or tell me what the fuck I lied about.
You proved this like weeks ago.
Then there's a liar, or tell me what I lied about.
Bro, you didn't believe my testimony, and I was being dead ass. Imagine if he were to speak to you. You would not believe him. You would not believe him.
Shut the fuck up.
You would not believe him. You would not believe him. Stop trying to angle it. Stop trying to move the goalposts. Nobody, you're claiming
what the
that.
fuck I lied
Stop moving
about.
the goalposts.
You just interrupted me to say the Copa chest line, and I'm telling you what the fuck I lied about.
I'm saying, stop trying to say that.
Let you answer my
What I'm
fucking
saying,
question.
you heard what the fuck I said. That's why you yelling like
I
that.
didn't.
That's why you yelling like that. That's why you yelling like that, because you know what is accurate. You know what I'm saying is accurate. That's why you yelling like that. No.
Nobody understands what you're saying. So what did the Copa lie about?
I don't believe you, bro.
Exactly. You don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that because you denied the testimony you're talking about.
And I'm asking you what the fuck I lied about.
Who said you? Who said we're saying that statement that you just said? You're lying.
What was the
You would not believe him.
What was
you
the
would not believe him.
What, did I tell you?
What's going on?
Yo, Mike, what did I tell you?
Come on, based on...
Yo, Mike, what did I tell you?
Somebody will come on here and tell him like their testimony, he would not believe him. So what makes you think you would believe?
You just asked me what if you following Jesus in that time, and I told you, as a Maccabee, I would have been forced to side with Jesus. That's what the fuck I told you. That means this Dominican nigga doesn't know shit about Jewish history. He doesn't know who the Maccabees was, who the fuck they was fighting. He doesn't understand
based on what you said.
They was fighting fucking Pharisees.
I'm just based on your actions.
All over fucking Jerusalem. He don't fucking know that. He don't know that Jesus was a fucking Maccabee. Tell a motherfucking
That's what I know.
Nigga.
That's what I know.
Stop it, nigga.
That's what I
You know
know.
what the fuck are you talking about?
We get a lot of you by the end of the day.
Nigga. Talk about the way you got you
weeks ago. Why you not
talk about the Bible, nigga?
Yeah. Now you crashing out because you know that I got you on the line. I got you on the line. That's it. I got you on the fucking line. Now you want to fucking crash out. You want to crash out. Only a person that knows that they've been caught in a lie crashes out like that.
You cry when you got the Holy Spirit.
Bro, you crash out because you mad because we got you in a lie. You contradict yourself. Stop trying to act tough. Stop trying to act tough. You crashing out. Hold on to your yarmulke. Hold on to that yarmulke because you crashing out.
I'll lay hands on you and I'll make
No, you will not, nigga. I'm in battery. Matter matter of fact, I'm by Wall Street. You will not. I guarantee you will not. I guarantee you.
I'll baptize you and
I guarantee you will not, bro.
I'll baptize you.
You mad? Look. This
speaks for your filthy ass stinks,
nigga. I fear God, bro. I fear God. So what's up? I'm in Wall Street,
nigga. For your filthy ass sins, nigga.
Yo, as you guys can see, I made this guy come out his body. This is a false prophet. This guy's not really like that. Yeah, exactly. He's not really like that. Jacobus, if you really want the smoke, I'm by Trinity Church, nigga.
So come to the beach so I can baptize you over there.
No, come to the Trinity Church so I can baptize you.
Nah, I'll baptize you.
All right then. I'll baptize you. Because we having a discussion. Now you want to act tough. Like, bro, stop acting tough with people.
Nigga, I'm tougher
than you. I'll smack the dog shit out of you.
I'm tougher than you, nigga. You know why?
No, you're not. Nigga, I'll smack the yarmulke off your head, bro. Stop talking to me like that. I'm not a little ass kid, bro.
Talk to you like that, bro. I'm gonna always talk to you like that.
Man, listen, guys, yo, Mike, you already seen what I made this guy do. I'm not, like, what do you want to do, bro?
Salvation is to the Jew first, then to the Gentiles.
Jacobus.
That's why.
You either gotta relax, cause I'm about to get off of work.
Why?
You can meet me by Trinity Church.
Why? When I got the zeal of God, what did I do?
No, you don't, bro.
Who the fuck are you for me to put my?
Bro, we caught you lying, and then you got mad at me because.
Who the fuck are you?
Yo, bro, you know what's up, bro? I don't even gotta argue with you. You know, like
all Jesus I heard of. I ain't never heard of you, nigga.
Yeah, you heard of me today, though.
I heard of Paul and Jesus.
Yeah, you heard of me today, though.
I'll whoop your ass. Send you out the door.
So why don't listen, sir? We can do it. We can do it. We don't gotta get violent. But if you want that smoke, I'll make you never want to ask for that shit again.
Mike,
Guaranteed.
Like I told you before.
Guaranteed, bro.
The Pharisees came to Jesus and said very clearly, by whose authority you do these things. Jesus said, I answer you, you answer me.
Why you crashing out? I will fucking jump in your head. Relax, brother. Nobody wanna do that to you.
What authority that John does these things? And the Pharisees refused to answer because if they said John did it, they would admit that his testimony came from heaven and that John admitted that Jesus was the Christ. So therefore, the Pharisees understood his authority, and they knew he had more authority than a man. You see how to quote the word of God? Because I know it, I believe it. Niggas like this, they want it, and they don't have it. So they starve with their hands out like a beggar. You fucking beggar bomb.
Yo, Tim, man, cook them birds, bro. Seriously, man.
When a nigga tell you you gotta calm down because he's threatened and you ain't using no violence, he's scared.
Bro, at the end of the day,
the Bible say that a man feared for lying in the street, and there is no lie.
But you crashed out. I wanna know why you did that. You know, that's because you felt, attacked. You felt guilty. You know, that's why you did that. You feel me?
Did what?
At the end of the day, I told you where I am right now, so. You know,
did what?
I'm gonna teach you the repercussions.
You say I lied, you can't say what I lied about. Then I tell you did
about what your decision would be. Extended until 8:02 p.m. I'm sorry, I'm literally getting off of work. If you want that, like, respectfully, bro, I'm not.
So you working on the Sabbath?
I'm not Jewish. Yes, I'm working on the Sabbath. I'm not Jewish. I respect your religion, but I'm not Jewish.
That's what Jacobus is saying. He can't give you that work today.
He can't give me that work today, but he wanted to talk all tough and stuff. It's okay.
No, tomorrow he'll give you that work. He just can't.
I'm not even, look, I don't even want no problems, but I will absolutely put hands and feet on this guy.
No, the thing is, he's not giving you problems. He's giving you solutions.
Hey, man, put that friend first. You know what I mean?
Jacobus going to give you the solution to your problem.
Yo, Red Rum, you know what I got Mike mad about?
Mike, the agent?
We got knowledge. He just hearing about battle raps.
So, I was talking to Mike about Genesis, about that light that existed and all that before the sun, moon, and the stars. And when I made the nigga basically say he don't want to understand it like that, he'd rather understand the light coming from the sun, moon, and the stars, I flipped it on him. I said, yo, if you believe that, you believe Mary was fucking niggas, and that's how she got pregnant with Jesus. And I asked Mike, did you ever tell me that? He said no. And from then on, Mike was heated.
That's a
because
crazy
Mike,
comparison.
deep down in his heart, wants to believe in Jesus, but there's certain stumbling blocks, such as he thinks Mary was fucking. So I knew I didn't want to do it to him. And from then on, Mike was angry. He didn't want to speak. And then everyone on the sideline, they were like, why am I like this? Mike, and he asked me the darkest question. He said, did the Pharisees at the
I
time
got this
know
app that tells me what
that Jesus
birds,
was moving
the different birds that are really up.
more than man? And like, he didn't want to let me quote the story where John was saying, by who authority you do these things? And he said, if John's authority is by heaven, then where did it come from? The Pharisees ain't.
I don't know. Because I kind of lied. My wife has it on her phone. So I'm kind of lying when I say I have it. But.
No, that's cool. I'd like to know that.
And then one day, Jehovah's everybody's gonna come to light. They're gonna accept Jesus.
Jesus. So, Lucy, you have birds in Nigeria?
Hey, can we talk about? I love nobody. I don't know if we talk about.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I bought a bird. I bought a bird. Wait, I didn't mean it like that.
No. We have a lot of birds. They're quite nice. Like,
yeah, but not robins, though, right? Do you have cardinals?
Robins in Nigeria. Yes, we do.
You have robins, cardinals. Do you have cardinals and blue jays?
Yeah, we have blue jays. Wait. Blue jays. I don't know about blue jays. I don't know about blue jays.
Yeah, blue jays are badass. They're way bigger than you think, and they're badass.
Isn't the Blue Jays like a baseball team after the Winnipeg Jets or something like that? Like a baseball team? Or?
They're in Toronto, yeah.
Toronto. We have birds here, bro. Yeah. I don't know. There are a lot of species, but I mean, I'm not a bird expert, but I know we have a plethora of bird species. But there are a lot.
You should get that app. I'm gonna get that app too.
What app is that?
The one
that
Jim
play it from
White
your
had.
phone. Think about the app, though. It records and it can tell the difference between the bird noises and it'll be like, these 7 birds are chirping right now. I'll tell you which ones they are.
That sounds like fun. Actually, that sounds like a fun app. I'm about to get it. That's a good app.
Sounds like a waste of time.
It's a hobby, man. Why are you so good to me?
That's because it's from LA. Birds can't fly in that smog.
Wait, birds can't fly in LA? What?
Yeah, it's just like smog.
Yeah, they're like a waste of time, like some old man. They're like a waste of time.
Y'all could do better in your life. Go out and fucking smell the roses.
Bro, if people can do a quarter, like collect quarters or coins as like a hobby, I can download a bird app.
Well, yeah, that's a fact.
I'm down.
Yeah. The people be collecting rocks and shit. I'm just playing. You know what's a good one? Mailing stamps. I just got into that shit. Stamps. I swear to God, I got like 3 of them. I just started.
You know, my dad collected those starting a long time ago.
Bro, they're fun. They're fun. You know what else is fun too that I want to try? I want to get a ham radio and start.
Actually, I have a question.
Get my license.
I actually have a question for the Americans. Squatters, people who like stay in a house for a particular amount of time, and after a couple of months or years, it's now their property. Can someone explain? Because if I find someone living in my property,
we call that squatting here.
Yeah, but and they tell me that this is now my property, bro, I'm gonna elbow somebody in the chin. Like,
it's not the property. They become a resident legally if they're if they're because
not in Florida. Not in Florida. Florida.
You connect the life.
I was just gonna say it's state to state.
You're never fucking living that house. You're never living those places.
Okay, wait. Sorry, guys. First question: How many states do it? How many states do it?
Wait, hold on. Knowledge. Didn't you hear about a story? Is it Arizona or Texas? Some guy moved into a house, and after like 7 years, legally, the house belonged to him, and all the neighbors were
so
mad at him.
Just to go back, I don't know the number of states, but every state will have different what's called tenants' rights. And so, like for example, if someone is living on my property, let's just there's different scenarios. One, let's just say they've been living on my property and they've been paying rent fine, right? After, again, depending on the state that you're in, when you do want to kick them out, there might be a process if they have been living there for a long
time. You can't just like come in there and be like, sorry, tomorrow you guys got to leave, right? If they're like, hey, I've been here for 10 years and I paid rent this whole time, then there might have to be a process by which you can kick them out, as long as they continue to pay the rent of the agreed upon whatever, right? So another thing that you're pointing to is called squatters.
Yeah.
Squatters is slightly different. Squatters, like the base case of it is a person found that is essentially abandoned, right? That's like the oh, well, someone else can describe it then.
No, go ahead, you're good. Continue.
That's why in New York they ask for 7 to 10 times the rent in your income per month before they let you move in. Because in New York, if you put the water bill or light bill in your name, bro, they're not gonna fucking kick you out for a year and a half, bro.
Yeah. Once utilities are in your name, especially in New York, but again, different states. We'll use Detroit as an example, right? If someone goes into a home and can prove residence there through mail or other things for a period of time, if nobody else has come to claim it, then they essentially have the right to. They don't own it, like they cannot sell it. They don't have like a deed to then sell it out. But you can't kick them out. I mean, you can eventually, but it's a really difficult process. Why? And again, they have to, because they proved that they were there, unencumbered for a period of time. Let's call it a year. You can't then come out of nowhere and be like, sorry, like you're gone. They've been like, bitch, I've been living here for a year. Right, and I'm not defending it. I'm just giving the basic the overall justification of it.
Now he's right. Can you imagine you find out someone's living in your walls for over a year?
In your walls?
Yeah, that's squatting. That's considered another way of squatting.
I know, but like again, if you live in a place where you don't notice somebody living in your wall for a year, then I would question how well you've been maintaining your relationship to that house.
But what's the difference between squatters and that what I said?
Who the fuck lives in a wall and goes unnoticed by someone in that house?
In your attic or your basement, how do you not know they live in there for a year?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. How do you not know that for a year?
Well, isn't that what squatting? You were talking about squatting. An example.
Look, again, within that first year, one, you have to establish residency. So the person in the wall would have to have mail sent to them or some kind of proof over you can't just say, I've been here for a year. You would have to have physical, institutional, structural proof that you've been living there. So saying I've been living in the wall is not a thing. You would have to, again, establish an address, for example. That's often used as a part of it. A second thing would be, I forgot the second thing I was going to say, but again, the wall thing is a silly example.
Okay, let me ask you a question real quick.
Wait, there was another one called frogging or some shit. It's like similar.
I don't know. There's more. My question is, so let's say I find a house. It's not in my name. I don't pay no bills. I just find a house that looks nice, but I've been walking around that neighborhood for a bit, and I just realized, it's been 6 months. No one has been here. Like I always drive past it, whatever. I walk past it. I don't have a car. I'm on the street, basically. God forbid. Now I go in there. Door is unlocked or key under the mat, like everyone does, like in America. I open the door. I go to the mail office and say, hey, all my mail for anything I may have, send it to this address. I stay there for 1 year. The owner, Dewey, comes, hey, who the fuck are you? I've been here for a year. I didn't see anybody. I have mail coming here. Technically, I can't move out of the building. Is that like a summary of how it works? And
at that moment, yes. But Dewey, myself, I would have legal recourse. Like there are actions I could take, but I cannot. So, for example, if it's and we're just using a year. I don't know if it's a year. Again, it depends on the state. So, if it's under a year and I come there, I can call the police, and the police will drag your ass out. I'll be like, this motherfucker's trespassing. Get them the fuck out. Right now, if it's over a year, I can call the police, and the police would say, this is actually a civil dispute. You have to, here are the steps you have to go through. There's courts, and, I would have to go through certain processes. Again, it would probably vary from state to state in order to evict you. It's not that you now have all the authority and all the power. It's just that I have to go through a fucking, bureaucracy to get you out. I cannot have the police drag your ass out for trespassing.
That is weird.
Police will ask, do you have a utility in your name? Do you have any mail in your name? They'll ask.
Exactly, they will. Exactly.
But boy, I mixed it up with
because you're right, I thought it was a form of squatting, but I guess squatters are a little different, like you said. There's a term called frogging with a PH, where people secretly stay in your house and you don't even know they're there, like in the walls or attic, like I was saying. And it's pretty scary where they.
Yeah, but I have a feeling if you catch somebody, even if they've been successfully doing it for a year, at any point in time, you could have them removed for trespassing if they have not established some sort of like normal life routine.
Wait, so squatters for sure need to get mail in order.
I'm using mail as every state would be different. I don't know what is the required, like establishment. So mail is like an easy one to point to. But, I think in New York, for example, like utilities is like, if you can get utilities in your name, that's like a huge deal for the tenant. Like in terms of security, it would vary from state to state. And there might be states where it's like, you just have to fucking show, that you've been, take a photograph. I don't know. But it's not just that you're there. You have to like establish yourself as there.
That's crazy, bro. Doesn't your contract or like your deed of the house, doesn't it prevent that from like having squatters into your property? Like, isn't it like a clause that says no one can live inside property?
So Luffy, what you do is, one thing that I learned the hard way is that if you're gonna have a property, right? If you know if it's a project property and you're not gonna, some way down the line, you just kind of put it in the back burner. You gotta go through your police department and have them. You gotta pay for it. Have them put out a no trespassing sign under state statute. If you put that up and someone goes in and squats, whether they get fucking mail or not, they kick him out no matter what. But people don't do that. I learned that the hard way many years ago, dude. But you can, I don't know any other state, but in Florida, you can go to your sheriff's department, request a no trespassing sign of the statute, 601, whatever it is, and they'll put 4 of them or 3 of them, a couple of feet apart, and then that'll give you more legality if somebody decides to squat on your property.
Yeah, that's why you have a no trespassing sign. Then I think in any state, I think a squatter will not have any commandos living in your house. I was just seeing some funny videos about that. So like, people were like, really like the owners of the house, like, no, you got to go to the government because I'm here for a year. I got mail here. I got family. Like, I did like 5 or 6 of them. I was like, whoa, this is crazy.
I'll go down the street.
Like a kind of protection of a certain type of class of person, tenants, and is absolutely being abused. I don't think there are. I think most Americans would agree that there are examples that they can point to and be like, "That's fucking bullshit," and that's not the intention of the law.
How did it? I can do that.
Again, like if I say, "Hey, should tenants have rights?" Most people would also say, yeah, they should, right? Like that's all it is. This is just an extension of tenants' rights that is kind of bonkers.
Wow. Thanks for the explanation.
And to be clear, like tenants should have rights, right? Like if you are the owner of a building, you should be required to provide utilities, right? Like and like if the utilities are in your name, like, and in New York, for example, if you are an owner and you have tenants and they can prove that the utilities have been turned off for a certain period of time, you can get fucked up, and I think that's rightfully so. Tenants should be allowed to have water and power, right? So it's but like that can, so that's on the positive side, but then on the abusive side, it's sort of like, well, now tenants can decide that I'm here and I'm allowed to do whatever I want. That's why, again, things like
utilities is depends on what's on the lease.
Yeah, again, it totally depends on what's on. Agreed, fully agreed, right? But even often, usually, even if you're paying for it, it's in their name, and you just are given the bill, and then you pass on. It's still in there. And there are certain things that a tenant can do that can get them evicted. If, for example, they're hoarding, right? Like if you hoard your apartment complex and it's like considered unsanitary, and like you can call in the local health authorities, and if they agree, then you get a warning. And again, you're not kicked out right away. You're given a warning. You're usually given 30 days to clean it up or whatever it might be. And then on the 3rd warning, then you're kicked out. So it's shit like that. It's just the back and forth. And again, there is a reason for it that I think is makes sense, but it can for sure be abused.
Okay, interesting. You learn a lot.
Luffy trying to figure out how he could become a hoarder in America.
Yeah, you're funny. I don't think you will. I'm just curious. I just saw a video and I was like, that's crazy. I'm trying to avoid the amount of buyer property. I'm trying to avoid for that to happen because I'm not legally there. Because I'm trying to get something like property going over there as well. Because I've watched a lot of videos because people I've seen like landlords being arrested by the police because the orders or the squatters were like they got the advantage of these people and like all their money has just gone down the drain. It pains me for them actually. It's crazy. That's why I was like, well, I don't want to face that if I'm gonna buy a property and I'm not there for like a year or something. So I was curious. Because it happens in Nigeria as well, like if you buy a land but you don't do your research properly, somebody can say, oh, my father back in 19-something gave me this big Beverly and like he signed like here's a contract or something. That's the dispute. So you have to do your research in total. But we don't have any squatters, whatever rules really in Nigeria. I don't know about anywhere else in Africa, but when I read that I was like, bro, it blew my mind, man. It was crazy. Great.
What about if you're an owner of a property in Nigeria and you have a tenant and they've been paying regularly, but all of a sudden you have, let's say your sister, she needs a place and you're like, well, I have this place, but I have a tenant. You know what? I'm going to kick them out tomorrow so my sister can live there. Can you do that in Nigeria? Or do you have to give them notice and do what happened?
Yo, that's a very good question. I first have to see how well that tenant has been faring and see how long have they been paying on time and anything like that. If they're doing well, then I can't just kick them out like for no reason unless there's a probable cause. Like doing bad. You don't really have to.
You're white or black?
You don't really have to do that, but because it's family, I've seen some people in Nigeria do that. I think it's fucked up. They said my sister did this and everything like that, but the person who lives there can report it to the authorities and say, I was kicked out by this person, when to bring a family member in after I've rightfully paid for my rent. I have no omissions. So no, you can't do that. It's a battle, but you cannot do that. You will not. It's not possible unless the tenant has been, I said hoarding or like it's a hazardous tenant. Then yes, but you can't just kick them out because they do have rights. They do have rights.
Yeah, Luffy. In India, we have the same thing that happens. Like you buy land, and then they'll encroach on the land, and they'll it's called encroachment. When they do that, then they're like, oh yeah, this is and they'll say the same thing. They say, oh yeah, someone gave me this, and then it'll be a civil case. And then once it happens, civil courts are so backed up. So basically, what they want to do is they want you to give them some money so they can just
exactly. Yeah.
So that happens quite often, dude, in India. And then that's why, it's kind of crazy how, because there's also a plausible scenario where, back before the independence happened, right? A lot of people owned land, but they didn't but the government wasn't recognized, right? There wasn't a government to begin with, so it was all contracts said by words. So there are cases where something like that happened, and the government survey didn't capture the land and attribute it to the right owner. So things like that do happen, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. You said something like that happens quite frequently in India, where it's oh yeah, my father gave this to me years ago, and it always happens before the records are notarized, and yeah, it is kind of.
You're right, and especially the person who wants money is the person that says, oh, my dad or my great ancestor said this land belonged to my father and my generation 50 or 60 years ago. Because as Chaos says, the backed up, and they will just come to an agreement and say, hey, you know what, let me go off. How much do you want? It can't be higher than what the property is worth because that would just be crazy, but we'll just come to an agreement and say, we'll pay you this, or this is going to be an incentive so we can do it for you, and etc. Because of course we want to deal with that mess because it gets into a verbal conversation, and it gets into mediation and arbitration, and then it gets into the court and everything. It's a mess. So we just do that. But another thing, Chaos, is depending the courts, person that claims that land belongs to them, they would insist that that dispute be handled in the town whereby that land is in. Like the court has to be in that same town, and that town's court would definitely favor the person that's always saying, "Oh yeah, 50 years ago," because they have quote unquote records. It kind of gets a little bit of like corrupt to a degree. Unless you have a very good lawyer, or unless you know how to sniff out some bullshit. But most cases, people just pay them off. Like, okay, I'll give you $50,000, $50,000 or something. Just do the equivalent in change here, or I'll give you like $60,000 or $100,000 just to leave me alone. That's it. And in most cases, they'll take it. They'll just take it and just move on.
I think so. Luffy, there's also something that you need to like look out for. I think in America, there are some states where like if you have your domicile over a certain X amount of years, you get a lot of rights, and basically you can like, again, this.
It's called adverse possession.
Oh, right. So yeah, like there are some states, like I think Massachusetts is one of them, like where like if they like do that, so basically like the property management company will tell you like, hey, listen, you have this tenant for years. If you give them another lease extension, like you're running at a risk of like X, Y, Z. They could have these rights. So like that's something that also you need to look.
Oh, you mean squatter rights, bro?
Yeah, but like yeah, so it's squatter right, but like isn't it like a thing where like once a squatter like they could be a paying tenant before, but then after X period of time, like then they can like squat and they'll have more rights. Is that like am I like misrepresenting something?
It's confusing, bro, but there are jurisdictions where if you let them stay there for a while, as in you're a guest in my house, I let you live in my house for more than 6 months, I can't just ask you to leave. Like you could literally say, no, I'm not leaving, and then I have to start like a legal process to kick you out. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Jesus. It must have broken a lot of friendships, bro. Hey, bro.
And your mother, your own mother, imagine that. Yeah, I know about that. What is adverse possession? What's adverse possession?
Adverse possession is a very old law that was rooted soldiers going to war and not returning. There would be a problem for the state, right? There would be a bunch of land that's vacant. They don't know if the soldiers are going to come back. So they created this law that said if another citizen literally squats on the land, uses the land the way it should be, fences off the land, pays taxes, blah, 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 then after a certain amount of time, usually 10 to 20 years, it's their land. They take deed by adverse possession. Now, my neighbor did that to me, right? Well, he actually did that to the person that owned the house before. And when I bought the house, I knew about it. He encroached on the property by about 2 feet. He extended his garage onto my land, and because it's open and obvious, because it was right there, it's not hidden, after, and I think in California it's 15 years, if you don't do anything about it, it becomes part of their land, which is fucking, it seems like stealing, but there's that old school justification that the state wants the land to be productive. It doesn't want land to just sit there. So as long as you fulfill all the elements of the doctrine of adverse possession, you get the land. Which is like open, obvious, continuous. So you could adversely possess a vacation home by routinely visiting the cabin. So if you go to the cabin 20 years in a row, it pretty much becomes yours. Legally speaking, you could get the deed by adverse possession. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, thank you. That sounds wonderful. Oh my god.
Yeah, Chad, are you adversely possessing something?
Wish I was.
And what is this thing that people go out into the desert and they put stakes down, and after a certain amount of time, that land becomes there?
That's what I'm talking about. Adverse possession. That's adverse possession.
Yeah. I read an article that there's people that mine for gold or some shit like that, or water. They go out stakes all over the goddamn desert, and after a few years, they just claim the land and they own it.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't do it on federal or state property, right? So you have to find private property to do that on. And the problem, I mean, it's not a problem, it's just the reality of it. Most properties survey their land, right? So they're gonna come see you, like put up a fence and shit, let's say 3 years into it, and then they're gonna get the cops to come kick you out. But if you stake out the land and you use it in a reasonable way, and you fulfill statutory, which is some states it's 7 years, some states it's 15, 10, 20 years, then it becomes.
I just want to point out, all I guess from private island purchase. Permit.
How many birds did you sell today?
It's important for.
Bro, the birds in the back are filming their fucking homie bird shit, bro. It's crazy, dude.
That's why it's
Bro, you work
important as a landlord to know your rights as well, because you have rights as well as a landlord.
Thinking next time you're driving through Tennessee in the state of the river, next time you're driving through this area, thinking you can come by, cook a nice meal, and you'll see just one bird that can do different voices. It's crazy.
Just one bird, bro. It's one, like, fucking schizophrenic bird.
I'm not gonna lie, I have a bird that does the different noises like that, and he's a little tiny thing. It's cute though. I'm like, what the fuck is that little guy?
Yo, my respect for Tim shot up today because the motherfucker knew all the words to the song Encarnacion, bro. I was like, okay, all right. Tim is up there. Yeah. Have you seen Nacho Libre, Dom?
Of course.
What's your favorite part of Nacho Libre?
Oh, the part where Joe and I dress up like him and watch the movie together. That's my favorite.
Oh my god.
My god.
So laughing.
Let me go get my mask. I'll show you. Yeah, we will. Yeah.
The part was like, you're always judging me because I believe in science. It's just fucking hilarious, man.
That movie, a lot of Catholics love that movie, bro. A lot of Catholics.
I think I am. I'm proud I am.
What's crazy though is that like it talks about like unrequited love. Look at the nun and the guy.
He said, Chocho, I just need your sweats.
Yeah. Chacho.
That's like whatever now.
Are you leaving?
He said, no.
I just need a bar some sweats.
He said, take my lucky machete.
Take my lucky machete. Oh, and then he's like, I'm going out to the wilderness, and he's like, how did you find me? And he points out to the village right next to him. This shit was fucking.
Hey, you know what bugs me out is I didn't know many people would know so many references, but anytime I hear like the crazy Bible talking here, all I think is, you only believe in science.
Yeah, dude, me and my girl be quoting that all the time. Like, all my buddies know that shit, man. When he's like, when they jack him from the chips at the beginning, like somebody stole them. Like, did you tell them it was the Lord's chips? That shit fucking gets me.
I hate all the offerings in the whole world. It's like, wow.
All orphans in the entire world. What's another good one? There's so many references in that movie. Every time you watch it, the shit gets funnier and funnier. That's what's like amazing about that movie.
I forget the exact quote. I know that his mom is like a Swedish, whatever his dad, but then he says she takes it and he says, and they died.
Yeah, and they died. He's like, I'm so sorry. And the way he grabs it from her, it's fucking perfect.
Well, he takes the biggest picture out of his little monk outfit, but when he slides the toast under the door.
Oh, yeah. And then when she knocks on the door before he gets kicked out, they can't come in. He's like, no, it might be Graflusi.
We used to go. We loved it so much. We used to go with our buddies to watch Lucha Libre. Fights, you know. My God, I'm not kidding you.
When I lived in Kissimmee in like 2004 or 5. This is before me. Ramses used to do shows like Luchador or shit in Orlando or Kissimmee, technically, but Orlando, Florida. That shit's great. He said, I can't let him see my face.
Oh, so okay. So do you know when he goes and fights the most dangerous men, right, in a ring, right? And they have like a guy, and he has like a chair, right? Yeah. Anyway, bro, his catchphrase in Spanish is like while he's hitting people with the chair, he's like siéntate, right? It's like sit down. He's just hitting people with the chair, saying sit down, bro. This shit's fucking hilarious, man. Like,
let me tell you my favorite line.
Yeah, but did Egypt ever stop talking?
Alright, and when he tells the dude, he says, save me a piece of that corn. Save me a piece of that corn for later.
Yeah. And he gets his best fan. Oh my god. Gee, nothing good. Nothing good one, bro.
Man, that stuff was so funny earlier, bro, when you were talking to... What was that song you were singing? It was the song that never hit?
Bro, I was in a Walmart, bro. I was gonna start singing louder, bro. But then, I was like, Walmart, bro.
Bro, I think we got this uranium already, bro.
Each time my mouth, I will fuck you up some more.
Oh, shit.
You know who knowledge is, right? Knowledge is like Rey Mysterio, right?
I don't want any smoke.
It's a mystery what type of cupcake he eats.
All of you guys are the same height. All of you guys are the same. All of you guys are the same height as Rey Mysterio.
Wait, what happened?
I said all of you guys are the same height as Rey Mysterio.
It's kind of fucked up, bro. Knowledge is not even here, bro. We don't talk about people like.
I'm not talking about a person. I'm talking about a collective of people. Oh, my bad.
It's fucked up, bro. I might hit the gym, bro. You can race to the gym right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I heard Mike. I'm gonna drop off this, and then I'm gonna head out to the gym today. Okay, so weird shit, bro. If I inject BTC 157 into like the muscles that I'm working out, yo, it's like the next day. Obviously, I'm sore, but the second day, right, when I should be way sore, it's just like the first day afterwards. It's not. It's like I don't get like this massive amount of pain. It's like the recovery is crazy. And so what I did last time is that I just injected it in my right arm instead of my left arm. Even though I did like biceps, but I didn't do individual curls. I just did like the machines, right? And my left arm hurts more than my right arm. So I think I'm just gonna start injecting it like that.
Yeah, man, I got trap on today. I got some explosive movements. I got a whole bunch of core workouts to get done.
Oh yeah.
And then I got pull-ups and dips to finish it off, bro.
Hell yeah. I think I'm ready to do legs today, man. You doing legs?
Bro, 266, bro, and I'm at, I could do a set of 15 straight. I do set of 12 pull-ups.
Whoa. Oh yeah. Damn. Nice.
Say that again, bro?
So that's nice, man. It's nice.
Gotta stay explosive, bro. Like this chasing the number thing is not a healthy route. I mean, I don't regret like everything that I've learned when I did it. But man, I really wish I would have gotten this type of training a long time ago. You kind of feel complete, you know, like you're not trying to save some gas in the tank. You know, you're not structuring your day where you have to feel like you're sacrificing just for one lift day.
I got you. I got this tattoo on my right arm, and I just want like I'm gonna do like shoulders today too. I just want that shit to be bulky, bro.
My bad, Asha. Come up. None of y'all seen Asha in the goo with her hand raised?
Is it a woman?
Yes. I was doing light therapy, Asha. I didn't see you. I had a mask.
And all that. Like not looking good for you, bro. It's not looking good.
Bro, I hope peace happens, bro. I hope you win the bet. You know. So any good news?
Well, they're negotiating from a lot of the sources out this year that they've already like agree on like large things. The sticking point is that Hormuz thing. Yeah. Iran wants that in America. Well, Iran wants it, and America wants to like do like a double, like a team thing on that or whatever.
And Iran said no, right?
Well, that's what they're going back and forth on.
Yeah.
Because Trump's position is you guys aren't going to toe the international law with whatever way. So I don't know how that works. I mean, Trump's probably like giving you 8% royalty.
So I'm not too keen on Admiralty law, but from what I remember, international waters start what? Is it 16 or 30 miles off your shoreline?
So I know it's 12 nautical miles is your sovereign extension. So
and then it's your sole economic zone. That's what I confused it with.
Yeah, and then I know it's in between Oman. So like whatever it's been, this is an official statement made by CENTCOM that they have destroyers assisting the Iranians sweeping clearing mines.
Yes, nice. I read that too. Oh yeah. Yeah, bro. Hopefully we get a reasonable solution to this.
Bro, like everything that's happening right now makes me think that what you were saying has a hell of a lot more meat on the bone. I think America might have already acquired the uranium, and it's just kind of like this, bro. We already got what we want. Now, how do you guys want to make this look?
Yeah, bro. We'll never truly know what happened. You know, like both sides are gonna claim victory. Some things will be obvious and verifiable, but for instance, how much money we give them and stuff, that could always be hidden.
Yeah, but if Trump, let's say Trump releases, I think estimates up to $7 billion in South Korea, the money that was unfrozen by Biden, and let's say there's other money somewhere else around the world. Even if he were to give all of that back, Trump would still be in the winner column because it's always been an incentive for them to do what he wanted to do before the conflict. But then again, they might just go to hell.
My bad. I was driving through the mountains. Couldn't hear anyone.
Bro, the idea that America has to help Iran find the mines in the Strait tells you how crippling the attacks were on the ability or the capabilities of Iran.
Wait, what happened? Sorry, I just jumped in. Are you saying that they need our help? The sophisticated Iranian government that has the fucking U.S. in a headlock, they need our help against their own retarded fucking shit?
That's correct, man.
That's correct.
Talking about sophistication.
It's embarrassing.
No, see, look, like they got America tied over the barrel so much that now America has to also go in there and do extra.
Yeah, that is actually pretty bad because it's like, hey, we laid some booby traps, and then when you want to take it apart, it's like, can you help us take apart the booby traps?
See, that's a part of the plan. See, what a fucking goddamn man.
I thought it was a joke at first. It's serious though.
I get so like, I don't like somebody is like so wrong here, and I don't think it's me.
Tell all these leftists.
This clearly isn't the straw man situation. So you're absolutely right here, Mike.
Yeah.
I think this is like the thing, the TBS thing. Like for real.
Yeah, this is like, it's so bad.
It's one of those. So you say we got a chance, huh?
You know what would bother me? Not bother me, but would annoy me less if it's like, nah, I hope that fool loses. To me, that would annoy me less than people coming on saying, no, America's losing.
Yeah, because it feels like cowardice. That's because it's like, just be you. Just like say it with your fucking chest. Like say it with your chest.
Yeah,
you know.
You just want him to. You might not even want America to lose. You just want Trump to fucking lose.
Right.
I'm okay with that. That's fine. Look, everyone. But to say that we're losing is like.
But that's the power of bias, right? That shows you how your bias that like completely distort like objective reality, bro.
It's
like,
true,
bro. There's a lot of people that hate Israel, right? They hate Jews, and then they just want Iran to win, right? And everything they see happening, and America too, for that matter. They hate America too, even though they fucking live here. And they don't do a nuanced take. It's like everything that happens, it's like in Iran's favor, which is just ridiculous. I mean, like Baghdad Bob shit.
It's so bad.
Bro, look at how the lefties are so silent about Fang, Mr. Swalwell, Mr. Fang,
Yo!
Look at how people are so forward.
The Swalwell shit, Mike.
Bro, can you tell me?
Brother, I'm not like. It might seem like it, but I'm not into politics. So please always assume.
Oh, no worries. Swallow, bro. They not only have video. Have you seen the videos, Small? They got the videos of this guy with prostitutes, like making out in his house. Like,
is that the guy who dated the Chinese spy? Or is that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Same guy.
Same.
Yeah.
Different thing.
Fang.
Yes.
Same guy. Different thing. Same thing.
Different thing.
Oh
buddy.
man,
hey,
that guy's an idiot.
With the credible allegation, she was on CNN, bro, of the R word.
Yes.
The serious R word.
Yes.
Whoa.
Rape.
Yeah, bro.
And more than one woman. Then on top of that, they got videos of him with hookers in his home.
Sorry, I interrupted. You should explain it to Mike, but I just wasn't sure if that was the same guy as the Chinese spy guy.
Yes, it is the same guy. On top of that, it's the same guy, Dewey, that they're saying Trump fired Pam Bondi over because she was pushing information to Eric Swalwell in terms of what the DOJ was using as evidence against him. That's the real reason why Trump got rid of her, right? Now, on top of that, this shit where credible allegations of rape are coming out and now calls for him to leave the race for California governor because he is from California. They're being levied against him. On top of that, they have videos of him with prostitutes. I just saw one, and it's more than one, but this is one that's out. They have more videos of him engaging with prostitution, and you know he's married. So dude's got a bunch of shit going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Was he married during the Chinese spy thing?
Yeah, he's married.
No.
No, that was before he was married.
No, yeah.
Okay.
He was married in sixth grade. He was married in sixth grade. But the bad part, look how fast the rank and file, Nancy Pelosi, Smith, all these people was like, sorry, we got to pull our endorsement because they know it's bad, bro.
Yeah, it's
horrible.
There are more women. The rumor is that there are more than one woman coming out.
Yo, when I hear y'all talking like that, I hear Jeffrey Dahmer cooking a fresh heart. Looking at the news, talking about another cannibal that got caught being a cannibal. That's what I hear. And I hear the utter fucking disgust from Jeffrey Dahmer's fucking... He's like, can you see this bullshit from these motherfucker cannibals? While he's sauteing a human heart. Yeah, that's what I hear.
A long way of what about it?
It's called... No. You were already cooking it before you saw the video. You were already a cannibal.
He's saying it while he has food in his mouth?
Exactly. And so what it is that you have no room to talk. You have no room to talk. You have no room. Not one room. You have to, on that topic, when you are a cannibal with multiple human bodies in your refrigerator, with rotting flesh in your bathroom, you just have to stay silent. You gotta let that one go. You can't say nothing.
Look, bro, we're talking about Swalwell, bro. This is the main dude with Kavanaugh, the one that ran that whole smear campaign about how he was unfit for the Supreme Court. We're talking about the dude that was talking about virtue and how you should always believe a woman. We're talking about video evidence. We're talking about his own staffer, 4 different women. We're talking about being assaulted him 3 years after assaulted her while she was a staffer, and then 3 years later did the R word, slip the Jimmy in the drink, bro. Put the Mickey in the drink. Just saying, they can stop the thing.
Yeah, what you're saying is this is a humongous magnitude. And if you think that's huge, Samoa, I invite you to Donald Trump grab him by the pussy / Epstein Island #1 homie / my wife just fucking threw me under the bus in front of the world / I just put up a murder video in response to her fucking embarrassing the shit out of me. So if you think that's impressive, then I offer you Donald Trump. And if you're not equally or more impressed by that, then obviously we have a problem. Because something's for appreciation for these type of events.
Sorry, bro. Do you think that when we weigh the evidence, they're equal?
No, I don't. When we weigh the evidence, Donald Trump is orders of Max Stilgar's favorite fucking term, worse. Orders of magnitude.
Bro, we're in my... What? Wait, what? Concrete.
Wait. Let me look for Ashton Kutcher. Let me look for Ashton Kutcher.
Videos of fucking prostitutes and raping women, which none of us do.
No, not us. Don't say us.
No, he's talking about the team. I know what he's saying. And here's let me give my little piece. I don't give a fuck about him and the prostitutes or his moral relationship with his wife. I don't know anything about that. But I think there's you ever see a shirt where you see a little thread popping out? I think there's a flaw in this whataboutism because it can show hypocrisy when it comes to outrage, right? So I understand that, but I want to see equal outrage, right? To where the outraged on this, and it has to be the equivalent.
It's not whataboutism.
Well, the whataboutism is saying he did it too. But I'm saying, okay, cool.
No. You already know that. I don't need to bring attention.
Wait, so then where's the outrage of this guy?
You sit with it, and you're trying to say, look at them, they're bad. And I'm like, how in the world is the worst crew in the human history talking about anybody else being bad?
So it's not look at them, there's bad. It's look at the people that said we were bad, that did the thing that we were bad for, or similar.
You're still worse. You're still worse. You're still worse.
No way. What's the strong? Watch this. What's the strongest evidence you have against Trump being bad?
Preemptive attack on Iran for no reason.
Oh, I mean, well, that's the worst thing. I thought.
Yeah, killing people. Yes. All of that's included, right? You got the Epstein Island. You got the killing people. You got the collusions with Russia. You got the collusions with Israel. All of it.
So you need it all. You need it all.
Listen, and it's not that you don't have a impressive sexual deviancy resume.
Yeah,
that would exactly. That's the whole point. You're like, man, let me not think about none of that. I'm like, this is insane.
That part right there, bro, that was like.
Oh, we're talking about the rape, brother. The lady who said that. The lady that she was in the department store.
Oh, that was
digitally penetrated. Okay, all right.
I would love to debate Buddy on that, and I would like to have.
Bro, that's not a good example of content. You can't bring it.
Of course, it's not a good example because y'all don't. That's because y'all can't.
No, like
y'all don't.
If you look at the details of the case, even you would be like, "Come on, bro. How do you not remember the year? How do you not remember that the dress that you said you were wearing, it didn't even come out yet for another 5 years from the designer? How do you not remember like these key details? And it's 40 years prior. I'm just saying.
Or how about this? Like, the strongest evidence against Trump was her testimony, right? And her testimony made the claim that basically he raped her. The jury didn't believe that. The jury believed
a civil suit, it being like a lesser threshold of what is it? A preponderance. Still didn't believe.
Yeah.
It's like
still didn't believe, bro.
But then you believe her in another case. It's in the other sense, the sexual assault, which means, hey, he might have done something, but he just didn't put it in. It's like I would loan like the process to how you determine that when it's her words. That means you don't believe her.
I'm saying, man, hearing y'all niggas flabbergasted. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that what it is? Hearing y'all niggas flabbergasted. If you had a heart, you wouldn't have hired Donald Trump. That's not true. Y'all niggas started rubbing y'all heads together. This is good. This is good. The barbecue.
This is some cooking right here.
It is what it is, man. Whatever helps y'all coffee stay hot.
Look, man.
Damn, I was suffocating in there. I didn't breathe down there.
All right, look, we got American ships. Concrete, we got American ships in the Strait of Hormuz right now.
Crazy.
You see how great America is, bro? We're in the Strait of Hormuz right now. We're helping the Americans
sweep away the dumb shit.
Yeah, we're helping, brother.
You say you shat the bed, and you finally took the sheets off, and you finally took them to get cleaned up. Congratulations.
And hey, but they're gonna say thank you at the end.
They're gonna say you owe us reparations at the end, brother. We gotta cut more checks, brother. No, we're taking oil. No, we're definitely taking oil.
All we have to do
is definitely taking the oil.
Look, all we have to do is unfreeze everything that we have that is theirs, acquire the uranium. I think we already did, just because of how things are looking right now. I think that mission was what, more likely than not, what Oleg was talking about, like a false whatever, and then they went something, because these guys are like moving way too quick to just surrender stuff. But anyway, yeah, I think that if Trump says, hey man, we're going to remove all the sanctions, let you guys be a part of the world, and we're going to give you all your frozen money up, about 50 billion, go rebuild your stuff. Thank you for the uranium. breathability. Now, welcome to the new world. I think that's a win for America.
That's a win for America. Losing 50 billion plus respirations, plus embarrassment on the world stage, plus everybody, plus stress testing the world oil financial system and seeing who has the fucking upper hand, and the fact that they are already in cahoots with China. Are you? Come on, bro. Listen. Wars have wars have lulls in them, right? Or momentary armistice. And that is time to regroup or reflect on what happened before. And guess what? Iran is getting stronger, brother, and America is unfortunately exposed to weaknesses. And y'all niggas can't hand wave it, you can't talk it away, you can't wash it away, you can't Monica the America! But can't do none of that shit.
So because we know what the terms were before the military conflict, if at the end we make an agreement where we've checked every box before the military, operation, right? That's a win for us, right?
Yes, and if my grandfather was a bike, he could ride it. We could ride him to the store. Yes, if
my grandfather had wheels, he'd be a bike.
Thank you, damn it, thank you.
God.
I'm sorry, have they not empty oil tankers on their way to the U.S. right now?
68 right now. 60 oil tankers coming to America.
Is he still buying the Hollywood narrative? Like this is a movie, like everyone's holding their breath for Iran to do something. My nigga, we literally have oil tankers, all of them, on their way to this country to pick their shit up and go about their day.
Yo, what did it take to get that done? We gotta do a critical analysis, brothers. We can't do superficial analysis. We gotta do critical analysis.
I agree.
All right. So here's a critical examination. Why is this happening? Go ahead.
Why is what the oil tankers coming to America?
Yes.
Yes, they're on their way because the Straits of Hormuz was quote unquote closed, and so the world market or the global market has been trying to find other ways to get their crude, to get their oil, X, Y, and Z. And so America has been instrumental in helping the world get these alternative sources. That is why they're now on their way here until the Straits of Hormuz can get cleared up. So.
Wait, what? Wait, I don't.
Yeah, everyone's been trying to get their crude oil or whatever they used to get from the Straits of Hormuz. They've been trying to find alternative sources, and America is helping. That's why they have the tankers coming on their way here.
Where are we gonna get it from?
You said what?
Where are we gonna get it? We don't have.
Yes, we do. You don't know that we produce, bro. Are you not familiar, Congressman?
Yeah, we produce the most oil in the world.
Gallons per year?
We produce the most.
How many barrels?
20 million.
All right. How many do we produce? How much do we consume?
20 to 18 million. But if you look and get that market, it increased by 23%.
Wait. So you said we produce 20 million and we consume 20 million, right?
No, 18 million. Yeah.
No. You gave a range, correct?
Yeah. No. It's okay. 20 million produced, 18 million using. So then we export.
No.
Yeah, it says right here, we export 3, because it says right here.
Where are you getting your numbers from?
Yeah, you can look at exports, 3 million.
No, where are you getting your numbers from? Who's the source of your numbers?
Just look at the growth. How much does America produce?
13 to 3.5 million barrels a day of crude oil. Convert to yearly, it says 4.5 billion barrels.
Oh, no, wait. Can you look at how much America produces 2026? We're up 23% right now.
Okay, but here's the thing. Usually when we're talking about oil, we're referring to like gasoline prices. I think.
No, crude oil.
I understand that.
Yeah, this is 3 billion barrels.
Oil.
It says 26, that's available data. It says EIA forecast.
I
It says
understand that.
4.94 billion.
What we're concerned with is what oil can be used for gasoline.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're talking about how much America exports, not how America uses.
Okay, here's what it says. Concrete, this is what you want to hear. Look, it says this. Produced 4.7 to 5 billion barrels a year. Used, how much we use, 7.1 to 7.5 barrels. So there's a gap of 2.3 to 2.6.
Oh, no.
Mike, if you look at our exports.
Oh, no.
Just
oil. Shit.
No,
We're going to fill their tankers if we don't get big enough for ourselves.
Can I just say this real quick, bro? Mike, yes, can you put how much does America export from February 26th to March 26th? You're going to see a 23% increase from 3 million barrels export.
How much did America export?
We don't get any of our oil from the Middle East.
2026.
In 2026?
Yeah. Just get a monthly breakdown.
Yo, who keeps bringing up this retarded? Who keeps bringing up this retarded Muslima?
Bro, she sound like she in distress, bro.
She sound like she's Allah.
Somebody help!
She looks like she has a mustache.
That's a.
He sound like
Too
Shot
much
Shot.
on a mustache. You know, sideburns.
You asked for
Look, Nathan woke up in times in South Asia, but he's been on mute while Concrete's been stealing the stage.
No, I had a phone call. And I got a
I don't think that's 26. She's arguing Republicans. So here it says January 327 million. This is barrels. February, this is inferred. Again, 300 to 320 million. March actual trend 355 to 370 million. April partial data. This is 330 million barrels. May forecast.
Yeah, so you're seeing that our exports are going up significantly because of what King just described. I think what Concrete's talking about is like, hey, we can't spare any, but you can clearly see that what we use and what we export are two different categories. Yes, you just pick up production.
Yeah, so if you...
We're refining Venezuelan oil right now.
Yeah, so it's real simple. When people are coming to fulfill their orders, you're doing it from where? From stuff that you needed, from stuff that you don't use, from surplus? No, you don't have surplus. We have a deficit in oil consumption.
We don't have
from
surplus
production. Bro, the numbers are the numbers. You got different numbers?
Wait, where did you get the deficit from?
What's going on?
Wait. If you have America doesn't have surplus of crude?
If you have the numbers,
yes,
you
bro, the number that
Listen. That America has a reserve?
The reserve is not the daily production, brother. The reserve.
No, you said surplus. We have a surplus. We have an over surplus.
What you have to do is just produce the numbers. Listen. Just make it make sense.
Yes,
make it make sense. Because when I look at the numbers, I see that we produce 19.4 million barrels a day, and we consume 19.7. We have a 0.3 million barrel per day deficit. If you have different numbers, then go ahead and produce them.
So what you want to do is you want to look at like what type of oil is being sold over the market. So when we sell the 3 million that he's talking about, that Spike's talking about right here, he just gave you a breakdown. So like if you just acknowledge that we're exporting 3 million barrels and it's going up because of the conflict, then your whole like surplus deficit comes out the window because the numbers work somehow.
The numbers work somehow. No, bro. That's not how the numbers work. The numbers work because we have to buy some, bro. Listen. So if there's, basically, it's gonna be the type of oil that is produced and the usages that you can extract from that production, right? In terms of diesel, jet fuel, regular automotive gas, so on and so forth. Then your plastic, so on and so forth. So what you're saying is that we don't produce enough oil to meet our consumption needs, but yet we are supplying 3 million barrels to somebody else. Well, our consumption needs are the final dictator of what we need every day. Therefore, that means we're buying some from somewhere else. And so if we're buying more than we're selling, because we don't have a surplus, we have a deficit, that means it's a net loss to us. Come on, brother.
This is how it kind of works, right? Let's just say there's 3 different types of grades.
Different types of oil. Go ahead.
Can I just say this right? Yes. Well, just go back to grades.
Which is why I said earlier, and you said, no, we're not talking about oil. We're just talking about oil. Which is why I said earlier, you're not looking at what oil we produce compared to what oil we need.
All right. No, you said gas. So what I'm talking.
No, because when you
just finish it with bro, people
talking about oil.
Oh my gosh, I don't know why this is. We have heavy sludge. We have heavy sludge from Venezuela and Canada. Then we refine this, and to the open market, we sell a higher grade of like the lightweight. So if you're just thinking about light, medium, and heavy, what we're exporting is the more valuable commodity to the other parts of the world. What we're taking in, let's say, is medium grade. So when you oversimplify it by thinking that everything's the exact same, like we're going to have a problem here, you still have to justify how is it, what's the deficit? Are we able to export over 3 million barrels a day? Make that make sense?
The deficit has nothing to do with. What do you mean with the deficit? The deficit has nothing to do with.
All right, concrete saying because the numbers, look, concrete saying because the numbers of how much we produce and how much we use more than we produce, we shouldn't have anything left over to export. And I'm saying, well, that doesn't make sense because we can clearly look at the numbers saying that we export 3 million every day.
No, but you're not, Samoa, our consumption needs, our production needs. Yeah, production needs, or production capacity, consumption needs. We don't produce enough for our country. We don't produce enough for our country. So whatever transactions are occurring, it's due to some other issue besides we just have this overabundance of oil, which is to say that the oil that we produce, which is the WTI oil, West Texas Intermediate, the WTI is produced in America, right? Brent is produced in the North Sea. And so the WTI is what we build, it's barrels per day is only going to satisfy so much consumption need that they're going to have to buy more.
All right, how about this one? If we're buying, we produce our own, right? We buy from Canada, we buy from Mexico, we buy from Venezuela, okay? But then we also have this other brand that we sell at a markup, which is the lighter premium type of crude oil to the rest of the world, right? So yeah, if you're saying, hey, America, do you high quality premium in your country? America would say that's why we're able to sell it. But what which do you think is refine?
Which do you think is the price right now, the American oil or the oil coming out of the Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah, I mean, I believe it's ours.
Why would it be ours? Why would it be ours?
Because it's a higher. Because in comparison to Canada,
which one is not available? It's simple, bro.
Now you're talking about supply. I was talking about quality.
We don't care about quality. We're talking about price. You said the price.
No. Oh my.
Right now, the price is higher for them.
All right, now we're not talking about the same. I'm talking about the different types of gas, oil that we use here in America. We have Mexico, Canada, and Venezuela. These are heavy sludge type oils that are extracted, placed into our refineries, and used for our domestic consumption. What's mixed with that and then exported out is a different bucket. And that's how we're able to do 3 million barrels. That's the numbers that were just read. So if you're grouping it up as if there isn't different types of quality of oil, then you're always going to be like, damn, bro, like we use more than we actually produce. But we're not only using what we produce, we're using what we purchase from Canada.
Exactly.
At a cheaper rate than what we export. Because what we're exporting has higher value. It doesn't have to be as refined as much. It's not that heavy, disgusting sludge from Venezuela.
Those are benefits for your pocket in terms of you didn't spend as much. But right now, you're saying you're selling to the world, right? You're selling American oil to the rest of the world, right? Right? Is that it? You're selling American oil to the rest of the world. Okay.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
All right, so that's the WTI oil. The Brent oil is the one that's being bottled by the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
All right, so that's the more expensive oil, right?
I guess.
All right, do we produce the expensive oil that everybody needs? No.
All right,
so what are y'all filling up on?
Yes, I just, bro, what you're talking about is supply. I'm talking about quality. Like, for example, if the Hormuz Strait was wide open right now, the Brent oil would drop immediately because there's going to be an overabundance of it. Now that they don't have that to balance it out, it's all going to move towards the Americans.
We're talking about
filling
today.
up yours.
You said that there's ships headed to America to fill up.
Yeah, there's 60 of them, yeah.
Yeah. What are they filling? What are they filling up on? We need everything we produce.
All right, so let's try this one more time. All right, so what we've been exporting before the Hormuz thing, we don't use. It's a higher premium grade. All we're doing in that department is ramping up production of this specific type of quality that we export. We don't use this type of quality here domestically.
It sounds like they're going to be getting oil from somebody else. Because if we don't produce enough for us, then we're...
I just told you. Yeah, I just told you Canada, Mexico, Venezuela.
So it's not... Alright, so why are you acting like this was a benefit for America when it's a benefit for Canada? Is that... You're saying that we're all the same?
No. So like... Yeah, so Canada, Venezuela, they have, like, let's say low quality, disgusting, they call it heavy, I forgot the F word, but sour, heavy sour. That should sound like a weed strain. So they heavy sour, right? We have to put that in our refineries in Texas and mix it with another blend so we can dilute it so that it's usable, it's actually obtainable for usage. That takes a lot of money, but because of all these steps we have to take the step on it, it's a cheaper cost overall.
Yeah, where the 68 where the 68 oil tankers gonna get oil?
Yeah, from here, from California.
We don't produce enough for ourselves. So how are we giving it?
All right, so there's an export bucket that we don't use, and then there's a domestic bucket that we use. And the export bucket is going to expand their operation to produce oil. And that's the best way that I could put it out there.
Yeah, Trump says it. That's the problem, bro. Trump says it.
We don't use or not use what the oil is made for. What the oil is made for. We all use, the globe uses the oil, right? But we have refineries here in Houston that refine different oils. Like the one we get from Venezuela, different than the refineries that we take from Canada and we sell that to India.
No, you're wrong.
Which that oil,
Canada has the same quality as Venezuela.
That oil is made for more machine parts because the oil, I think it's like 7 different categories. We have diesel, gasoline. You have something called polypropylene, which is used in packaging, which like my company deals with.
Canada has the same type as Venezuelan oil. It's heavy sour. Look it up.
I'm not saying they don't or do not. I'm saying the different oils used.
You just drew a concept going in Venezuela and a higher quality of Canada.
When we say American oil, it's not that we don't use it. It's used for different purposes, like it's for gasoline.
We have an export quality of oil, crude oil. I'll call it light premium. Our domestic usage does not use this at a high rate. We use the medium. Okay? We make more money selling the light premium as an export than we have to spend as an import. $20 we pay for this barrel export, they pay us. $15 we import from Canada. Right? So you clearly see how the math works. The only point I'm making is if the numbers are true, 3 million going up to 3.7, I think the site just read. How could it be possible if we're the deficit?
I'm reading this Reuters article about this Trump statement. And so basically, they got what Trump said, and then basically they go to an insider, right? And they get the insider's opinion. So yeah, we know what Donald Trump just said. What about you, Jake Dollarhide, Chief Executive Officer of Longboat Asset Management in Tulsa, Oklahoma, said while he cannot comment on whether empty tankers are headed to the United States for oil, the ongoing Hormuz closure could generally boost demand for U.S. oil. One more paragraph. We're producing so much more oil than we were 10 years ago, he said. The situation with the Strait of Hormuz, even with the peace talks, could take months in a best case scenario to work out. So absolutely, U.S. oil will be higher in demand as a result. Whether that plays out to fruition with actual people sending their empty tankers our way, I have no idea. Uh-oh.
Why don't you just look at the numbers?
Hold on. Some more. You gotta understand, bro. The Reuters is basically telling you what's happening in plain sight. You got one thing from Donald Trump, and then you have another insider, Tulsa, Oklahoma, chief executive officer. Somebody who studies. No, I'm not wrong. I just read it, brother. I'll post it in the chat. I'll just wait a second, bro.
We're not talking about the same thing.
I didn't even finish my statement. So what Reuters is doing is they're doing their due diligence to not just take one person's opinion as fact, and they gathered information from other people who are in the know. If I look up this guy, Jake Dollarhide, I'm sure he's got a sophisticated operation with tons of analysis, probably satellite imagery. He probably knows everybody in the fucking industry. He would get phone calls about this actually being a thing, which is why the journalists sought him for his opinion. Not because he's fucking a cool dude, because he's a knowledgeable in the know dude. And so they want to corroborate this fucking Donald Trump saying with a heavy hitter insider. And what did he say? I have no idea. That's damaging, brother. What that means is that those 68 have not gotten on his radar, and he is a person that makes money off of such things being a reality.
Yeah, I don't think you should listen to any of these people's opinion. That's how people get lost. Why don't we just look at the increase from January? These are the numbers that Psych read to you. These are the official numbers of American crude oil export. January, February, boom, March. Oh, no. Up 23% during the conflict. Up 23% during the conflict. Oh, no. You gotta look at the numbers, bro. Trump lies, Jay lies, numbers don't lie.
Yeah, your increased number is cool, but what we need is your net number. How much do you produce? How much do you consume? What do you have left over? And the number that's left over is a negative number, brother. Sorry, it's a negative number. It's not a whole number. It's a negative number. And you have a nice day. Positive number, I mean. It's a negative number.
Yeah, but the problem is that you're diluting the actual analysis by oversimplifying the amount of categories that actually exist. We have a import, and then we have a export. And in between these two massive buckets, we have a produce. So if the imports justify the exports, because the exports is exporting something of greater value than the import, then you can say, oh, that makes sense. I can see why America is able to ramp up 23% in the month of March during the conflict, because nobody else can access the Brent oil. Oh, no.
Yo, why y'all letting this nigga ink in Cancun? Why y'all doing that?
It's Hungry. He's the one responsible for all our pain and suffering.
Yo, Nate, get your girl, man. She's obsessed with you, bro.
What you call
we
it?
never had like a,
Lando.
what's it called, Flashback Friday or Feedback Friday?
I would love to hear your feedback, Mike, honestly.
I don't really have it. I was hearing your voice, you actually remind me of that, because you're usually the one to talk about. I
was told that you hate me, that you...
Who told you that?
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Louis was burning out yesterday. Maybe he was like, might actually hate you.
Oh, poor baby. Her feelings got hurt. Oh, poor Monica.
I understand the room.
It was Louis might actually hate you.
The room is set in a way where sometimes you can like, people that you like don't get along.
Right.
so I can choose to stay out.
They might tell you how hurt his feelings.
Yeah.
Oh, look, concrete,
don't put me in there. Don't put me in there.
No, it's okay, concrete. Look, I'm just saying, look, before he does that, he should pay you for his for the psychological services. He's asking for help. He's asking for psychiatric help. He's hurt, and he should pay you for his services. Don't do it. You can't dribble him out of his services, bro. You need fucking to pay the man if you're gonna ask for his services.
Rabbi Jacobus, turn the other cheek, Rabbi Jacobus. Rabbi Jacobus, non-violence.
One day he's your best friend, the next day he's justifying the genocide of the people. It's crazy.
What are you talking about?
I always got love for Jacobus. That's crazy.
I got the math problem.
I told him if he comes to LA, I'm gonna jump him and then take him out to dinner.
It's not good.
Can I give you guys the math equation real quick?
Look at her.
Yeah.
Hot Mikey Monica. You're hot Mikey Monica.
All right, so the math equation is we produce 20 million, we buy 10 million, and we sell 5 million of what we produce, which gives you a grand total of 5 above what we use. So 30 million, 5, 25. What we use is, see, that's how it works. I got it, bro. I got it.
Could you man concrete?
No, we feel that way about you.
You guys, at a certain point, you guys
Look,
gotta give
I don't think. Here's what I'll say, bro. Look,
here we go.
math formula and all that. That's fine. Look, I'm not anybody to even talk about that. But I don't think anything is worse than America losing. I never heard you say that. But if you say that now, I don't think it can be any more of a deranged statement.
I don't think we're losing though. I just
okay,
don't think we're winning.
I
just don't think we're winning.
Okay, hold on, Marco. Don't you think we're winning, but we could have been winning betterly?
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're in the neutral zone.
Betterly is a great word. Thank you, Oleg, for betterly.
I think we are in the neutral zone because we lost a lot of money recently.
We could just for money, bro.
True, very true.
Not without inflation. Not without.
I know, but
so it's not good for us.
It's just more. It's way more on the winning side for me. I just would have, if I was next to Trump, I would have like said, hey, let's try to get more of a coalition before we start bombing. The difference I would have done.
That's not his style, though, right? So
I do have a question for you guys. Do you think that would have been possible? Because even when the other countries' ships were being blocked in the Strait of Hormuz, they wouldn't even defend their own property. So they have a legitimate interest in defending their own property, and they just said, "Nah, Iran's got it."
To them, that was a geopolitical loss on their taxes. They'd rather make the U.S. look bad and make Iran look good than count their pennies and count their pounds or whatever currency they use. I think all of that was done on purpose.
I don't think it reflected poorly on Trump. I think it reflected poorly on them. If I was a citizen of their country, I'd say you're going to let Iran bully you. That's our stuff. They shouldn't get the taxes and stop our stuff.
I don't know. I think if you were a citizen of their country, you would drastically have a different opinion on Donald Trump. There's a lot of American hate.
Wait, hold on. The people are very happy with Trump.
I don't know where you're getting your news from.
Tommy Robinson, Katie Hopkins, come on. They're listening to us.
They have conservative.
You post something on Facebook, the cops are coming for you. You post something that they perceive as hate speech, you're getting arrested. Meanwhile, the men, the imported culture that attacks women and beheads teachers are like running amok. It's hard for people to lecture me about a naughty Facebook post.
the United Kingdom doesn't have the same freedom of speech and press that you do. We know that.
Yeah,
That's
like,
why they're below us.
yes. Like, look, my brother who lives in the UK, right? I have spent around like 6-7 months getting him off. Oh my God. Yo, Nathan, listen, Nathan. Yesterday was you, bro. Yesterday was you with it. And today was Jehovah's, bro. We've got to make a coalition. But look, I spent like 6-7 months kind of introducing my brother to, like, you know, base thoughts, and he's finally getting there. But like, look, their whole idea of like, hey, you should be able to say what you want, and that's not the default. All right, that's not the default, Monica. Over here, yes, that's the default. Okay, and that makes sense to us. Over there, that's not like priority number one. Okay.
But again, you would say that's what makes us the greatest country in the world, right?
Yeah, to a great degree. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Over there.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. What?
Are you saying that they would even want that to be the case?
No, they might want it, right? Like if they're like, yeah, sure, I would like to be able to say what's on my mind. But then if you're like,
it doesn't seem like the majority wants to. I have no idea to assess the majority. Let me take that back. But it seems like the people that come in from that part of the world that would enter this room, at least if that's anything of like any type of indication, they would prefer not to have certain things said.
Yeah. So the argument, right, that you said, yeah, but look, some of the things you might say might be really offensive to others. You're like, yeah, I totally get that. And
they might think that theirs is greater because they don't allow anything.
Yeah, exactly. So if you say like, yo, but like some of the things you might say might be offensive, they seem like that's in many cases good enough reason not to just have free, like not to just say what you want freely. Well, it's like, yo, you get offended, fuck that, right? And that's
who's that Canadian guy in this room? The coffee chills him. He's the monkey room. What is his name again?
Fuck. Are you talking about
Jeremy? Jeremy.
Jeremy.
So like, Jeremy's an example. I think that like I could be wrong. He wouldn't mind like punishment for words or something like that. I could be totally wrong. I don't know why he just fits the character. So like his room would be that side of the world, and Chillism is like America, because we come here because we can say almost anything we want.
Yes.
Have you guys?
He doesn't like that about this room, maybe.
So partially, yeah, because he's inundated with their culture. He grew up with their culture while he grew up with the freedom of speech.
So when we're talking amongst each other, and we say, "Don't you think we're better for that?" It's kind of like you're already talking to someone that accepts the system as better.
I do think to a certain point that deep down within them, they do really, really crave the ability to speak freely.
Oh yeah, when you get mad, anybody wants that. Yeah.
When they get mad, they're the worst.
Exactly.
It's like all that built-up shit that they can't say, it comes out. They're the worst.
Yeah. Look, anybody when they get mad.
Have you guys heard of the Nazi pug case?
No.
What? Count Dankula. There you go. You guys know about that?
Wait, who the fuck is named Count Dankula? How can I be his follower?
It's hilarious. Go ahead,
How can I be his follower?
Hello.
No, ma'am. Go ahead. You remember his name. I forgot his name.
This is, 8 years ago? It's a very long time ago.
Yeah.
This guy was sick of his girlfriend telling him her little pug dog was. So he trained him to respond to, his name is Buddha. And so he says, Buddha, you want gas juice? You want gas juice? And whenever he said that, the pug stopped what he was doing because he trained him to respond to that. He also trained him to do the Nazi salute. This is a canine raising his right paw up in response. Like, this is ridiculous. This was a joke. They decided that it was anti-Semitic hate speech. They fined him. I think they jailed him, and he went to court and be prosecuted. And then he just
lost all his rights.
Over a joke. And then then he did a Black Lives Matter pub. Hey, Doc, did you see the Black Lives Matter pub?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So he's got a YouTube channel. He's very clever. He's got a sick Scottish brogue or Irish brogue, but he's very smart and he's very funny. And so yeah, like these, and then the woman who was prosecuted for calling a trans man a woman or something like that, she got jail time. Someone posted a nasty comment because she was frustrated by some people murdering people. There was a mother. She got jail time. Like, you can, like, it's much worse than cancel culture. It's much worse.
Yeah, to go to European courts to fight for his rights to be able to bank within the banking system. For a fucking pug, bro. Fucking
for a dog. And the dog was hella cute, too.
Yeah.
All because he was sick of
Jesus Christ.
You gotta look him up and get his fucking
bro.
Hilarious.
I don't even like pugs, bro. I don't even like pugs. I look him up.
Okay, I have a question.
Jordan Peterson, dude. Jordan Peterson.
Yo, what's
the
up?
whole anti-pronoun shit? That became more popular in the U.S. than it ever was in Canada.
Oh yeah.
We have the inherent feeling and like belief should be able to say what we want. Well, Canadians think, hey, but the rule of the law is to be mindful and this and that. Well, fuck that, right? That's what makes America great.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
It seems like this is.
Yeah, I think so too. I have a question, though, and maybe Monica, you can answer this question for me. I'm having a conversation with my white friend, okay? And basically, we're kind of having a political debate back and forth, and she brought up how there's been a lot of policies that have been discriminatory towards white people in the United States. And listen, man, I keep hearing this narrative from white people, and I'm not going to say that it's not happening, but it's not on my radar, so I don't know of it. Could you give some examples of that? Because I'm completely unaware of this, and I kind of just feel like maybe she's steel-manning me.
Steel-manning you or gaslighting you?
It's like straw man.
Okay. So, well, we can look at affirmative action, but the court said that was over. There are people that are filing HR complaints and suing because of discrimination because of the color of their skin who are white. So I mean, we can pull those cases up. There's a guy I was talking to on here who was collecting data about it. I like your friend already. We can send Jasper to join Clubhouse so we can have a conversation. There are few things that a white American can do worse than not be apologetically white. If you're not apologetically white, well, you're Nazi, and you're going to be treated like scum. But that's on social media. So you were asking about job discrimination. I think young white men have got the brunt of it because at least the women, well, they have one of the, they have being a woman to go for them in the identity politics grievance industry Olympics. Were you looking for a specific case? Oh, go ahead.
Was there a racial component to like the redistricting thing?
Wait, you're talking about in regards to Jasmine Crockett, or what?
No, I don't remember. I thought there was a racial component to like.
So in gerrymandering, there's always redistricting, and redistricting is not always gerrymandering. So we should look at it. There's a great We the Internet TV TV commercial on YouTube, video about gerrymandering. Mikey'd like it. These two guys are competing for who's the best Romeo, and so they're polling girls, and then they rig it so one redraws the districting line, so it has the girls who really love him and maybe one girl that doesn't like him, but because he redistricts, the overall majority are the girls who like him. And it's just a cute little skit that explains gerrymandering very well. I can put it.
Gerrymandering of Romeo, and it'll come up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll find it for you.
But also, Mike, it's been used to do some dirty work, Mike. So dirty. This is on both sides, right? This is on both sides. But listen, some of them it's so egregious that it's like, yo, this is just like actually basis, right? Like, they have shut down some of the face of that case, okay? So, listen, it's like Romeo and Juliet. Most of it just be straight up fucked up, okay? Just then, you know.
So you're
both
saying
sides do it, by the way.
There is a racism. It was reverse racism, right?
Look, Democrats voted for it to be over. Republicans were like, nah. The Democrats have used it just as much, too, all right? But
why did Trump?
That's fair, Ike, and I appreciate you saying that. Well, the Republicans tend to be better at gerrymandering, but the Democrats tend to be better at voter registration and ballot harvesting.
So I'm confusing two things then, maybe. Because why did Trump go to the Supreme Court with this districting thing? Like, what was it?
And that was the case in Louisiana?
I don't remember. I'm asking you guys if you guys.
Oh yeah. There was a place. Look, I used to live in the place that got redistricted. It's called. I used to live on Segan Lane. That whole area got redistricted. Okay, and to be fair, no, I lived there. But it actually has a really good curves, and I used to like hit the roads. To be fair though, that area so different from the rest of Baton Rouge, right? I just, like, my apartment was nice, but, like, my apartment did not, like, compare to the nice houses. Like, my apartment was, like, really, really nice for the area, but compared to, like, the now district that it's in, nah, like, they were Ferraris, they were fucking Bentleys, just past there, right? And then, like, a couple of miles up the street, it just looked horrible. Like, it was very, it almost looked like a GTA map where everything's condensed and you can go from a really rich neighborhood to a really poor neighborhood. So, not saying that it was the best, but like I do think that those people would have completely other goals than the rest of the people they were districted with. Like to the point where, like, yeah. So, I get that.
Yeah, basically because you have no century, you fucking asshole. That's why.
Not like that.
No. It's like the reason why you understand it is because you're like, oh yeah, no, keep them out of here, and you said it yourself, them. So I just want to point that out. You're SO7.
Yeah, I'm not including myself as them, right? I'm not including myself as them.
No. No, you weren't until you got money, and now you look down at the people that don't have money.
No. I'm telling you that the apartment that I had was really nice, but compared to what they had, it was like didn't compare. Like look up the area. I used to live by Segan Lane. It's towards where it turns into Burbank. Okay, so instead of it being an intersection, there's just one big curve. Right, I used to hit that shit all the fucking time, like really fast, every single fucking day.
I assume
what you the houses are before that.
Yeah, but I assume you are is gentrified because of, therefore, the gerrymander because of LSU. Right?
No, not that area. No, that's the thing, not that area. LSU already has like their own thing, and it's very, very nice. But it's kind of like away from where I'm from. The area that I'm talking about, right, was like that, right? So it's already like really, really nice. And I live like in the apartments on like the street before it gets really fucking nice. Okay, before it gets really fucking nice. I used to live in the apartments before that. Now that's in the area, right? But it's so different from the rest of the area. It's not like a gradual increase in like money or wealth, right? It's like a very clear distinction. It just looks like an outline, like right here are the haves, right here are the have-nots. Get me? That's what I mean. Like it's not.
When you were
sounds like there's.
When you were so where I'm from, right? So I've always lived near Providence College. But Providence is a small place, but what happened was it's a big East school, right? So it's a Catholic. When kids go to school there, their parents are just writing checks, right? They're paying $500 a room in like a 3-bedroom apartment, right? So when you had told me about Knoxville area, because I'm in Nashville, right? So it's different. But Knoxville, I can't believe more people aren't just buying 2-bedroom or duplexes or 3-bedroom apartments near that area because of the college kids. And I don't understand. That's why when you said the price of a house there, I couldn't believe it. Because I would just think that a ton of people are buying real estate near colleges, especially big colleges.
Your thoughts on that? Breaking that Michelle Obama's planning to run 2028.
Lincoln.
Yeah,
my nigga Lincoln got a monotone cadence. The way of speaking where the rhythm don't come. It stay at the same pitch, has a steady repetitive rhythm. A monotone cadence is speaking in a flat, even voice without much emotional rise or fall, often with a predictable
Mike, do you think if she did become president, she would be the first female president? Or just the second? No, or just the second? You know what I'm asking.
Cadence, monotone.
You know what it would have made Trump the GOAT, like the absolute GOAT? It's the people.
What do you think? What do you think, Jen?
The first female.
Lying.
You can change your voice.
No, bird. I am smiling as I'm saying it, but that's because the bird is bird.
Hold on,
Exactly.
wait, Mike. What percentage do you believe that, like, Michelle's a Michael? Come on.
75.
I mean, above 0, but it's like, it's not high.
Okay.
Oh, it's not above 50? Okay.
Nah, dude, I mean...
Above 0, really? If you hit it, would you...
pretty much everything's above 0, unless there's like some kind of like...
Unless you see it yourself.
You gotta hit it to believe it.
If it's like... I mean, think about it, like... Is it impossible? No, so it would have to be above 0, alright?
If that's the case, all of our wives might as well be niggas.
Let me ask you this, Mike. Does Nathan take the chance? Because Nathan would have to think it's above 0%.
No, because Nathan doesn't cheat on his wife.
Oh, that's okay.
Did you see Mike, have you seen Cars? Have you seen the Cars? Yo, you know what
reminded when he said it? Like a blind guy looking for something to grab? Huh?
Some niggas don't touch it before they hit it. They just
they don't touch
Thank you, Monica, for saying.
They don't even look at it. Some niggas don't look at it, bro.
How are you?
Like, there's some niggas that look at it and don't even peek at it. They
Less
just
than
look at
highly favored. Oh, wait.
Jacobus. So I was talking to your guy El Normo, right?
My nigga.
And he was like, "Hey, do you have any regrets?" I was like,
No. Hey, not gonna lie, fuck Israel.
Hey, this is what he said. I'm not lying to you. He's like, "Do you have any regrets?" I go, "Yeah, I regret not wrestling in high school."
Fuck Jews.
Yeah.
Fuck Jews.
He said this. He said, "Ooh, you like grabbing on other men?"
No, you like grabbing other boys. Wasn't it?
Well, I think so.
Yeah, he's like,
I was referring to my high school regret. Me.
Bro, he gets messed up, bro. That's not what he said, man.
Did he say that?
Bad, bro. Yeah, he said, man, and then hold on, bro.
Hold on, now.
He said, man, and then you spoke to your wife, and you were describing a high school sport.
Yes.
And it was boys.
Yes.
He didn't say, I wasn't talking about boys, though. He did allow that to go through.
I was describing myself as a boy, and he said, "Ooh, you like other men." Is that weird or what? Is that weird or what? No, he's not. And why would he sexualize my wrestling regret?
This is what I got from it, right? He asked you, "Do you have any regrets?" And you was like, "Yeah, back in my high school days, I wanted to wrestle." And he was like, "Oh, so you wanted to wrestle with other boys? You regret touching their ass?" That's what he said?
Okay, even if that was the case, is that weird?
Wait, is that what that nigga did?
I didn't say that he did that. If that's what you heard that he said, that he thought, look, that means this. Look, you're a very intelligent person, right? And based on the story that was corrected and confirmed by the Honorable Samoa, that's the first thing that popped into your mind.
It's Norm grooming you, Jacobus.
A little bit, yes, a little bit. He definitely likes it.
Look. Y'all need to understand.
Don't you find that weird?
You know what it is?
Was that Alexa that in your face?
Unique. Look, no, unique. Basically,
Is that what you call it?
Right? Look what I'm saying. Look, basically what I'm saying, I'm in a unique position. I'm a Jew, but I live like a Gentile. So I know how you niggas think, but I'm supposed to think like homo. So I could see the gap, the separation, the firmament separating the top waters.
Why would you sexualize
I'm part of the upper waters.
a boy's dreams?
Huh?
Why would you sexualize a boy's dream?
Whose dream? You said it was a regret. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I wish. Like, it's a dream. I wish I could have wrestled. In high school. That's a regret, man. Like, I wish I could, I wish I would have done this. You know what I mean? Like, I would have been great. And he said, ooh.
Yeah, but why would you want to do that? You don't want to do that. You don't even want to wrestle.
That's not the point about what I do and what I want to do. I'm saying, so imagine this, Jacobus, if you're like, let me think here. Like, what's one thing you regret? And you're like, I regret not eating more blow pops.
I regret not.
And I said, ooh, you like stuck on cylindrical things? Like, ooh, you want to blow your pops?
Mike, look at me.
Oh,
Mike,
even better. Even better.
Mike, look at this is my regret. I regret not ever reading the Bible. That's my regret.
Okay. It's not too late. You know it's not too late, right?
It's like the rest.
Can I tell you something right now, brother? Can I tell you something? You know the Bible can be read to you.
It's not the same, bro.
Well, obviously it's not the same, but it's still more than what you have now.
Yeah, but look, you see.
Take that breath.
So look what El Nomo's saying. He's saying your dreams are. He's saying your dreams are a reflection of your desires. I'm saying my desires is to read the book.
And what?
This dude said, take that. That's horrible.
Yeah, that's horrible.
What? Your dreams are a reflection of your desires.
Yeah, but why is he sexualizing my desire?
Because your desire is sexual, bro.
No, it's not, you weird.
Why touch other niggas?
Because I want to win.
You say you want to touch other niggas.
That's part of the game.
It's not a fucking game, Mike.
Yes, it is.
Mike, yo, you see why you get me mad? Because yesterday I asked you, can you play ball on the Sabbath? And you said no.
No, you asked me, can you compete? You liar.
It's playing the ball, breaking the Sabbath. And
no, you didn't say that. You started by saying you can play and not compete.
Yeah.
Okay. That? Yes, in some cases you can, yes.
Yeah, but are you doing that when you wrestling? Are you playing?
Yes.
No, you're not. You competing with another nigga to touch
You're playing the game, which involves competing. Sometimes playing means you're competing.
The Greeks is on that gay shit, bro. You don't realize that the origin
of the
sexuality.
See, you can't help it. You have an issue to where your mind just sexualizes
I'm
things as you
thinking
see
like
it.
a Jew. You thinking like a Gentile. You want to wrestle.
Okay, well, if you're saying things like
nigga, Jacob wrestle with an angel, nigga. You want to wrestle with niggas.
Last statement. If you are the representation of a Jew and you're saying that that's what Jews think, then I'm going to say this. Based on what you said, Jews have a perverted mind.
Bro, you want to wrestle with niggas, I want to wrestle with
niggas. Do the files make sense, Syke? Do the files make sense now, Syke?
The PDF files?
Like that one?
Okay, the Goya mistake. Go ahead, Jacob.
Are you talking about the PDF files?
Yes. Yes, not the Word documents or the Excel sheets, the PDF files, yeah.
I mean,
Stein files.
All right, Monica, go ahead.
I just wanted to thank Nathan and Knowledge for the opportunity of modding the room yesterday and this morning. I think I did a great job, and that's my feedback.
I just want to say shout out. I want to say shout out to the most beautiful women in the world there.
No, this is Gagstad's new book,
nigga daughter came to the door, and his pride didn't allow him not to take back that vow. So he ended up sacrificing his daughter for a vow in which God did not even approve of. So Monica, do not let your pride put you in a predicament you cannot get yourself out of. If you
I don't know what you're talking. What are you talking about, Dakota?
He will deny you.
What are you
He will
talking
deny
about,
you.
Dakota?
He will deny you.
What are you talking about? Hey, Jacoba, are you still hurting?
My heart hurts for your sinful ways.
My sinful ways. Yeah, I'm pretty sinful. That's true. Not the
Mike,
sins that people put
look,
upon
so
you.
everybody, I just want to end it here.
I'm a body.
Saying this. I just want to say this. Look, I had to school Mike. I told Mike about the light that existed before the creation of the world. And since he couldn't comprehend that light because of his darkness, he believes that Mary had sex and had Jesus. So, therefore...
The Father, the Son, and the eternal light, bro. This fucking heretic, bro.
Jesus is the eternal light. What are you talking about?
Oh, nah. Look, it's that time. It's that time. Jacobus.
No, but look, he said it. He is a Jew living like a Gentile. That is true, bro. Yeah.
That's right.
Their depravity, bro. Yeah. And that's part of your Gentileness. That's part of your Gentile. That's part of your.
He's gonna make a book. He's gonna make a book called "Act Like a Pagan, Think Like a Jew." That's what he's gonna do.
Oh wow! Imagine when he hears the words
he's gonna make a book called "Sexualize a Boy's Dream."
And I became like the Jew to receive those under the law. So see, I know these niggas don't know.
I became all things to all men.
Let me ask you one more time. Jacobus, let me ask you one more time. Jacobus, let me ask you one more time. Jacobus, let me ask you one more time. If you as you are today, in the flesh that you possess today, if you were dropped into the time Jesus were alive, and Jesus were arguing with the Jewish authority, who do you side with?
Judas, obviously.
I ain't gonna front. I would have been standing behind Jesus like, you bitch ass niggas.
You're gonna go against El Normo?
Hell yeah, but El Normo would have ran with me.
No, he wouldn't. Because he would do that right now. El Normo doesn't hold Jesus the way you do.
Look, I'm gonna tell you a secret.
Does he?
I'm gonna tell you a secret.
Does he? Let me ask you this.
El Normo would have been a Nicodemus.
Who holds Jesus in a higher standard? Who holds Jesus in a higher light? You or El
Normo would have been Nicodemus.
Who holds Jesus as a higher individual? You or El Normo?
Wait, say it again?
No.
So there's you and hey, there's you and there's El Normo. Okay. Who holds Jesus as higher to them?
Oh,
you are
because I'm a better Jew.
Me. So that means El Normo thinks of him as less, right?
No, he's ignorant of him.
Oh, even worse. That means general revelation.
He's a Nicodemus.
Okay, so does El Normo have general revelation? Does he believe that everybody knows about God? He does, right? But he doesn't accept Jesus as God, does he?
He said he doesn't know that.
Because there's a veil.
That's perfect. If he doesn't know that, that means no.
Look, every time Moses is read to a Jew, a veil comes over their face unless Jesus lifts it off.
So look,
my veil was lifted off.
Here's the point. If El Normo was alive back in the Jesus times, he wouldn't side with Jesus. He would be one.
He would have been sneak. Look,
no, he would have been part of the group that said Jesus.
In the middle of the night, El Normo would have been creeping.
I'm sorry, brother. You follow a man that would kill Jesus. You follow a man that would kill Jesus.
No,
yes.
Fucking El Normo. Fuck you talking about? El Normo would have been a Nicodemus though.
Otherwise he would be like you.
Asking Jesus to teach you.
Is El Normo Jewish or Christian?
Wait, hold on. Do you know who Nicodemus is?
No, yes. Nicodemus is.
No, he wouldn't be Nicodemus.
Monica, tell him who Nicodemus is.
I never heard of
And Nicodemus
is one. You ain't never heard of Nicodemus? I told you like 10 times.
Monica's only talking. If Monica's only talking about Nicodemus because it lets her like say the word to her so she can get away with it.
Car.
Eternal light. You heretic. Eternal light. You heretic.
I'd really rather talk about rock. I want people to say rock star. I like diamonds and emeralds.
With the
Monica,
Like
please
the
tell them what we need to
sedimentary
do to change the topic.
rocks and
You know what? We have a very, very, very smart man. Hagop, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay.
Tell them what Nicodemus is, Hagop.
Look, Hagop, if El Normo was alive at the time Jesus was alive,
He would have asked for the crucifixion.
He would be a Nicodemus.
thank you. Now,
Thank you. I said he was Judas. Thank you.
thank you. Now, let me ask you this. Anytime El Normo's in here, does Jacobus side with him?
Yes.
Jacobus. So, who's a better Jew, you or El Normo?
Oh, me. I'm one of the greatest Jews.
Then why did you just say a second ago that you live like a Gentile?
Let me tell you why.
Checkmate again, bitch. Checkmate again. Hold on. Let me wrap my earphone around my cock right now. Checkmate again. Thank you.
Nicodemus is crazy, dude. Jacobus, that's crazy to think that Norm would be Nicodemus.
You repeat that, right?
Yeah, bro. He wouldn't even be, what is it called? The Nicodemites? The people that, like, followed Nicodemus and had questions about Jesus. Like, they outright reject him, bro. Norm outright rejects Jesus.
All right, so let's first say who Nicodemus was. He was a Jewish leader.
Pharisee.
And when he came to Jesus, the nigga would creep in the middle of the night to try to get a lesson and ask questions.
Nicodemus was there when he was buried. I just now recently found that out when I read about the resurrection again.
So, I'm glad you said that. So, I wanted you to tell me that. So, Nicodemus, he goes to the, like you said, he's at the resurrection burial, whatever it is. And the dude also is creeping in the middle of the night to learn from Jesus and have questions. In fact, Jesus rebukes him and says, you're supposed to be a Jewish leader, yet you don't understand the things that I am teaching. So therefore, Nicodemus is like a Jew like this nigga normal. He would be able to recognize the truth, but he'll be too ashamed to come out to the truth of the light. That's all that is. Now, as a believer, ain't no believer in this room has a right to condemn normal as being somebody like a Pharisee. They have a right to maybe say he may have been a Nicodemus.
See, I'm not a believer. That means I have a right.
Within the writings of Paul,
See, I'm not a believer.
As a believer are allowed to condemn a Jew. Never. Salvation is of the Jew first. Then to you niggas.
Jacobus, you don't have to follow that man, bro. He shouldn't follow you.
He was a man, though.
Let me ask you this. You don't believe in violence, right?
Yeah, I don't want to believe in violence. That's so dangerous.
What do you mean you don't want to? I'm asking. Do you believe in violence? You support violence?
I believe in.
Hold on, I want to answer this. So, Jacoba, do you believe that Israel should have attacked Iran?
That can't go, my brother.
Say it again.
Do you think that Israel should have attacked Iran?
Under whose law, though?
Do you, the Jew, the non-violent Jew, do you think that Israel should have attacked Iran?
As a Gentile, yeah.
Okay, but not as a Jew, right?
Not as a Jew.
Okay, so what about a Jesus Jew?
A Jesus Jew. Jesus wouldn't want that.
Okay, oh, Jesus?
Yeah, of course.
Is El Normal?
He wants to.
And does he?
He wants to.
Does he?
No one actually does, though.
No, but no, people try better than other people, though, right?
Yeah, they try, but do they actually
Would Jesus, would El Normal follow Jesus in regards to what to do when it comes to attacking Iran?
If he was fully convinced.
Okay, that means he's not. Thank you very much again. You lost again. If he was convinced, means he's not convinced.
Why did I lose?
Because that means he doesn't
There's
want
no
to look. That
losing when
means
you
he would
speak
be.
truth, Mike.
Look,
There's no losing when you speak truth, Mike.
well,
No
there's losing when you speak the way you do. Look, I'll tell you this right now. He wouldn't follow Jesus.
You don't know that.
Look, he would follow Jesus down that path while he's holding the cross to his crucifixion. That would be it.
Oh, so watch this. If that is true, then you would have held the cross until you came to the birth and said,
Fine, I'm going to hell anyways. I don't matter. I'm just saying the guy you follow is the guy that you follow is the guy that would potentially murder the guy that you want to follow.
And you believe Mary was fucking
the guy that you follow would be responsible for the guy that killed the person you want to be following.
You believe Jesus' mother was twerking her ass across Nazareth and Galilee.
Hello?
I never said that, but like that is funny.
Do you deny it, nigga? Do you deny it, nigga?
Yes, I deny
that. No, you don't.
Yes, what do you know I don't?
How come earlier?
No, I asked it earlier, bro.
What did I ask you earlier?
Do I believe that Mary had sex?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not twerking her ass all up and down fucking the river.
Okay, so I got the question really quick for you. Do you think that it's worse for Norm to
Are you talking to me, Ann?
not know yeah.
That's right, Ann. Get this nigga.
Or
hold on, Ann. Can you say it one more time so I can hear you, please?
Okay, so what would be worse? Norm not knowing Jesus, okay, not knowing Jesus, or Jacobus blaspheming Jesus?
No, that's not.
What's it?
Sure said more denying.
I would say the second. I would say the one. The second one is Jacobus blaspheming. The second one is easily the worst, and I'll tell you why. Because one is based off of ignorance, and the other one is intentional. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good. Intentional. So look, being that El Normo is here, I think is
El Normo.
So hold on.
Whoa. Don't get nervous. Hey.
Hold on. Let me do
Don't get nervous. I just want to ask. No, I want to ask El Normo a couple questions.
I want a piece of this though.
I'm sure you do. Everybody wants a piece of me. Hey, El Normo.
You want to rock this niggas?
El Normo, are you there?
Let that thing go, my brother. Let it go.
Nicodemus, answer
Win some, you lose some. But
El Normo, are you there?
There's the fight of the day.
Oh, he's always
Come on, Jacobus, calm down.
I don't think he wants to talk to me after the other night.
He's always there.
Norm, your name came up as a Jewish person on Clubhouse. How do you think you would have reacted to Jesus during that time? Would you have been a Nicodemus or a Pharisee?
Like a Judas.
Jeez.
I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything like a Judas, fella. Let's check out, what was it, 20?
30.
I can't. I don't know much about this Jesus fella.
Look at the disrespect. El Normo, can I ask you a question?
What's wrong with not knowing? What's wrong with not knowing?
Nothing. You're
You didn't know how to tie your shoes at a certain age.
Okay, you're right.
You didn't know how to brush your teeth at a certain age.
El Normo, can I ask you a question, Mr. El Normo?
Yeah, what's up, man?
How are you, bro? Hey,
what's up, bro?
Baruch Hashem, how are you?
I'm good, thank you, sir. So
have you sought any help for your mental disorder?
Yes,
I told you right now. He's mad right now. He has desires of
right now.
boys.
Okay.
So what help have you sought?
You're helping me right now.
No, I'm not helping you.
Yes,
the
you are.
answer is no.
Yes, you are.
No, yes, you are. I'm not. So you haven't sought any help for your mental disorder?
Can I ask you a question?
No,
it's a serious question. It's a serious question.
But listen, if you can't answer mine, why would I?
I already answered yours.
I told him.
Yeah. I already answered yours. Look, I'm asking you this. Look, I'll ask you this, and you can decide whether you want to answer or not.
Mike, do you know how conversations work?
If you were alive at the time Jesus was alive, would you follow Jesus or would you follow the Jewish authority?
Mike, do you know how conversations work? Yeah, Mike, come on, we can make this.
So who would you follow?
You gotta calm down, Mike. You gotta do it like this. Mike.
Okay, go ahead. You ask. He doesn't want to talk.
All right, so look at this. No, but you wait. Hang on a second, Jacobus. So Mike.
Whoa, he just punked you, Jacobus.
Mike, he's an elder. You're gonna take that from him? Mike.
What the fuck? You're gonna take that from him?
Mike, are you nervous right now?
Damn, bro.
Mike, are you nervous?
I'm very nervous. Yes.
You're very nervous. Okay, want to take a glass of water and calm down?
I already tried that.
And what happened?
You popped in.
What does that have to do with it?
You calmed me down.
Okay, so why don't you go take a glass of water right now, Mike?
I already did.
Listen, Mike, listen to him. I think you need another one.
Are you trying to sue me?
Will you do that?
Hey, El Normo, are you trying to get me what?
He's trying to call me. Yes, Mike.
I noticed you don't call him Mike anymore.
Mike, do you know how conversations work?
I do.
Okay. So why didn't you answer my questions a minute ago?
I did.
No, you didn't. You
Yes,
just
I
kept
did.
talking.
No. What question did I answer?
I asked you before, do you know how conversations work?
And I said yes.
No, you didn't answer.
Okay.
You just kept talking.
Well, sometimes I like to talk and not listen to people.
Right. Well, you have a problem. That's why I was asking you before if you got help with your problem.
And I answered you, right?
Well, no, you said that I was your help. That was a lie.
Yeah, that's called an answer.
No, that's a lie.
That's not an answer that you don't like. A lie can still be an answer.
That was a
Are you willing
right?
to answer?
So, like, for example, if you go to court and they said, hey, did you steal the car? And I said, no, you answered the question, but you answered it in a lie if you actually stole the car.
So in conversations, you tell the truth.
That's right.
Not necessarily. No, that's not true. You can lie in conversations all the time.
All
Do you
right.
think people lie in conversations?
All right.
Do you think how things work versus what you think people are supposed to do?
You like lying, Mike. I can't help you.
Even lying.
I like lying. Hey, if I tell you I like to lie, am I lying when I say that?
Why are you lying? Stop it.
If I tell you lie, am I lying when I say that?
I can't help you with your failures,
Yeah,
Mike.
You're so easy.
Anybody can help you with your failures.
You're so easy.
Because you're determined to persist in your failures.
To what?
Now that's the sign of an idiot. It's one thing to fuck up, but it's another thing to refuse to fix your fuck ups.
Yeah, I love your S words. I love it.
That's the sign of
That
immaturity.
truth of yours is doing it.
Can I
That's why
ask
you
you
changed
something?
the subject.
L.A. Jacobus, he said, sit down.
I want to ask something normal.
He said,
You
sit
like to
down.
lie,
He
Mikey.
treated you like a dog.
You like to lie, Mikey. My nigga.
Yeah,
See if he even answers your question. He won't answer your
Right,
question.
listen. Oh my God, he's so look. I don't know.
What's up,
I
Jacobus?
would never disrespect you, right? So
That ball lick right there.
No, stop it, Mikey. Or should I call you Mikael?
No, you can call. You're the only one that can call him Mikey. I'm almost not allowed to.
Stop it, Mikael.
That's why I told him to stop.
Jacobus, you should call him Schmuck. I think his name is.
Look at that fake laugh. He's trying to. He's trying to.
Legitimately funny.
Yo, what the fuck was that, bro? That was a fake laugh. That's a fake laugh.
So you don't know how conversations work, and you don't know what comedy is. Like,
go ahead, Jacobus. Please ask him a question. Go ahead. He's afraid to answer my question.
Cars.
Mikael, I mean, no.
Yeah, let's talk about cars, guys.
What's up, Jacobus?
So I was telling them.
Yeah,
that, oh my God.
I know you looked it up once.
Can you calm down?
I'm with you, Jacobus. You would tell me.
It's called
Nigga,
Volkswagen Corrado. It was only made for 2 years by Volkswagen, 98 to 2000.
Relax.
D8.
What's the name?
Can y'all relax?
No. Look, I'll relax if you ask me.
Corrado.
I'm trying to ask you.
C-A-R-A-D-O, I believe.
Can you ask me a question?
I'm trying
Look at that, isn't it?
Oh my God.
You're about to say, hey, when I was trying to tell
I made this nigga leave. Man. Damn. I was just asking them, but y'all niggas couldn't fucking relax, man. It was so fucking close. But you let your fucking pride.
He got scared.
Hey,
No,
what's up,
Mikey,
mother?
I was gonna trap him. Mikey, I was gonna make the nigga say it without fucking saying it. That's why Inky was getting fucking mad, nigga.
Mikey, bro? Oh, shit. Who's playing that shit? Who played that shit?
Trying to get him back in the room.
That's Mike.
So look, Mike, let me give you the plan ahead of time.
Coming back?
Alright, so Mike, let me give you the plan ahead of time so you fucking know what's going on, right?
Did it work?
Yo, Psych has officially been J-pilled, bro. It's over.
I know. So Mike, look, I need you to look at the trap I'm gonna set for him. Right? It's not a bad trap.
No, Jacobus, you can't pretend like, hold on a second.
What the fuck
You're playing both sides. You're playing both sides.
Because he killed him. You put your tail between your legs.
This was so crazy, yo. You know what's crazy? The
You should climb all the way up in the collar.
Know what balls these niggas the most?
It's crazy.
Look, you know what balls these niggas the most? It's not that Jacobus think. They mad at what direction
No, it's definitely not that.
That's what it is. Look,
we're mad about it.
They not mad that Jacobus got a dick. They mad at what direction the dick is pointing.
Yeah,
Which way is it pointing? Wait, which way is it pointing?
Because it's hard, nigga.
It's gotta be north, right? It's gotta be north.
I'm arguing
What do you mean north?
Yeah. Hey yo, bro, the way he just stopped, bowed down, got on his knees, and was like, normal. Please, he's trying to get his homie not trapped.
So Mike,
crazy.
Mike, it's the question though. It's a simple question. In order to catch any Jew, if they were to follow Jesus, remember, we not know. Do you want to follow Jesus?
So just be sure you're trying to trap him, right?
Yeah, we trapping them to make sure we can see
Trapping El
if they would have followed Jesus, right? And that's very simple.
Well, you were trying to trap El Normo, Jacob?
How is the question gonna trap El Normo? He's sharp though.
It's not trapping El Normo. It's just showing niggas what happened in the past and what happened in the fucking.
No, you said you're gonna try to trap him.
Yeah, you just said you were gonna trap El Normo. What are you talking about? You just said that I was gonna trap El Normo. You literally just said that.
You said that, bro.
I heard honey.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened.
Hey, you're trying to like a man.
No, it's okay.
You don't have to say anything if you know he's gonna say that he doesn't respect Jesus and he wouldn't have followed him. That's what he's gonna say.
Don, you're telling me what I'm going to say?
Who popped in the oh shit.
That's what you would say.
That's what she's saying.
Why would you, John, do you think you understand what I'm going to say before I say it?
Exactly.
I believe that's what you would say to the question.
All right, why don't we have the conversation, Dawn? We'll see, all right?
So, El Normo, I got a question for you.
Don.
All right.
El Normo, Jacobus gonna try to trap you.
Oh my God, you act like I'm a Pharisee.
Well, last week he said that El Normo. I'm not even joking.
Look.
It's not really not much that comes out of your mouth makes any sense, I'm not going to lie.
So look, this is not a trap.
You gonna take that disrespect?
Sorry?
You don't have to apologize, it's okay.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Would you repeat what you said?
Yo, look.
You have a lot of trouble with conversation, don't you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hold on.
Let Jacobus ask his question.
Thank you, man. All right.
Yeah, let's hear the
Guys!
So now, it's very simple. Me, I love Jewish history. And one of the greatest marks of Jewish history was when the Maccabean revolt happened. One of the most important persons in that revolution, to me, was
Maccabees. All right.
Hyrcanus. I loved him. For he was of the Kohanim. He was a Levite, right?
Yeah.
Now
he was a priest.
And he went up against, or he massacred over 800 Pharisees and their women and children because they claimed acid, but he wasn't. And when they looked at the records and found out he was of right, those people was forced to take back what they said. But they was only doing that to control. This is how it goes now. It is the work and it helps circumcised ears and uncircumcised.
Wow. He left you.
So basically what
he left you.
Because y'all niggas never shut the fuck up.
You were the only one talking.
We got quiet and he left you, Jacobus.
Oh, but...
He literally changed his tone the second phone came back.
Yeah, true. What do you mean? I'm not chopping.
He heard you, though. He heard you. You got caught, bro.
Look at this, Hagar. I know for a fact. Look, Hagar, this is my thing. Ask somebody something that's about to make. Is that if you're gonna ask somebody something that's gonna make them niggas.
So ever come in here asking for moderation.
Yeah, can we drop the meta, Nathan, please?
Yeah, so look, if I'm gonna ask somebody that's gonna ask them something that's gonna make them turn their back on their face, I'm not gonna what you call it. You know when you anticipate a command? I'm not gonna show him beforehand that I'm about to do that by being excited like when Kim does or you be doing. I don't want to be excited in front of them to expose what I'm about to do. So basically,
like a trend at all.
There's a difference between proclamation.
And we don't know about genocide, so.
Bro, you've lost Gentile cred, you've lost Jew cred today, you've spun like 3 heresies, bro. This is bad, bro.
You were a Judas to fucking El Normal, bro. That's what you were, dog.
So look,
Well, Paul made himself everything to everyone to give testimony.
What's your name, bro? Jacobus, bro. Jacobus.
That probably would have been about 2 generations from Jesus Christ. 2 fucking generations. And you telling me that Jews, 2 generations from Jesus Christ, right? Who side with most of his belief. They believe in the resurrection. They believe in all this shit. You telling me these niggas would not agree? When they argue with Pharisees doing the opposite. That means you
That's
don't
right,
know
Jacobus.
Hold on. That means you don't know who Jesus was arguing with. You don't know what they was fucking believing. You don't know what the fucking regular peasants that was living in Judea was thinking. I don't blame you for that. You fucking Armenian. How the fuck you gonna know their culture?
Armenian.
You do realize from proclaiming Jesus
he jumped to like
is God, and then claiming to side with an Old Testament story. There's a very large difference. It's obviously exactly the same people, because this is the story of the fucking Jews, right? It's gonna be the same people, very similar culture. You're right, 2 generations, 3 generations removed. But there's a big fucking difference from proclaiming Jesus is God and saying, yeah, I sided with the Maccabees.
Here, this is your issue, right? And this is what you're doing. You ignorant of the
My
power
issue
of
is you
God.
think Norm would be a fucking
No, I think you ignorant of the power
which is
of
crazy.
God. I think you ignorant of the power of
Nicodemus.
Look, I think
The
you
father
ignorant
of Nicodemus, who was interested in learning Jesus' teachings. He was a Pharisee and Jewish.
Yes, I think you ignorant of the power of God and of the Jewish scriptures. For within the Jewish scriptures, it speaks of certain things, like resurrections and all these things, how the Messiah will have God's name, and how every name that is attributed to God is attributed to the Messiah in Isaiah. If you want to understand it, you would say, did the Pharisees believe Isaiah was talking about the Messiah? And they would say yes. And if you understood the Pharisees, you would know they built schools everywhere where people could just study Torah, in which they could be fancy with their little arguments, like I'm doing to you. But basically, these niggas understood that the Messiah would look like Jesus, act like Jesus, and do the things he did. But it was obvious they had a certain agenda. That's all. So when
Is that why a majority of them didn't support Jesus? It was only Nicodemus that did.
When you say majority,
Is it because they denied him as being the Son of God, and he had to go and show, right? Nicodemus was the only Pharisee. Nicodemus was the only Pharisee that was interested.
When you say majority,
he was the only Pharisee that was interested.
When you say majority, what is the number?
You're lying, right? Oh, tell me more. Oh, tell me the specific things. Tell me that. Give me a link. Give me a link. You're waffling, bro.
He's doing the normal, bro. He's doing the normal.
Normal wouldn't be a Pharisee first.
He would have been a Nicodemus.
He would have been a Nicodemus.
He would have been a Nicodemus.
No. And it's so big.
I don't know why y'all trying to play Norm.
What would you have been, Hagar?
Me? I would be an early convert.
You would have been an early convert.
I just said you should call white best up.
Hey, Nathan, how are you?
You would have been nothing like a Jew, and you would have been like a Jew. Get the fuck out of here.
How many Jews converted to Christianity during the time? Give me a number, Jacobus.
Almost 5,000.
Tell me, no, I need an exact.
You never heard of Pentecost? You never heard of Pentecost?
I need an exact number, Jacobus. I need an exact number. Not over, I need an exact number.
You need an exact number, but when you said majority, did you give a number that I've been asking you for? What is the majority?
How many, Jacobus? How many, Jacobus? I need an exact number.
Hey, yo, why is one of your boys getting hired?
He's getting Jewier and Jewier as we go.
No, not the proverbial beat. Holy shit.
Did someone take cars? Did someone take cars?
You gotta let that bird go, brother. We stomped on you yesterday. I stomped though. When I saw you on the floor,
and you just like stop reacting and it's only your body shaking and no muscle spasms, I stopped them. Alright?
Now, I ain't gonna front. So, Haga, if you was to ask me why if you was to ask me why I would never fully side with the school, there's only one thing I read in there that made me say no, and it's based on Jesus. Not that they say anything bad about Jesus and none of that, right? There's the remember when I was talking to this nigga El Nomo and I said Hyrcanus, and he was like, "Oh, that's the Maccabee." Hyrcanus is he was like one of the kings. He was religious, and he stole the kingly position, which was not meant for his tribe, right? Now the nigga had a son. His son became a Pharisee.
Black, evil, Hippolyte shit.
He's not a VHI. Like, is this nigga drunk?
Yes, I am, and you.
Well, Norm lied about not knowing anything about Jesus. Norm absolutely lied about not knowing anything about Jesus, so that's the problem.
So you want to interrupt? Yes, that's what a Jew would do, especially in the first century. Right. So look. So Haga, listen to what I'm telling you, right?
Cause you gonna go on forever, nigga.
Oh my God, bro.
You gonna go on forever. We gonna give you equal within the eyes.
I don't want to discuss no half the liver on stage.
Yo, don't come into the demanding anything, bro.
Word,
But watch yourself, homeboy. You gonna stand up when that nigga was trying to talk about cars? All day.
He gonna open the door for that shit.
He triggered.
This nigga got half a fucking liver, and he wanna talk to me about this shit. But look, Haga, my shit's very simple, bro. So the shit that made me be like, I can't fully fuck with it. That nigga that was telling her no more about Hyrcanus had a son. His son ended up joining the Pharisee schools, and the nigga was a beast. He was a beast, and he got kicked out of the Jewish community. And I was wondering why. And they tell you not only that he was a Christian sympathizer, but the nigga he did this. He had a great debate. A rabbinical debate, not about Jesus, right? And in the debate, he schooled them niggas with the words, with the Talmud and everything, orally. He cooked them. Second thing, the nigga said, "Look, if you don't believe me, let me do some miracles." And this is where it fucks with me. Pharisees don't like miracles. So he basically says, "I can make this tree go from here to there." And Jesus said something like that. He said, "Yo, if you have enough faith with a mustard seed, you can make the mulberry tree go from here to there." But this was a cover. This is mountains. But this is a cover tree. So after he does that, they say, "You know what? We don't get our teachings from trees, nigga. So fuck that." So he was like, "All right, I'll get the river to go from this way to that way." Guess what they said? They said, "No, we don't get our teachings from fucking rivers, nigga." So the nigga said, "You know what? I'm gonna make the fucking building fall." He starts shaking the building, and one of the niggas like, "Yo, we don't need nobody to die here, nigga. Chill."
That's facts.
The nigga said, "You know what? I'm gonna have Hashem speak from the fucking heavens." And God speaks from the heavens. He's like, "Yo, why y'all frustrating my nigga Eliezer? Why you doing this?" And you know what the fucking Pharisees said? They said, "Look, God gave us the Torah. We not gonna believe nothing from him. He gave us the Torah to trust in the Torah, not to trust in him, but to trust in the Torah." So basically what they saying is majority rule, and that even if God came from heaven, even if you move trees from here to there and turn rivers aside, they're not going to believe it. So that nigga, as a Jew, I go and follow Eliezer. And that leads me to stand with Christ. That's different than these other niggas. So I could talk to El Nomo and say, "El Nomo, you know Hyrcanus. You fuck with Hyrcanus. Even the most famous Rabbi Akiva was a student of Eliezer, and the nigga said, ain't no greater teacher than him. He is my bridegroom." The shit Jesus said to these niggas. So even the students...
Say the name again? You said Cardenas? Did you say Cardenas?
That's what the bird said to the bird niggas.
So all you're basically saying is that first century Jews wouldn't accept Christ because they were waiting for a Messiah. They would never accept the Messiah.
No, what you're saying is you're a Gentile, you want to be like a Jew.
If it wasn't for Gentiles, your Christian faith would be nothing but a very small, like less than 1% Jewish sect and cult. And you know that
Jesus said salvation is from the Jews and of the Jews, not of the Gentiles, nor from the Gentiles. Remember that.
Yes, because he himself as a Jew.
And he didn't fall to the Jews first.
It was a fulfillment of Isaiah.
And if your Gentile ass is saved because a Jew rejected Jesus, how much more would they be blessed when they accept him more than you? There you go. That's the reality of what you fail to realize. That when the Jew accepts
misconstruction.
more accountable to God than you, nigga.
I can't even pronounce that word. You got me so out of my fucking skin. That's a weird twisting of
Paul said it, nigga.
those words mean.
Paul said it.
Weird.
Paul said it.
Is that the word?
Paul said it.
Misconstruction.
Paul said it.
Misconception. No, not misconception.
When you misconstrue something. When you misconstrue something, yeah.
That's a word? Oh, shit.
Yes, that is.
You see, your drunk ass don't know because you got half a liver.
Man,
Listen, all you did was prove
shit.
Sykes' point, bro, is that Jews were never looking for a Messiah because they were happy with what they had. And Norma would fall into that camp.
You cannot say that. Because when Jesus...
Do you have any Cordones to give Mike, or he was
obsessed? He was part of the camp that would be obsessed with control. He would be a part of the camp that would be obsessed with controlling the people of Judea and Jerusalem and all the lands that considered themselves Jews. And that's what the Pharisees were. Twisting the word of God, right? Twisting the old teachings just so that they could continue to control their populations.
No.
And live in their temples and eat their myrrh and fucking grapes and oils and shit. And then the Gentiles came around and believed in Jesus more than the Jews did, and then now all of you guys are upset.
So look, when my nigga
spread Christianity worldwide, bro.
Look, when my nigga Jesus was walking this earth, he stuck his hand out and pointed toward people. He pointed toward Peter. He pointed toward James. That was a Jew. That was a Jew. He even said, Nathaniel, you are a Jew or Israelite with no deceit in him. My Jesus could never walk to any of you Gentiles and say, look, there's a Gentile with no deceit in him. My Jesus said that to a Jew. He didn't say that to a fucking Gentile. So when he numbered 12 of his disciples, yes, one of them was the devil.
Would you ever refer to Jesus as this Jesus guy?
When I'm talking to you Gentiles.
So you would say this Jesus guy?
Because my Jesus is not your Jesus.
So say it right now.
My Jesus?
No, say this Jesus guy when describing him.
Oh, your Jesus. That's what you mean. That's
No, not my... That Jesus you refer to, right? Would you ever refer to him as this Jesus guy?
It depends. If there was 10 Yehoshua next to
So you're saying in order to do that, you would have to be a Gentile, because it's like... It's a form of not accepting, right?
I don't know.
Right? It's very simple. Look, if you're referring to Jesus, would you ever use this phrase, that Jesus guy?
Yeah, to identify him, nigga.
You would say that Jesus guy.
Yeah, Jesus right there.
No. That Jesus. If you're just like, yeah, I don't know who this Jesus guy is.
My dog, he can say you want holler.
Yeah, that's not true.
Hot Mikey.
Fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. That's why I don't put you on speaker, Nathan. That's why.
I'm talking about Dominique. Call him Dominique. Hot Mikey, I can't hear, bro. Hey, Melinda, what's going on? Where you been at, little nigga?
Bro, I've got a mean love for my wife, Nathan. What the fuck?
Oh, shoot, my fault. Hey, yo, I'm going
He meant Dominican. That's what he meant.
Okay, so now we shoot. My bad, guys. Me and Egan, the same person, man. All right. Let's go.
Would never be so. That's why you said you would have to be a Gentile to say that. To refer to Jesus as that Jesus guy, but that's exactly what no one did earlier. I don't know who this Jesus guy is.
Look.
Because Jesus to the Jews is a different Jesus to the Gentiles.
Mike,
correct.
That's why Zion says that too.
Nathan, remember when Mike got upset that I said, Moses said that God's gonna raise up a prophet like me after you? And he was like, oh, what the fuck do you mean by that? Now I'm gonna show you something, Nathan.
Oh, I didn't get upset.
Alright, so look, even though you're so Nathan, look, so there was 12 disciples, right?
Of course.
Now, after Moses, he chose somebody to take his position, right?
Of course.
His name was Joshua, Yehoshua to be exact. And Yehoshua is the same name as Jesus, right? Yehoshua. So after Yeshua took control. Yeshua died, right? He labeled 12 to run the show. Now, what I'm trying to show you is what I told Mike earlier. I told Mike, Moses said God is going to raise up a prophet like you after me. Now, Jesus is coming, and his name is Yehoshua. And after he dies and resurrects, he sends 12 disciples, 12 judges. I'm saying, Mike, it's not that hard. If you read it, you will see it. Everything that is openly written about God is written about Jesus.
So did you hear all that, Nathan?
Yeshua.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So do you think Moses knew about Jesus when he made that statement?
How many fucking names this nigga got?
God has many names, so Jesus would have many names. But you don't know his name. The Jews
So breaking news.
The Nephilim of God.
What's the breaking news?
Oh, actually, no, it's not breaking news. I'm very late. I'm so sorry. It was about Trump promising mass pardons, but that was ages ago. Sorry.
Yeah. Why would you do that now, you fucking devil?
Pardons for what?
For his staff. He promises mass pardons to staff before leaving office. Which is fucking terrifying.
Oh my fucking.
What a wonderful announcement,
It's like a cartoon villain.
Yo, so I've been in the crypto space, and they just released this guy just released the docket on the corruption and Trump point. It's
Please
tell us. I'll drop it, but like this is kind of like the insider trade that people are worried about. I'll drop the thing.
You said insider trade. Insider trading.
Yeah, so I'm part of like a Telegram group that like monitors like a lot of news. So like sometimes it'll be like breaking news or something like that. Cause I get it like they have like AI basically that's like turned on a computer that's like refreshing pages consistently. One of them's like Trump stuff, right? And I'll get them usually like really quick. They just dropped this. They've been following this Trump point thing, and yeah, but I just dropped it, and yeah, check it out. It's not so much like directly into Trump, but like to the people around it, like they've been mean. That's the whole thing.
600,000 wallets.
Yeah. It's a lot to read. It's a lot to read.
It is. This is a lot, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot because it was very detailed and what's so like messed up about it. And there's like a lot of separate claims. And if you see, he's having to put everything as like, this is unrelated, this is related, this is unrelated. But like, yeah, to kind of clear his name. Because he's one of the guys that was in there.
Trump media put $2 billion of Bitcoin on his balance sheet. The ticker symbol is BJT, Donald J. Trump, obviously. His initials. The press secretary said it is absurd to insinuate the president profits off the presidency.
Yo, Mike, you there?
Pardon a company.
Mikey, look at you whispering my
Mikey, you there? Yo,
A meme coin. Hey, yo, what's a meme coin?
A meme coin is like a cryptocurrency, and it doesn't have like
currency there.
It's right here, bro. Talk. You think it don't work?
It wasn't what you telling me was good.
Yo, Mikey, I think I discovered something. I think I might need to write this down, bro. Look at this. It's heavy, so watch this. I'm looking at the timeline. First is Moses, then Yeshua, then Judges, then Kings and Prophets, right? If we look at the timeline, Jesus, Yeshua came. And it was the time of the Judges, the apostles. Now it was the time of King and Prophets when you got the kings and all that era. That was not an era no more. No more kings and prophets. Now, we in the last fucking stage, bro. And
nigga Moses sent 12 niggas into the fucking land of Israel. And the rest of them niggas get so scared that only 2 come back and say, I think we got enough courage to go and fight. And because of that, only those 2 niggas that left Egypt was allowed to go inside the promised land. So what I'm seeing so far is that there's 2 faithful niggas that's going to usher in Jesus Christ coming. Now, I'll tell you that.
Wait, all of the spies came back to focus. All of them did. 10 of them had a bad report. And then 2 of them, some of them said, all of them had a report. 10 of them said, yo, these are son of the Nephilim. They're huge, like locusts. And then the other 2 were like, no, like this is easy. This is like bread to us. Like,
right. And let's go. So those 10 niggas, they didn't make it to the promised land. Neither did all the niggas that came out of Egypt. It was their children that made it to the promised land. But them niggas had to be recircumcised as grown fucking men. Just like Abraham.
Wait. What?
Yeah, so
how are you recircumcised?
Pay attention. Remember how I told you earlier that nigga Abraham had to circumcise himself? That nigga was old when he did that. He basically ain't fucking no more, so, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not really a law. If you ain't getting no pussy, you might as well just cut the frost, keep on. Cool. I shouldn't say that, but cool, right? Now you got the fucking Israelites, and this is where it get funny. Remember, I told my mother that she ain't like this. She got mad at me. I said, yo, man, you know Moses? He left Egypt after he killed that nigga after.
Bro, hold on. How are you recircumcising?
I'm about to tell you. I'm starting to
tell me now. Don't wait. Make me wait, bro.
Because the niggas that you always want to fast forward the word of God, but look.
I just want the direct answer. Look, circumcision.
So
when you cut the extra skin off. How do you do that twice?
Listen. So when the Israelites they came out of Egypt, they were circumcised, right? Right? Now, 40 years later, they wandering in there. They can't go to the promised land. Who can though? Their kids. But the law of circumcision was forbidden in the wilderness. So by the time their children got older, God said they can't come into the land with heavy dicks. Cut that shit off. So they cut it off.
They're not recircumcised. Those kids are circumcised, you're saying?
I just told you, they had to get circumcised as grown-ups.
You said recircumcised.
They had to get circumcised again, the people of Israel.
How do you get Dude, think about this. How, if I cut your arm off, you don't have an arm, right?
Look, Mike,
Wait, hold on. I listen to you. Listen to me.
So God told Joshua.
You guys, you know what's funny? You guys have a problem with this word return. Look, you can't, this idea, you can't do it a second time.
So when I'm not saying it's the second time, I'm saying it's again.
That's the second time, dummy.
No, it's not, stupid.
Oh my God.
Look,
Re-circumcised.
No, not re-circumcised. Circumcised again. That's different than circumcising the second time.
Okay, hold on. So person A gets circumcised. Hold on. Maybe we're talking about this cultural thing again. A gets circumcised. Then 40 years later, person A wanders and does all the things that person is not supposed to do. Does person A get circumcised again? Yeah, fart.
You asking ChatGPT?
What do you mean you're asking ChatGPT?
Oh, because you put it like a prompt. I thought you were talking to the chat. You know how you be talking out loud to ChatGPT?
Oh my God, bro. Look.
Not like you won't do that. You know you be doing
Does the same person get circumcised twice?
They're not getting circumcised twice.
Okay. So to say circumcised again, what do you mean by again?
So the children of Israel got circumcised in Egypt.
Okay, I got what you're saying. So you're saying at one point, children of Israel were circumcised, then at one point that the group didn't get circumcised, and then the rule turned on again, right?
Look, the children of Israel come out of Egypt with their dick circumcised. They wander for 40 years, and that generation that came out is not allowed to go into the promised land. That generation...
Hold on, the ones that wandered, they were already circumcised, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now, do those people get recircumcised?
No, they dying in the wilderness.
Okay, so then who gets recircumcised?
Their children who never got circumcised.
Okay, so you have to speak more correct.
The Bible says...
It's like saying I returned to the land that I've never been to.
Look,
You want me?
You didn't return if never were there, bro.
You want me to change the word of God for your understanding? I
No,
can't
bro.
do that.
You are changing the word for this God thing,
Nigga,
and it's fucking like you're making shit up, bro.
Nigga, you want me to read it to you what the shit say? It says circumcise them niggas again. Again.
Yeah, that's stupid.
No, it's not. Because you have to do it again.
You didn't have to do anything again.
Oh my God.
You're just basically turning the rule on again.
Why are you saying again?
Because there was once a rule that was activated. The rule became deactivated. Now you're reactivating the rule. It's the rule. Yeah, you're reactivating the rule. You're not recircumcising something.
Circumcise them niggas again.
No, you don't circumcise them again, bro. You're saying it wrong.
Yeah, that's transgender at that point. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Here, look. Let's read it together, bro. Because you be acting like you don't know how to read. So, look, this is Joshua 5:2. At the time, the Lord said to Joshua, make for yourself a flint knife and circumcise again the sons of Israel the second time. So look, he says
That's
again.
fucking stupid, dog.
You're stupid. You don't know how to circumcise.
To say the second time, look, here's the thing. If you said, look, at one point in time, you were supposed to do this thing, and then at some point in time, you didn't have to do the thing. And then it said, okay, later time passed, now we're going to do the thing that we once did. Is that what you mean?
No, I'm telling you, if me and you have a bunch of fucking children, right? Right? And God is looking at me and you and saying, all four of us are the children of Israel. And God had some niggas circumcise me and fucking you like we all right now, nigga. And me and you fucking perish and fucking die. And somebody got to come to circumcise our kids. They go to say you got to circumcise the children of Israel a fucking again, a second time.
No, that doesn't make sense.
We're the other children of Israel.
Let me ask you this. What's the difference between saying you're going to circumcise the children of Israel versus you're going to circumcise the children of Israel again?
Oh, because it was already done before.
What do you mean, because? I didn't ask you a why question. I said, what's the difference?
Oh, the difference is letting you know that it was done before. It doesn't happen again.
Okay, so you're talking about the rule.
Talking about circumcision.
Yes. And the rule is to get circumcised, right?
Huh?
The rule is to get circumcised, right?
Right.
Okay, perfect. And let's just say our kids, hypothetically, are not circumcised, right?
Right.
Okay, is the rule still activated at this time we're having kids?
No, it's suspended.
Perfect. So you have a suspension of the rule.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you reactivate the rule, that means you're reactivating the rule of circumcision, right?
Again.
Perfect. No, if you reactivate the rule again, it means there was multiple reactivations.
Yeah, it was.
To say reactivate, right, is all you need to say. To say reactivate again means that there's multiple reactivations.
So why would a fucking
You're asking me the question.
Jewish nigga write that?
What?
Why would an old illiterate desert Jewish nigga write reactivate instead of saying again? Because again is an easier fucking word.
Bro, look, I don't know, but think about this. If I said reactivate again, am I talking about multiple reactivations?
You the consciousness that there was, and don't make it happen again.
You bring in the consciousness. Bro, look. If I said reactivate again, am I saying that there was more than one reactivation?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
You're not. Yes,
You're being purposefully, you're being wrong on purpose. God damn it. No, you? Stop.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Don?
Yes.
No,
I don't think he is. What happens is initially, I catch him in these little things, and then he's like, wait, shit, I'm going to do the El Normal. I'm just going to be so argumentative. I'm not just going to agree to anything.
Well, it's the wording.
So,
look,
Lalise, look at the wording. At the time the Lord said, Joshua, make for yourself a flint knife,
circumcise again the sons of Israel a second time. So God is saying, do it again and the second time. He don't understand again and second time.
No, I don't. Look, that's not what you said. I said reactivate again, and you agree to that. Okay, so look.
Why you keep saying reactivate?
It's just the way I'm speaking right now.
Why
It's talking codes. That's all it knows is reactivate.
Hey, look. So you're saying the rule was suspended, right?
Yeah,
right?
Rules in the wilderness.
And then it was reinstated, right?
When they enter in the kingdom.
Yes. So you have a reinstated rule. Okay. That's what I said earlier. I'm talking about the rule, right? You started off by saying they get circumcised twice.
They did.
No, they did not, you dummy. You can't get circumcised twice.
Not the individual.
You're gonna chop your dick off.
Not the individual.
No, but look, twice means it happened 2 times. A reactivation of the rule is not the same thing I got circumcised twice.
Oh my God. How many times, look, watch this. How many times did the children of Israel get circumcised?
Once.
So why did Joshua do it? That's 2 times, stupid. You're so fucking stupid, you can't
Wait. Oh, okay, perfect. So this Joshua guy, did he get his dick chopped twice?
No, he was from the first generation.
Okay, perfect. So how many times did he get his dick chopped?
1 time.
Perfect. So how many circumcisions did he get?
1.
Okay. So how many circumcisions did the kids or whatever of Israel get?
The children of Israel got
circumcision. How many circumcisions did they get?
You think I'm talking about children?
How many times did the people get circumcised?
Twice.
There you go. The people never got twice.
They did.
Circumcised twice. No, they didn't.
Not the individual.
No, look, the rule was reinstated.
Did you see the wording that he said?
He didn't.
He didn't. Of course he didn't. Yeah, you're just listening. You're not hearing.
Oh, that's what the problem is. They keep doing that stupid shit.
No, I'm just smarter than you. I'm smarter than your book.
Nigga, God said circumcise again the sons of Israel.
And the saying is like you're not listening, you're just hearing. You're just listening, you're not hearing.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad you catched it. He didn't. So he's honestly
I'm glad you catched it. Hey, I'm glad you catched it.
He didn't.
You almost caught it, but instead you almost caught it, but instead you catched it.
You didn't catch nothing, motherfucker. He gave you a fucking bone.
Dawn, can you
gave you a bone? No, you gave the bone, you dummy. It was your mistake.
Let's see. At that time, the Lord said to Joshua, make for yourself knives and circumcise a time.
Wait, Don, you were in the Matrix. Read it again, please.
That was a dope.
Okay, sure. At that time.
Again means for the second time.
Yes, but however, I think but listen to the whole thing. At that time, the Lord said to Joshua, make for yourself flint knives and circumcise again the sons of Israel the second time.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
So, I think that what it's saying is that they're going to go circumcision.
Yeah, they're reinstating the rule. Yeah, I understand. I understand the reinstate the rule. I get that part, right? But to say that they got circumcised twice is stupid.
No, not.
You see, there it is.
Look, let me tell you why, bro.
They never got circumcised twice.
Yes, they did.
No, everybody got circumcised once.
No.
The rule was reinstated to where at one point they did not have to get circumcised. And then at another point, they did have to get circumcised.
We talk about the children of Israel as a collective.
I know we are.
Right?
So it's a way to say it. You're saying it wrong. And if you're reading it, then it's fucking stupid. It's stupid wording.
Look, if we say the collective of Israel was circumcised inside Egypt, and when they was in the wilderness, the circumcision law of doing it again to the children was suspended.
Yeah,
now, on their way to the promised land, God is saying, you know the rule. Only circumcised dicks can enter my land. You can't come, but your children can come, but they not circumcised because we call it the rule. Put it back on, and you got to stay in the wilderness.
Yeah, reinstate the rule, and they may enter, right?
So the children of Israel got circumcised twice. The first
No,
time
I
in Egypt,
think
and the second
they're
time in the
making
wilderness.
sure that everyone gets circumcised.
Yes.
So right. So they're circumcising those who hadn't gone through it the
Correct.
first circumcision.
Which would make everybody getting circumcised once.
But the children of Israel got circumcised twice.
Oh my
I
God.
don't think so. No.
Look.
Hey, Mike, is Jacobus helping you build the website?
No.
Because like all that I'm hearing is like he's getting you to build a www, bro. He's giving you all these fucking W's today, man. What the fuck?
I'll take him.
Oh, look, Mike, I feel so proud.
Jacobus is my guy, though.
You thought niggas, you thought Madden was working through Galaxy.
Jacobus, let me ask you a question. Are we playing or are we competing?
We talking about the word of God. It's not no
Are we playing right now or are we competing?
We not competing.
But we're playing.
No.
No.
We studying.
Are we playing or competing?
We studying.
Why are we studying?
Because
He's
saving you.
Listen, it says
He's saving
it
you.
was not.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, let's do. Elise, do you mind if I ask you a question? What belief system do you follow? You don't have to answer. You don't want to.
I believe in the truth and nothing but the truth. That's all I can say.
Is that all you want to say, or is that all you can say?
Oh, that nigga.
That's all I will say.
That nigga gotta move down.
Shut your bitch ass up, Nathan. I'm done with you, man.
Wait. Hold on. I just want to let you know. All you did was
This
give
nigga's talking too much.
Wait, all he did was you just gave some part of like legal testimony, the truth and nothing but the truth. Like that's what you just said. Yeah.
Yeah, you're still fixed on words, huh? You don't understand.
What else? It's a talking app. What else?
How do you want me to say? The sky's blue or the sky's fucking blue? Is it gonna hurt your feelings if I say it's fucking blue?
No. Whatever.
Well, it seems like it is. If I say
no. I'm just saying. Look, I asked you what your belief system was,
and I told you.
What? The truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Is there a so help you God in that?
Yeah, but see, we're gonna go down a rabbit hole we're not supposed to go right now.
Just tell him the truth, bro. You subscribe to Power Before Post. Let's get it out, bro.
Incan, you gotta build the next pyramid in Memphis.
No, I promise you I'll be. Elise, I promise you I'll be respectful. I won't be disrespectful. I give you my word. I give you my word.
I want to ask you something though after.
Okay.
I'm like randomly and be disrespectful though.
No, yeah, you're right.
All right, so Mike,
I will not.
I apologize for that.
Yo, Mike.
I'm just, no.
Are you like a religious person?
I was.
So, do you still believe in some type of deity, but just no longer a part of a religion?
Not sure yet.
Okay, so are you an agnostic?
No.
So you believe in a God?
I believe in all gods.
Do you believe in more than one God?
I believe all books have a purpose.
No, I understand the purpose, but do you believe in more than one God?
Is that a bad thing? If you did?
Not even. I told you, no, I'm not here to disrespect. I just want to contrast.
Yeah, but how can you say that if
I what?
With the words and the
I'll tell you why I said that, and I'm speaking honestly. Is because you said Jacobus is trying to save me, right? And I imagine that you said that because we're speaking in context to the words, and I believe Jacobus is reading the Bible. So that would allow me to infer that you are saying, if I listen to the words that Jacobus is saying from the Bible, I could potentially be saved. So when I put that all together, I'm like, okay, you must, in order to make that statement, you likely subscribe to that same belief system. And I'm wondering, do you know what Jacobus's belief system is? And I wanted to see if you guys shared like similar belief systems. Because if it's the case that you don't, then that means that you wouldn't necessarily believe that Jacobus is trying to save me. You believe that your system could potentially save me because Jacobus is, if you believed in the whole monotheistic thing, right, it means that like one system is true, so the others are not. Generally speaking. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I think is, when I said that, Jacobus is just, I shouldn't have said save, maybe guide you.
That nigga don't know what you talking about, Mike.
Yeah,
I think he does. I think he does.
Look at this nigga. All right. No, I ain't gonna say no more.
We're breaking ground. Hey, we're breaking ground.
Nathan just ruined it. He just
don't.
2 cents.
Come on, bro. He just look. Just come on. Keep going. Keep going.
No, Jacobus, do what you got.
Look, Mike. You know how we brought it up? Watch this. I'm gonna tell you this, Mike. Remember everything we just talked about. Moses is 40 years old when he has 2 kids, 2 sons, Gershom and some other dirty shit, right?
They were twins?
No, just 2 boys. At 80 years old.
Did you just call his second son some other dirty shit?
I just forgot the name. Look. So it's Gershom.
Dirty shit.
Look.
Why would that be the option?
Oh my God! Listen, it's Gershom or something. I don't know the fucking name. It's a big ass.
You said or other dirty shit.
Cause it's a long ass name. What's in my tongue?
What's dirty? Why would it be dirty?
Look,
what's dirty than Gershom?
Look. So look, Mike. 40 years old. He had
Gershom sounds kind of dirty.
Yo, kill them birds. At 80,
That's all I'm trying to do.
he circumcises those 2 sons, Mike. How old was his 2 sons when they was circumcised?
I don't know.
At 40, he has 2 sons. At 80, he circumcises them. How old are the 2 sons?
He has 2 sons, then they would be about 40.
So Moses,
wait, he does it to his 40-year-old son?
Oh my fucking God! This nigga, go fuck your birds, nigga. So this nigga Moses, he circumcised his sons, or his wife circumcised them at 40 years old. Is that odd to you?
Yes. Why? Interesting. I'll tell you why. Because.
All right, Mike.
As the past few days,
as I'm talking to you, Mike.
I've learned that one group specifically, has some hyper focus on the male genitalia. It's a fact. That's so weird. I swear I'm so ignorant when it comes to certain things, and I'm learning this, and this is so disturbing.
Nigga, you got missing
throughout history, Mike. It's not even just
I know I do. Hey, look, I know I do.
Especially with children.
But he's not fixate on it.
Look, I know I do, and look, I like it better the way I have it. Don't get me wrong. But when I'm thinking of the origin, or you said Abraham is the one that did it, and the way I think of that guy, he's a psycho.
He did it himself.
So to me, I think a psycho,
He did it himself.
right, was bored, and he looked at his fucking dong, and he just cut it off. And you said he did it himself.
Oh my, he said, I saw other people's own. It looked ugly. Why would I have an ugly Johnson?
Why was he looking at other people's dicks? Why was he looking at other people's dicks?
It was in his face.
He wasn't that short, bro.
Why were they in his face?
He was probably getting out the shower. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't take a shower. You see what that guy looked like? Did you see what that guy looked like? Any depiction of that guy, he looks like a homeless tweaker.
Now look, what was the Incan Warriors? Were they snipped or what?
No, they were not, bro. They were not, bro.
Because you would think they didn't.
But I'm not even lying though. I'm not even lying. The real thing, the genitalia part, that part, I'm the past few days, I'm weirded out by that, bro.
Look, but you're not weirded out.
No, I really am, dude. I really am. I didn't know this is I didn't know that this was the quote-unquote etymology of fucking circumcision. It's disgusting.
Yeah, but
Nathan, I'm not lying to you, dog. It's weird.
Mike, you can't say that, Mike.
Would you still do it now, Mike? If you had the chance not to do it, would you still do it?
Yes, I would, because I still think it looks better.
Yeah.
Why are you making all the doodle?
I'll tell you why. Because they put a divine context to me. It's weird, bro. I don't think, if I think of God, I don't think of
wanted your Johnson to look better.
Well, no, he would not, bro.
What do you mean?
Why would he?
Mike, you know what's funny? Yo, we agree. So look, my kids are circumcised, and there's no religious birth behind it. I just think it looks better.
Yeah.
When I hear people argue this on the biblical stance, I think the same thing. I think it's
weird.
It's weird.
What I'm saying is, though, the reason
funny, man.
Look, styles and what people appeal to, those are social influences, man. Like, if society said, hey, tallness looks good, you know, there'll be a few people out there be like, you know what, I'm just attracted to this naturally. But the majority of people are going to conform to it.
I don't think that's
about cutting your penis. That's the same thing when it comes to slitting what's it called, the skin off your penis.
I don't think that's necessarily the case.
I know you know.
Because I'll throw in the youthful dilemma phase. Are things popular because people like them, or do they like them because they're popular?
Because they're popular.
Okay, so that means the first person that did it took a chance, right?
Yeah. God told me.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We going to Abraham.
Why is God such a pervert?
Real quick, Mike.
Yeah.
Right now, click the link I dropped. It's a YouTube. That's your reaction for like the past couple of days. When you're realizing the circumcision talk, bro. No, this
I don't even look. I'm not even saying that I have the right position on it. I'm just saying, from what I've learned in this room, I'm just weirded out by it, bro. Because look, I don't mix my God thing with like sexual context, bro. Like to me, those two things are like not supposed to be there. I don't think God would care. You can't enter. Look, like think about how weird this is. Look, think about how weird this is. You know how some people, some religious groups, they're a bit more realistic. They're like, hey, look, man, if you're a kid, then you don't go to hell. Some people say you go to heaven. Some people say you don't go to any place, right? So they kind of like attempt to eliminate the suffering because it's like counterintuitive to like our biological senses, right? We're supposed to protect the kids. Jacobus just said the kids enter the Holy Land unless
they willy chop.
That's so weird to me, bro.
Let me ask you. You know those people in Africa who put those plates inside their lips?
Say that again, bro.
You ever seen those people in Africa who put the plate in their lips?
I've seen that, the bottom lip.
Yeah. You know they do that because that's a sign of like beauty.
I mean I know now. I just learned that. Yeah.
So that's like a beauty standard, right? You tell me that naturally. That's that like you think that those people just was like, oh my goodness, that thing is like the most beautiful thing. That's why I do it.
Well, it didn't happen unnaturally.
Yeah, we think it's natural at that point.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like the way how you describe the Billy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just appealing to it. I'm saying no, it's the same thing like those liquids.
No, look, so look, I understand that. I understand what you're saying. And I'm saying at some point that someone took a chance because it could have backfired and it could have not been, unless it was like someone
maybe when someone said that, hey, you know what, this is what we should do.
Yes.
Everyone's doing it now.
Okay, and that's the part I'm talking about. Like, if that's the case, I am saying that's weird, right? And the reason why I'm saying that's weird is because you have like an alleged divine source of power, and in some cases, according to Jacobus, kids. Like, what the fuck is that?
That happened. You couldn't enter into the new.
Yeah, that's so weird to me, bro. That to me, I will never see that as unweird.
Alright, so look,
I'm talking about the Willie part. I'm talking about like the attraction. I'm saying that now, but you can understand where I'm coming from. Like, hey, this isn't just.
I know that. Look, I remember when my wife told me. She said, look, if the Kardashians wore a hat, like a type of hat, because I have no like sense of like, I have a very poor sense of like pop culture or like style or anything like that. She said everyone would buy the hat, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, whatever. Okay, so I get how certain people that have positions of power, whether it's official or, natural appeal, start a trend. I'm granting that, okay? Now what I'm saying, power is a divine power, right? And the divine power is setting a standard to where kids will, I don't think Jewish people believe in a hell, right? Some people believe that there's some reference to hell, right? But they will not be granted into the preferred area, we'll call it heaven, right? The Holy Land, as Jacobus put it, because the skin that they were born with, that God basically set onto this, not chopped off of. That's just like that's. No, that's too much. Oh, bro, that's just fucking
I
weird.
got you, Mike. I got
that's
you.
Weird, bro.
I hear you. I hear you. But I'm just asking. I'm trying to figure all this. Like, you know, like, that's like I'm still talking about your justification. Like, you only do it because you think it looks good. And I'm saying, like, no, you're not doing it because it looks good. You're doing it because someone told you it looks good.
No, okay, look. How about this? This is where you and I will come to an agreement. I think you said you're a determinist, but you've moved to compatibilism, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now, compatibilism is just a way of saying, look, like, you might have some choice, but that's to achieve the outcome that you desire, right? But the routes of the outcome are maybe something that you might go a different way. But you
don't choose your options. Those are given to you. Those are deterministic.
Yes.
Options.
Now, what about the desire? Do you choose the desire?
No.
Perfect. Now, if this is going to sound weird, so I'm going to say capital P pause. If I'm more appealed to a circumcised penis than an uncircumcised penis, right? Did I choose that?
No. And I'm
perfect. Okay.
I
got what I know what you're going to say. Go ahead. I know what you're going to say.
You know what I'm about to say. I'm saying that.
You're saying that the influence, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Now look. Now look, the influence to me is an option. Now we agreed a second ago that I don't choose my options, right?
Exactly.
At this point now, if I look at my anatomy and I compare it to another anatomy, and I still prefer my anatomy, even though I can see a contrasting difference, right? Regardless of the influential factor, there's still an appeal to me that I'm not even choosing. It's constant as well.
I'm saying you're making the question because, like, the reason why you're going to prefer yours because it's yours. Look, you didn't have a choice in the matter why it looks that way, right? But I'm just saying.
I disagree with you, and I can tell you why. Because let's just say, like, you had let's just say, like, your penis was shaped like a J but turned sideways, right? And you would want that fixed, wouldn't you? I'm sorry, fixed implies a problem. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, exactly.
Yeah, hold on. Would you compare that?
That's definitely a problem.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, regardless, it's going to be a problem.
Okay, and so hold on, let me finish this. Let me finish. So to say you like it because you have it doesn't necessarily follow. Because if you had a sideways J penis, you wouldn't necessarily like that, right?
If everyone had side J's penis, I'm saying that you would like it.
Well, okay, fine. But you see, everybody doesn't have a circumcised penis.
The majority of people in America don't.
No, I understand that the majority do, but I still have the ability to see another option. Like, I could see...
I'm saying the reason why you're saying...
Okay, how about this? I got this.
Have you ever heard Abdiel talk about his hoodie? And how he, like...
Yeah.
Okay, so... Yeah, he doesn't care that most men...
Okay, I understand that. Look, I don't necessarily care either. I just have a preface. And let me ask you this. Do more men in the world have a six-pack or not?
Not.
Okay. Now, because that's the majority, do more men prefer to have a six-pack or not?
They prefer.
Okay. Therefore, the majority...
Let me ask you this question. Do more good-looking men have a six-pack?
No.
Of course they do. The majority.
No, a good-looking person has to do with their face. It's facial symmetry.
No, that's not the only thing that makes you good-looking.
That is what makes you good-looking.
No.
You're referring to attractiveness.
Come on,
what
Like, you could be attractive.
Good-looking, and it isn't just a face, though. You can have an attractive face and a disgusting body, or be short, and you will not be attractive.
No, good-looking refers to the face.
No, it doesn't.
I think it's the full package.
Yeah, you want to bet? If you see a woman with a perfect body, amazing body, are you going to say she's not good looking because she doesn't have an appealing face?
I would not use that word. I would say she has a good body.
Okay.
She's ugly. But if we ran it...
A lot of men would disagree with you.
Okay, then hold on. Look.
People ain't doing it just because oh yeah, it's a minority. That's
No, that's what you said. You said that the majority of the people have it. You said a couple things. And I think I found
I'm talking
I found weaknesses of both things.
The ChatGPT
Like, what would you prefer? A okay face with a 10 body, or a 10 face with a 3 body?
I love a 10 face with 3 body.
Mike, I'm talking about fat people.
Yes.
We talking
Let
about
me
a
ask
fat
you this.
person, Mike.
Is it my kind of 3 body or your kind of 3 body?
No, we talking about a fat person, Mike.
I like
You
that.
don't like fat bitches.
No, Mike.
Me?
Mike.
I do.
Mike,
You like fat women?
I love big women, yes.
Like, why are you lying to me?
I'm not lying to you. I love stretch marks. I like big women.
Think about fat, what I'm thinking about. You know what? Let's think about what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm thinking
You know
about
what type of fat I'm thinking about.
Yeah. The first letter of the alphabet. I'm not that kind.
That's what we're talking about.
No. You know why? Because the face. No.
We're talking about the body too, bro.
No. Because look, I'll tell you why. Because if that individual had a face, then that would be fucking attractive.
So you'll take a gorgeous face with a sloppy ass body?
Oh my god.
You know what, Mike?
Wow.
I'm gonna show you a picture.
Men be surprising me, man. I swear men be surprising me.
Yeah, I want to throw something out there too. Look, right? So I'm gonna post this picture of my peachy.
I can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, he's muffling his mic or something.
Right? Look at this. Look at me.
Jacobus.
Oh, actually, wait, Mike, are you there?
I'm here.
Do you know who Pink is?
Pink? The singer?
Yeah, the singer Pink.
The white girl? I've seen her.
Yeah.
She look good though.
She doesn't have like a fit body, but she has like curves. Do you think Pink is like your type?
She's not. I don't like her face. It's a little too bushy. But who was that Kardashian that was once big?
Wait.
What is it?
Yep, it was Chloe.
Why you not thinking about that, Mike?
Chloe was the ugly one, and then Chloe became the damn near the prettiest one after she got.
Oh no, I couldn't do that. That's not.
Mike, that's what we're talking about.
Okay, look. Look, there's an extreme, there's a limit, right? Look, there's a limit. So there's a difference. Okay, look, let me change it.
I will see it. Where is it?
So Nathan, I'm gonna walk this back a little bit. Look, like if I had like the ugliest face in the world, or like an obese person, I would choose the ugly face with a better body, right?
That's exactly what people do.
Exactly.
Hold on.
10 face with a 3 body.
Hold on.
Or.
Wait, can I ask him a question first?
Okay, go ahead.
Ibai, you there?
What if I want to
Yeah, I'm gonna wait, Luffy. Okay, let me ask you this. If I say Ibai, if I said, hey, look, that person's good looking, do you think I'm talking about one area of the body or the entirety?
Like the entirety.
Okay, let me ask them now. Abakuchi, 10 face with a sloppy ass body, right? Or butterface, let's say 5 or 6 face, 10 body. Which one?
I'm gonna go with the second one.
Thank you.
Hey, Mike, that's all. Look, but Mike, let's get back to look.
And that's coming from a woman. I think I have a nice face, and I struggle with my weight. And I know men prefer bitches with bad ass bodies with a regular ass face.
Well, actually, wait, hold on, Mike. Let me ask you a question.
Let me just get back to my point. But Mike, here's my point though. And my own point is like, you're part of the norm, right? So you like appealing to it, like, hey, I'm part of the standard. This ugly thing isn't a part. That's like the curve. When you see that, that's like the curve, Willie. That's like normal. So the part.
Yeah, let's go with Curve Willie. Let's go with Curve Willie. 6-pack, 6 wigs, handsome in the face. I don't want that Curve Willie. Give me a cockeyed nigga with a 9-inch curved dick. Get the fuck out of here with that curve, with that sideways J dick. Give me the cockeyed nigga with the pretty 9-inch dick.
See?
Yeah. Anyway, so let me finish. So I'm saying the only reason why you like, yo, you know, and mine look better is because like it wasn't part of the norm, right? And their own isn't part of the norm. And I'm saying the only reason why you would feel that way is because someone, you know, influenced you, the Jews influenced you to feel that way. But now here's the difference now for me, right? And this is the difference for you. I'm saying with the information I know right now, right? I got the ability to now just accept it. Hey, I'm gonna be a part of the social norm, or I can move against that and say, you know what, this isn't my belief. This is someone else's belief. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to accept this and just like, oh yeah, I'm part of the norm. Or I don't know. What I'm just saying that's the difference right there.
Yeah, I disagree with you, bro. I still think that like you could have an opinion that's like unique to you without like a social influence. At least to a degree to where the social influence lies. Like, so to me...
So what's the difference with the lip plates?
I'm telling you, like, the difference between the lip plates as far as how I'm describing it is, I've said this, I could understand influence coming from a position of power. I agree. There's no contesting that some things, I'll even say like most things, are socially influenced, right? But what I'm saying is this, when someone makes a claim that the influence is divine and that kids can't enter the Holy Land because a part of their private area isn't altered.
I know you have a problem with that. I agree.
That's all I'm. That's so disgustingly weird to me, dog.
I've been waiting that long.
I was just talking about like when I guess this was for you and those. Like, yeah, when people talk about the religion, yeah, but I'm doing it because I like it, and it's like, no,
we just think it looks better. Yeah, look. You're saying the reason why. But look, you're saying the reason why you think it looks better, and I can say, okay, look, I can agree to you, but I still have the concept in my mind that I think it looks better.
Complained about a hoodie either.
That is true. They don't complain.
You know what's funny? Can I say something, bro? Okay, this is real shit. We almost didn't circumcise my kid. And it was like, it was a serious thing, and I'm not gonna lie, bro, like prior to having a kid, I thought it would be an easy decision, and then you'll actually see, like you're talking, you're like, damn, and then you see your baby in a peaceful state, and like I didn't want, my dog, we never pierced her ears or anything like that, so fuck that, and if I saw that, it would be weird, you're taking it out, and then it comes down to like, we talk about it amongst our closest people, you look it up, you see all the medicals, the do's and the don'ts, whatever, and like I said, bro, like, and this is not...
Mike, I'll tell you this, bro. When I was young, my mom didn't do it, my parents didn't do it.
Yeah.
And then, for some reason, they decided when I was older. When my son was a little kid, I said no. Just because, listen, that experience was the worst experience.
Yeah, I don't blame
you. You had it as an adult, didn't you, Nathan?
No, not an adult, not an adult. I had it as like older kid.
Okay, might as well been an adult. You can remember it.
I got the issue.
Yeah. But let me say something. So real quick, Nathan.
I was in elementary school. So
I was almost done, but Nathan, look, I understand where you're coming from. No, it's okay. I understand where you're coming from. Like, to me, I'm not gonna be critical onto anybody that decides either way because I know why it would be difficult, and I know what people. I can understand. I should say why people would want it. So I'm like, hey, and plus, it's not mine to make a judgment, like whatever. Like, so everybody has their own thing, and I can understand both sides. But we started like talking about it, whatever, reaching out, and there was a consistency in having conversations with people that didn't know that we were talking about, and they talked about cheese, and then they talked about a scent.
So sorry.
Where
I lied to you.
Let me finish.
I forgot. There was one time I complained and I didn't fuck with it because it was cheesy and it smelled.
Yes,
all the ones I did have. Yeah, exactly, right?
So let me just say this real quick. There's this last part, and then you go. This person that we know, they're like a close family friend, that is still currently with the person, expressed to my wife that, I believe, I don't remember for sure, so don't quote me on that, that no matter how well the show was, there was this type of smell.
That's not true. He's not doing
that
something
was related. So, well, this person had no reason to lie. So what I'm saying is this: it could not be the case for everybody. But then I was like, and then on top of that, the last thing,
bro, that they can't pull back fully to wash their dick.
and then the last part is that like I am snipped, and I don't want him to see differently. Okay, go ahead.
All right, that's a good point.
This is what I believe. This is why I think so much. Look, hear me out, bro. Look, I got my snip, right? Older. Then I said, you know what? I'm not letting that happen to my man, son. Because this, you know what I'm saying? The only reason why they doing it because women want this type of BS, right? Like, what type of
No, that's not why, Nathan.
I mean,
let them say the truth.
I know women don't understand this, but I had my hood, man. I had my hood. And that's a difference. And that's one of the most painful thing in the world. Y'all don't understand that.
You know what? I'm
painful thing in the world. I had to take a bath when I was done. I had to take a bath with salt water. I couldn't that much. It looked like my shit was rolled up like a blunt, bro, like a corn dog, bro. I was like 11 or 12. 11 on 9 or 11. I don't know. I was in that. I was like in maybe 4th grade, 4th or 5th grade, one of those.
How long was you sore? How long was you sore? Like a week?
I can't. Hold on. I can attest. It does hurt. It does hurt when you're trying to leave the hood.
My jump was rolled. My jump was rolled up and it hurt, man. And you know what the worst experience I had? These niggas ripped that dang Band-Aid off, bro. Like literally, no salt, no water. They just tore the Band-Aid off. One of the worst experiences in my life. And then afterwards, I'm like, I'm not doing it. Then I learned about the history on why we do this as a society. I thought, oh, shit, this gets for the Jews. So then afterwards, I was like, I'm not gonna do this shit. So then my son, he didn't get circumcised, and all of a sudden, his little brother, you know, he had a little, what you call, his mom had a kid now afterwards, and his little brother got circumcised. This nigga got indoctrinated, bro. And I remember his mom was like, you know what, we should get him. I'm like, no, what you mean? And my son looked me in the eye and said, Dad, I want to get circumcised. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I saw the videos. I know the problems. I know the good. I know the bad. And I'm like, what? And he got snitched. He got indoctrinated by this stupid bullshit.
He was sitting back to it like by himself.
Yes, he did. He did, bro.
How old was he?
Oh, God. You man, you just, listen to what the same man just did, bro.
Mental.
Bro. Look. So I'm trying to, so my youngest son didn't get snipped, and I'm trying it again, bro.
Oh, okay, so you didn't do the baby. Okay.
Alright, so now, right? This is how I'm gonna start it. Because I hate you niggas. You niggas went on for like 20 minutes when it was my fucking go. Right? Y'all wonder why the coach be like, can I go? Can I go? Can I go? I'm trying to make you aware of how the fuck y'all acting. Right? So now, look at this, right? So look what the fuck I wanna say. So, in regard to the circumcision, right? The fuck I was gonna tell y'all niggas? See, this is why I fucking hate y'all niggas. Shut the fuck up. Watch this. I remember, right? So, the 18. I sent it to She-Wolf. So I'm glad I sent it. So She-Wolf, look, I can't post it because they saying it's like 18 or older for some reason. But
I thought Jacobus was trying to send me his uncircumcised.
You could post it. We love to see it. We can see it.
Oh, you can see it?
We'll have to click on it. We'll have to click on it.
You just have to click on it.
Oh, they must have updated that shit, yo.
Ben, bro, you have to change yours to NFW. Like, you have to allow it.
Alright, so look, I put this shit in my PTR.
You have to allow it. It's crazy.
So look, I screenshot it on my Facebook, right? So if you look at the PTR, this is an Egyptian hieroglyphic. And then
yo, you got your whole name up, bro? Come on, bro.
Nigga, it don't matter. What the fuck, nigga? I'm gonna pop on the But look.
I didn't know that's what his name was.
So in the in his hieroglyph, right? You basically see the nigga getting some ass, right? But if you look on the side of the dick and the ass, there's a hieroglyphic message. So I want to discuss the message instead of the fucking pornographic details in the picture. So in the message, basically saying a charming foreskin equals a happy life, or my gentle foreskin equals a happy life. So why is this? I'm bringing this up Because like the Jews, unlike the Persians who never practiced circumcision, right? They were adopted after Islam, right? The ancient Egyptians practiced circumcision, but they did it differently. They did it like, say, like, you know how the Jews have a bar mitzvah and at 13 they got a rite of passage to be a man? The Egyptians did it with circumcision. So by the time the nigga turned 13, 14, 15, he will be circumcised as a rite of passage, right? And now for the Jews, they're doing it at 8 days. Now, what is the difference? So basically, what I showed you first was the hieroglyphic. Basically, they believe you can have circumcision, but you can still get some ass right before that, so you could know what it's like, and then you could try to live right. So there was a certain level of hypocrisy. Is this Jacobus analysis? No, because Jacobus sent another PTR to She-Wolf by Herodotus, and he's saying the ancient Egyptians was the wisest, most religious. They practiced circumcision out of cleanliness, but they was the biggest hypocrites of all nations. So now we see the Jews circumcising at 8 days. Why are they doing that? Abraham did it as a grown-ass fucking man. Because this sign is different than the sign for the Egyptians. And this Persian doesn't understand that. The Persian got circumcised under Islamic rule, not under Jewish or Egyptian rule. So if he did it as an Egyptian, he would have been like Nathan, who did it as a rite of passage at a certain age, like mid-ground. Nigga did it under Islam. My people did it under the 8th day for a covenant with God and Abraham. That's different. So I understand the conflation that he has with many of the penises that look different, but my dick is not your dick.
All right, Margot. That was a weird submission. The ancient Greeks never circumcised either, by the way. They thought it was barbaric. The Romans didn't circumcise. A lot of ancient cultures and civilizations they thought it was mutilation. They thought it was mutilation, which it is. 2 out of my 3 god kids are uncircumcised, and their dads, who are my closest friends, are circumcised, right? And then you guys are talking about like women and preference. A woman, from my experience, has never, ever said anything about my uncut dick. Ever.
Clean. That's the only complaint.
I've used my insurance to cover an extra day in the hospital to get my son circumcised.
That's a beautiful thing, Violet.
Straight up.
But Haga, that's because that's the only complaint that a woman will have about that.
It really is. And that's literally the only
You gotta be immature to look at it and be like, oh, it looks weird. Like if you a grown ass woman, you understand that's the norm. Well, not the norm as in the way y'all was born.
Listen,
and any woman who's been with an uncircumcised man knows that when they fully ready, they look exactly the same. At least to me.
When you finish, when you finish.
I'm sorry, I'll go.
It's my goal.
It's my goal.
It's my goal.
I thought it was yours.
So my best friend, he's like my brother, right? We went to high school, college. He's one of my closest friends. He and I both had a very similar situation where we had to go to the ER because of something called paraphimosis, which happens occasionally with men who are of a certain shape and who end up getting their hoodie stuck under their head. And this is the thing that happens, and women never complain about it. What you guys are talking about is, yes, young women are told that uncircumcised dick looks ugly. And then they see one, and all they care about is 2 things. All they care about is 2 things, size and girth. So if you're good, it really doesn't matter if you have a hoodie. And the other medical complications that happen, like, yes, you're right, it is cleanliness. Cleanliness is a big deal. If you're unclean in general, hoodie or no hoodie, you're gonna like shit. You're gonna smell like shit. Your father and your mother should be teaching you to watch your genitalia. They should be teaching you how to be clean as a person. I've never had dick cheese. I've had my hoodie my whole life. Never have I ever had dick cheese. Because I fucking wash that shit twice a fucking day.
I thought he was gonna say a month.
No, I was
trying to
wake up,
You wake up, you take a leak, you take your shit, you take your shower, you wash everything, you go to work, you go home, you go to school, you do whatever you do, you work out, you come home, you take a shit, you take a piss, and then you wash that shit. It's fairly normal. And you teach them at a young age. Like my oldest godson, who's my nephew, kid's extremely clean, uncut, everything's normal. Shit functions great. He pees, he poops, he's chilling, he's going to school. I'm sure when he gets older, he's already a womanizer at his age, because all the girls love him. When he gets older, no one's gonna fucking complain, because he doesn't fucking smell. And we got that good genetics. That's all I wanted to say. But if you're like on the small side, you shouldn't worry about paraphimosis. If you're on uncut or cut side, with women are running away from you, it's one, you smell, and two, you got a weird looking dick. But if you get her undressed, she's already in.
I'm trying to tell you, look, if you hoodie gang, wow, and you're you know, have some type of some kind of like, you know, you're not comfortable with letting her see it, just pull it out when it's already hard. I didn't know for a long time this dude was like, because he wasn't just pulling it out soft. He was pulling it out. It was when he was ready to go, and it took me a minute to realize he wasn't cut. Haguk told me that, you know, or one of the hoodie gang guys told me that it don't always, you know, the skin don't always pull all the way back when y'all are fully hard. Not from my experience. Whenever I see him all the way hard, to me it looked normal. It looked not when I don't want to say normal, but it looked just like a cut one that's fully erect when an uncut one is fully erect, in my opinion.
It's supposed to. And if they're not like properly cleaning it, yeah, it might not fully pull back.
Oh,
right.
okay.
So there's that.
Is there a cure?
Adults get phimosis later in life because they're not properly cleaning their dick and pulling it back. The skin is like a rubber band. It becomes too tight. But that shit's fun. Sorry if
Just think that people don't like taking that extra step, like, you know, because that's the only difference. That's the only difference between like circumcision and non-circumcision. Of course, like, not cleaning yourself can lead to many diseases, whether you're circumcised or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just about like not cleaning yourself. Proper hygiene is like proper hygiene, period. You know, but like, I mean, if you get your dick circumcised, it's just, you know, it's a procedure that you can do to just help it so that you don't have to clean extra and wind up being susceptible to missing an extra step that would cause some harm for you in the future. That's literally all it is. If you want to wipe back to front, wipe back to front. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? Amongst women, you know? But if you wipe back to front, if you wipe front to back, then you might not experience certain things. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, on a woman's perspective, it's like a wiping type of thing. Like, you do this so you can be cleaner. Now, if you're not doing this, then fine. I just hope that you take a shower after you take a shit, or after you fuck a bitch, or probably just 2 times a day. If I had an uncircumcised penis, I'd be showering twice a day, just because of that. You know what I'm saying? And if I had uncircumcised children, I would be making sure that they take showers twice a day. That's just my thing. But, I mean, well, one, I'm in Florida. It gets hot. If they're sweating a little bit, I'll shower them twice anyway. I do teach my son to pull back his, you know, and honestly, there's a device that they put on you in the state of Florida. It's called a bulb, right? It's called a bulb. Like, they'll put like a bulb over your circumcised penis in order to just like help shape that roundness in the front after you're done, you know, healing. But even with that device, I found that I still do have to pull back the skin. My son, I have to still pull, because he just had, I guess, extra skin. I don't know. My other son, though, like, they just did the circumcision, and that was it. They removed the skin. They didn't have to add a bulb. So So, and when I say bulb, I mean a plastic covering over the infant penis, over the neonatal penis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they both got circumcised, right, King? So the first one, you know, when I'm washing him up, he don't have as much skin around his penis. The other one does.
The kid's willy. They're just destroying the kid's willy.
Yeah, like why she doing that?
Yeah,
I got coochie. I sent the joint. It worked.
Not even destroying it, because honestly, there are different doctors that you can see that can give you different outcomes, right? I had a different doctor this time. So, and my first son got circumcised in New York. You know, and not here in Miami. So
how many days after?
How many days after what?
Did they get circumcised? Was it on the day?
I made sure it was done in the hospital. They scheduled a circumcision. They have to make sure that everything is okay with the baby after birth before they do anything.
Why did you let him get circumcised?
Why did I let him get circumcised?
Because she's sick.
I would say it's an indoctrination thing in my child, in my, you know what I'm saying, like my, to my knowledge, when I spoke about it with my dad, you know, with my dad, he was just like, I'm circumcised, so, you know, and I just thought like, all right, you know, fine, let's just make this a circumcision thing, but I just always felt like, let's follow the facts, right? If my son isn't circumcised, he will have to take that extra step and pull back his penis and make sure that he's cleaning around that area. But if I could take an extra step while he's young and make sure he doesn't remember the trauma of that and make sure a doctor doesn't fuck him over in the long run, that's perfectly fine. With the second son, though, with that device that they placed on him after the circumcision, I feel like that didn't help at all, and that's why, you know, like, you know, trial and error, you know, he didn't fuck my son over. My son, no, he doesn't have any problems. He's never had any he's never had any painful urination. That's the one thing that they worry about when it comes down to the genital area or anything waist down. You get any surgery waist down, the one thing they're gonna want to make sure you're doing is peeing and pooping normally. So when I was changing his diaper, you know, there would be a little bit of pain because he just, you know, when you're peeing, it's like acidic. So if it hits a wound, it's gonna hurt, right? So yeah, it'll be a little discomfort. But after a while, he was perfectly fine. I consulted with his physician about the extra skin that's still there after having his circumcision. They said at this point, it's pretty much up to him, right? Because think about it. There's not going to be any physician that's going to arrange that, because at this point we're working on plastics. Like it's like a plastic surgery type of thing. Like if you really want this to get done and look right, you know, it's a cosmetic. There you go, It's a cosmetic thing. So it's like you're really going for like aesthetics. Most pediatricians do not sign off on those type of orders because it's not really something that the child needs. So I'm not one of those parents that really. You know what I'm saying? I did what I could. At that point, I did what I could. So yeah, like when he gets older, if it's not aesthetically pleasing to him getting older, then fine. Another factor is that he's still a small 5-year-old kid. So you know, as he gets older, it's gonna get bigger, and we're gonna see exactly like what the aesthetics are at that point. But, you know, it's just the thing. Like, I've always said, like, yeah, I'm going to circumcise my children. If that's the beneficial route to go down, then fine, I'm going to do that. You know, fine. But there was no benefit to it. Obviously, I wouldn't.
Now, I would say this, yo. A lot of women, they are hypersexual. They don't know how to hold their virginity until marriage, and they end up giving birth to children.
Hey, James!
Hold on. I think if we circumcise women, right, they would calm them sexual urges down, and it would be more safe for us. Now, how would I sound if I decided to cut a woman's clitoris? Because
you sound fucking retarded.
Yeah, and it would be more. Yeah, exactly. She would feel more fucking clean. That sounds fucking stupid. I know for a fact.
But you would be saying that, not God. God told you to cut your foreskin, not a nigga.
Now, all I'm saying is this, yo. So
it was worth cutting him off to hear that.
If I was to say, yo, this woman should cut her clit because it'll be clean on her, it'll keep her from being a hypersexual, right? I would sound like a monster. But just because I or moved the dick of a man, put some long hair on him, put some titties, and that man now says we should remove the foreskin of the penis because it would be more easier for them to clean it. You the same thing as that idiotic man who said cut the fucking clip off the woman. You're not cutting the dick for God, the God of the Hebrews, the God of the Jews. And if you ever make that fucking hit, you just curse your own children.
Who mentioned God?
Keep the law. No one. So all I'm saying is this. People have subconsciously averted the reason why they're doing it. They know they want to do it.
Jacobus mentioned God.
They can't help it.
He had a weird that like
because they want to clean up.
It's disturbing, bro. Like, look, look, I am the idea of like hygiene, aesthetics, and all that. I will not.
That's what they tell you. They say
that's what he just said to us.
No, I would not. I know, I understand that. I'm saying that, but what you said earlier was that kids can't enter the Holy Land if they don't have.
Yeah, that's why.
That's fucking weird, bro.
That's not your land, nigga.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What does it matter? Look, here's what it sounds like. Here's what it sounds like. A kid is about to get eaten by a lion. It can enter the Holy Land to be saved. You got to look at it. It's like looking at the fucking wristband to get in the club. It's like, let me see your jump.
Yeah.
No, the fuck is that? That's weird.
That's the tunnel shit.
But Mike, that's where it comes from.
Hey,
listen,
your own,
if a Jew,
whatever. I'm just saying.
Yeah, if a Jewish person saw you and they saw you with your willy cut, you're gonna be like, you know, like those people who say like, oh yeah, I'm wearing all red because I think all red looks good. Then when they go into the neighborhood, the dudes over there looking at them like, yo, you blood? You're only doing this because it looks good. Then they have to educate you.
Yeah, Nathan.
Like
look, Nathan. I hear what you described. Look, Nathan. I hear what you described. Now, what do you think of that mentality?
What, the person?
No, that whole setup. I look good, and then you go to a neighborhood, and then you get sweated for it. What do you think of that mentality?
Yeah, I'm saying that.
That nigga don't belong there.
That's not my question. That's not my question.
That nigga don't belong there.
No. If you were able to set up a neighborhood, would you set up the rules to work that way?
Yeah, but I don't think those people who are doing it because it looks good really understand why they're wearing it.
No, that's fine. Look, I hear what you're saying. Look, I hear
Mike
what
want to
you're
be a
saying.
Jew, so he couldn't think.
Look, no. I hear what you're saying. Look, I get it. You're saying, hey, look, there's something fundamental that we're operating based off of, and we don't know what it is. Fine. I'm gonna just, for the sake of conversation, I'm gonna agree to you. Now let's talk about the divinity aspect, the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-creator, all, right? It's like this. You can't come to land, kid, right? Because your private area doesn't.
Yeah, you don't have the key.
Fucking weird, bro.
You don't have the key to get in, and that's.
God, I know. I know. I'm saying, look, you drew.
Listen, ask Solomon.
What's up?
Yeah. No. Hey, Solomon's a Christian, bro. Hey,
Wandering around in the desert.
No. Solomon's a Christian. You know what that means?
They have to cut it off.
No. Solomon, you know what that means? That means if you repent and you live a lifestyle, it don't matter if your jump's cut or not. You go to heaven.
Man, that's a fact.
Solomon,
it's not contingent on if your child can enter this land. I don't even think Muslims do that.
Alright, so look, I don't think Solomon, are you denying the Holy Scripture of God? That's what you're doing this way right now.
Solomon, you know that, but the children of Israel was wandering around in the desert, bro. What they
I don't follow the Pharisees.
We asking you if you know the book of Joshua.
I say, what did the children was lost in the desert, wandering for years? What did they have to do to enter the promised land?
What do you mean? What did they have to do?
Let me remind them. In the book of Joshua, it says, Joshua, make a flint knife and cut the fucking foreskin of the children of Israel again a second time before they come into the land of Israel.
Okay.
So are you saying in front of everybody right here, they didn't have to cut their dick to get it fucking Israel?
Whoa, Jacobus. Let's get one thing very clear. I'm not no fucking lil hat, nigga. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you talking about.
I'm gonna talk to a baboon. I wanna talk to a baboon.
That shit that happened in the Old Testament. The reality, hold on. The reality is, when it comes to salvation,
we talk about
do not have
Israel. We not
Mike
talking
is
about
correct. Mike is correct when it comes to salvation. We don't give a fuck if you're circumcised or not. That has nothing to do with salvation.
This nigga, I think he's a religious fanatic. He's a religious fanatic.
Salvation, brother. Just answer.
He's a religious fanatic.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Confusing. You guys are trying to confuse issues.
You got on all red, and you don't know why you got on all red.
Oh my God, Nathan! One more time. One more time, Nate, because I know you're trying to troll. Just like you
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling, bro.
Okay, so then don't confuse categories.
We not talking about salvation.
Is not required.
No one is talking about salvation.
God, you and I both know that. I'll bring up the scriptures from the New Testament that literally deals with circumcision not being a measure for fullness.
All right, we're not talking about salvation.
You're talking about why
do you ask him? Does he know we're not talking about salvation?
Look good, bro.
But that's the context you're trying to. Okay, yes, you are. You're trying to focus on circumcision as if it is required for salvation. That is what you're doing right now. That's why you keep talking about niggas cutting their dicks to get into the promised land.
Nigga, that's what happened.
Oh my God! In the Old Testament, nigga.
That's what we talking about.
No, that's not what you're talking about. Because when you try to frame it like it happened in the Old Testament, as if we don't have the new that clarifies everything for salvation. You're making it as if circumcision is required to either get into God, either please God, or to even enter the Holy Land. That is not true.
The Bible says circumcise your heart, bro.
I agree.
He ain't circumcised his heart yet.
I agree. Circumcision of the heart is different from circumcision of the feet.
What do you think that means?
Circumcision of the heart? Cleaning it. Just like you get a cleaner dick when you circumcise, circumcision of the heart is cleansing the heart, becoming holy. That is what that means.
This says either or.
Why are you doing this, Nathan? You and I both know Jacoby's fucking retarded.
Like how you did it when you got really circumcised. Or you can get it by the circumcision of the heart.
No, okay. Nathan.
You just chose your foreskin.
No, Nathan. I didn't. My father didn't circumcise me in order for me to be saved or get into heaven or get into the Holy Land. That's retarded.
That's not why Jews
circumcise. No, he didn't circumcise you.
Jews don't circumcise to get into heaven. The fuck?
He said the Jews.
What kind of Jew circumcises this to go to heaven?
We're not.
That was funny. That was funny.
We're not Pharisees, Jacobus.
I'm saying, look, Solomon. Show me any fucking Jew that believes if they circumcise their dick, that gets them to heaven. Every fucking Jew. Hold on, real quick, let me finish. Every Jew fucking believes we circumcise our dicks as a reminder of the covenant God made.
Yes, identity, nigga. I already know this.
Let me finish. Because I don't know.
Yeah, it's like not shaving your beard.
Thank you. It's identity.
Jacobus. Who was the dude who circumcised?
Jacobus only got to get a little bit out the state before they say,
Jacobus, who was the guy who circumcised like 1,000 people? What's his name?
Knowledge.
Joshua.
How many people Joshua circumcised?
The children of Israel. That's a lot of motherfuckers.
No, how many people? No. There's the guy, he went into the camp and he circumcised all of his family. He came back with a whole bunch of foreskin. What was his name?
You talking about King David cutting the foreskin of David in order to marry a woman. That's
okay. I'm confused. King Solomon has it, though.
He came
You
back.
think I don't know about King David?
I'm talking about King David.
Look, it's so good. Solomon and Solomon that these niggas trying to compete with King David. So those doctors you went to, they doing it for tribal reasons. They're not doing it for they tell you, we're doing this to clean you up to make you not have to wash. It does matter. It does. Because they sacrifice your foreskin, nigga.
Oh, yeah. Nigga, it doesn't matter.
They throw that shit on the fire and say, how do we do it?
As a matter of fact, Nathan, I wanted to ask you this. So, because you got circumcised as an adult or an older child? Which one?
As a little kid. I was like in 4th grade, bro.
5 or 7?
I was in 4th grade. I don't remember how old I was.
Damn, because I was gonna ask you about like how sex felt before and after, but obviously you weren't having sex at the hopefully it was not having sex that young.
Listen, listen. You lose. Look, that extra protection is extra sensitivity, bro. Once you lose that extra sensitivity, it's closer for you to get ED because of the frictions and all that. It messes up with the
That's not true.
Yo, Nathan.
You know what's wrong, man? Look, here's the thing. Just look up the correlation between circumcision and ED. Just look it up.
Nathan, look,
I'm explaining to you. Just look it up. Look up the correlation between circumcision and ED, bro.
Yo, Nathan,
correlation between circumcision.
You haven't looked it up, bro. You know what's crazy? I looked it up, bro. I checked it all out, bro.
It's a real thing. So look, now, Nathan, look what I'm understanding, right? I don't know what it's like to get my circumcision where I'm older than a baby. But I'm assuming it's one of the most painful things in the world. Am I correct?
One of the most painful things.
Now, imagine a grown man circumcising himself, right? Would that man be standing, talking to God, or on his knees with his face down?
On his knees with his face down, my brother.
Out of all the pain, as if God humbled that nigga to remove all the extra bullshit upon his heart. All I'm saying is a man who circumcised himself as a grown man has circumcised his heart. But the individual who needs someone else to circumcise his foreskin is not man enough to circumcise his own heart. You and I know that if me and you was to get on our knees, put our dicks on a fucking rock, pull that extra foreskin up, and cut it off, it would have to be a quick-ass jab. But what happens is that quick-ass jab to the head. No. That means you know you gotta get on your knees, hold that foreskin, piece of fucking piece. I'm saying a fucking nigga who was circumcised based on Islamic law, because he ain't getting circumcised based on Christian law. The Christians say, God forbid, you might as well take your own dick off. So any nigga that's not Jewish that got his dick circumcised was based on Islamic law. So a nigga like that, he don't know what it is to circumcise his heart, because he ain't got enough heart to circumcise his own foreskin. And we know it takes some heart to go piece by piece of that foreskin. So all I'm saying is you have niggas who talk shit about the Jews because they ain't nothing but fucking mud bucket niggas who eat fly burgers. They don't know about eating matzo. They don't know about eating bitter herbs on Passover. But they looked from afar from that fucking jungle and saw the kingdom of God. They saw that fucking temple. It said, just like it said in the Bible, let us go up there and worship that God and we will become God's people. That's what they believe. So when the niggas like, yo, why Joshua circumcised the children of Israel a second time again? They don't understand that. They say, no, they gotta be about salvation. The fuck salvation gotta do with God telling the children of Israel conquer this land and kill them niggas and fight them niggas? All I'm hearing is a nigga who has been, what's that word? Here, there's a movie about opioids, right? And what they will go to the doctors, little white girls, have a little pamphlet, say, doctor, you should use the opioids because it's good for the people and this and that. And the doctor like, what the fuck are you saying? You just reading something. You don't even understand what the fuck you're reading. So every time I hear a fucking African or a fucking non-Jew talk about salvation, what the fuck your Bible say? Salvation is of the Jews, nigga. It ain't no fucking Nigerian that's going to give you salvation. It ain't no fucking Ghanaian. It ain't no fucking Russian, nigga. It's a fucking Jew. And when Jesus was on this earth, he said, I see a Jew here with no deceit. He would have never said that for one of you bad boom niggas.
Yeah, Hitler was right. Anyways, what's the... So I asked ChatGPT, I said, what's the correlation between circumcision and ED if it exists? Short answer, there isn't strong evidence that circumcision causes erectile dysfunction. Most large studies find little to no consistent correlation either way. What research generally shows, population studies comparing circumcision versus uncircumcised men usually find similar erectile dysfunction, similar overall sexual satisfaction. That's in both categories. major medical bodies like the American Urological Association do not list circumcision as a risk factor for ED. Why you might hear there's a link. There are a few reasons this common idea comes up. One, sensitivity versus erection are different systems. Erection is primarily a vascular and neurological, and this is what I was going to bring up. Erection is primarily a vascular and neurological blood flow process. Sensitivity is a sensory nerve issue. Even if circumcision slightly reduced certain types of sensitivity, that doesn't directly impair the mechanism that produces an erection. That's what I was going to bring up. Conflicting smaller studies. Some smaller studies or survey-based studies report slight decreases in sensitivity, occasional reports of more difficulty with arousal. Others show no difference or even improved confidence performance. These inconsistencies usually come from self-reported data, cultural bias, and different definitions of sexual dysfunction. And then there's the rare complications, well, in uncommon cases where you have poor surgical outcomes, where there's nerve damage, excessive tissue removal, or psychological factors related to body image, which obviously doesn't have anything to do with circumcision or uncircumcision. So, what actually causes ED? Far more strongly, ED is much more strongly linked to cardiovascular health, which I would have brought up, hormones like testosterone, which I would have brought up, dopamine and brain chemistry, which I would have brought up, stress, anxiety, performance, pressure, and then lifestyle, which is sleep, diet, and exercise. Circumcision doesn't meaningfully affect these core systems. So there you go.
Did you just read that it doesn't affect sensitivity?
Say it again, Mike.
Is that what you just read? The sensitivity thing?
Oh, no,
blood flow. It doesn't affect blood flow.
Oh, yeah, no.
They used to claim it reduces sensitivity, but now they're saying that it doesn't.
It does reduce sensitivity. It does.
No. It's that sensitivity is a different system than erection.
Yeah, there's zero.
Nate, you said you did experience reduced sensitivity?
That's what it does. It reduces
No. I'm not saying that didn't happen, Nathan.
I'm saying that anyone who gets circumcision, it reduces the sensitivity. Because the foreskin itself has nerves that attach to it. Towards your penis.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that. I would even agree with you on that. Although even that's a different conversation.
No. I was saying that because of the sensitivity, and I'm wrong, that because of the reduction of sensitivity, it causes ED.
Right, which that would be, yeah.
It's a difference. Yeah.
Right.
You think women suck that part?
Say it again?
You think women suck that part?
They blow women like a blood.
What did he say?
You think women suck that part?
Suck what part? The foreskin?
Yeah.
No. Foreskin? Isn't the foreskin? Ain't you hoodie niggas? Don't y'all pull the hoodie back?
I don't got a hoodie.
I don't got it either.
I'll make them do it.
I don't fucking got a hoodie.
You know what he's talking about? You know what he's talking about?
What's he
He's talking about when it's soft and like it's loose.
Look, Mike, I ain't gonna lie, Mike. From what I've heard, and y'all ladies can correct me if I'm wrong, women don't really like hoodie niggas.
The ones in this room don't mind.
They chew it like gum, I heard.
I
heard women prefer niggas like me and Mike.
Women don't care. Women don't care. You guys are under the assumption that they do, but women generally don't care.
You know how you can.
Look, that is not what I heard.
They're trying to make you feel good.
Speak, nigga, let me speak. All men cannot speak.
That's what he said. That's what I heard.
We got a foreskin expert. We got a foreskin expert. Everybody listen.
Where?
No. Everybody don't listen.
Go ahead. Then you got a foreskin expert. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. I would throw my foreskin.
That person is breaking up. You want to say it again?
I said, shut the fuck up, nigga.
What is that?
That's definitely New York.
Did you hear that?
What's his name? You know who that is, Knowledge?
Don't even break it down to him. I'm regular. My name's Mac Dog, bro.
Oh, that's the Haitian.
Who's that?
That's the Haitian nigga.
Alright, so
Oh
look,
shit, that's our nigga.
let me tell you what's going on.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's the Haitian nigga.
Yeah, you have someone pretending to be you, bro. It's this dude named Harlem Tails or something like that.
Nah, it be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm daddy out here. I fathered a lot of children and shit. I don't really claim them. You know what I'm saying?
All right, here we go. Look, these are studies right here. I just looked it up. Large study reviews. 63% prefer circumcised appearance.
I told you, Mike. It's not even close, Mike. It's not even close.
This is another large survey. Africa Public Health Content, 74% prefer circumcised.
It's not even close,
Another data set.
Mike, that's just proving my point. Not just the fashion thing.
Mike, you think Adam is circumcised?
Look, Nathan, like explaining why it's the case doesn't mean that it's not the case.
Okay.
So all I'm saying,
Explaining why it's the case as well.
Yo, Nathan, why you sound like you don't like being not what he said?
That's like Mike. That's saying this. Look, if you go in Africa and you ask the average person in Africa, you ask the average person in Africa who are part of that tribe, with the lips in it, hey, do you prefer people with the lip plate or without the lip plate? The majority of them say they prefer people with the lip plate.
yeah, and then guess what I'll have? I'll have
that study. Nathan went.
I like that.
I say, you know the tribe that put the lips in their plate?
okay, the tribe, that's different. Okay,
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
okay, I thought you said Africa as a whole.
No. But look, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. I'm saying the causal reason doesn't negate the fact that it is the case.
Correct.
So to me,
No, I'm
it's
saying
like,
that's the obvious though.
no. Saying, okay, well, look, saying it's obvious just means that, like, if we took a poll in this room, it doesn't mean that this poll is a representation of females and their preference compared to, like, the larger studies.
The larger studies are clear, Nathan. Y'all can cry all y'all want. Ladies liking cut.
But can I say something, Nathan? Can I say something respectfully? The story that you provided with your youngest, goes against the very thing that you're talking about. Because
what are you talking about?
you're saying that when he saw his
No,
brother.
that's my oldest. That's my young. That's my oldest.
Yeah, I'm saying when one saw the next, it preferred the next.
Yeah.
Who saw who?
And you know what, too? His mom was in the chair, too, man.
Wait, what happened?
That's true, bro. His mom was in the chair.
Fine. I can't say it.
Okay, fair enough.
That's a new variable that you added at the last second.
Look, the whole time she was talking, I was telling her that he's not going to do it. He's not. And she
Did you try to talk about it? Okay, so then look, and again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
The social condition one, bro.
Nah, but look.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You have one child that sees the next and prefers the aesthetics of the next versus what he has. Then you have the dad trying to talk about it and the mom trying to talk him into it.
It's like guys too, so it's like, he's going to choose.
Yeah, but that would be an argument that would help you even more to say, hey, look, I got it. It was a mistake. If I would have known better, I would have done it.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, and I'm saying if you told it to your son, that would be more compelling because then it's like you can explain to him the procedure and everything like that. So I think that would be a strong argument to like...
Why he would do it?
Why he wouldn't do it.
Why he would not do it?
Yeah.
And he still chose to do it, right?
He chose it
because of this reason, man.
I don't think so.
When he went to the jail, and they showered, he saw boom. He was like the only person, so he was like, "Yo, my little brother got it, my dad got it. I'm not gonna be the only person." No, get that shit.
Does he regret it?
No,
God bless
him.
If
I go to the gym and I'm the only if I go to the gym and I'm the only guy with the six pack, I'm not gonna want a belly.
That's a fact, Mike. That's
come on, bro. Come on, Mike.
No, you can't say that's special pleading, bro. That's special pleading.
Mike, if you the only dude with the
caught Nathan on
Special plea.
Yeah, it's his favorite one, I think, too. I think special plea is when your top dog is just like.
This is a funny conversation, though. It's funny as fuck.
Yo, I don't know, y'all, man. I here's the that's one of the worst things you do. That to me, that's like I don't understand that. Like, why put the child through that? It's like, oh, I'm doing it because it looks good. It's like, what?
I understand why you're saying that, bro. Trust me. To me, it makes total sense as like a parent. Hey, how about when fucking Nathan? I'm sorry, when Jacobus tried to trap El Normo with his question.
Bro.
He did, yeah, but El Normo didn't fall for it.
Ain't nobody trying to trap El Normo. Don't you fucking talk about him like that.
No,
he's right there.
Oh shit.
Where?
Yo, you can invite him.
He's literally right there.
Oh shit.
You didn't see him come in here?
That nigga, he got the Holy Spirit.
Well, he's sneaky.
He's the Nicodemus.
Not sneaky than Jacobus. Jacobus is famous. He sabotaged fucking Toxic. Swear, everybody left the room.
Toxic?
Yeah, bro. Toxic fucking took the room as hostage. Everybody left. A few minutes go by, and then the next thing you know, fucking Jacobus the pirate. He's on top. he's a moderator.
Oh, I remember that.
Toxic is in the audience. This fool did something. I
remember that, Mike.
Yeah, you just see Jacobus in the audience. Jacobus, I'm sorry, like he's just one of the down here talking stuff.
King, who were you in that picture there? Was your Halloween costume or something?
And then you come back, Jacobus is the top dog.
You're asking me?
Yeah, King Solomon. Is that your Halloween thing? Who were you trying to be in that costume?
That's his pop.
That is my father, Normal.
That's his dad.
Yeah. Your dad dressed up for Halloween too? You guys go together?
That's what you think that is? A Halloween costume?
I'm asking. No, I don't know what it is.
Is that what it is? A Halloween costume?
It looks like it, but you tell me.
Definitely not an armband. I'll tell you that.
Definitely not. What?
Armband.
He's talking about the
You know what an armband is, right?
So if you're wearing a hat,
You know what an armband is. It's not
if
look
you're
like
wearing a hat and a tunic,
It's
you're
not
wearing an
a little
armband.
extra.
That's
That's a
clever
fact.
of you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Normal, put your daddy up. Let's see what your daddy
dressed up for Halloween?
Let's see what your daddy looks like, Normal.
Listen, don't get all sensitive on me. You're a man, aren't you?
Sound like you mad, bro.
No, I keep making El Normo say S
sensitive. I
words.
didn't say that.
What you mad
You
about?
hear that lisp?
No, I'm saying sensitive. What was your daddy?
Sensitive about what?
Sensitive.
What was he on Halloween?
Again, sir,
Your
are
daddy.
you stupid?
What's that? No, I'm not. Are you?
Are you dumb? Do you wait?
No,
Do you
sir.
celebrate
Are you?
Halloween, Normal?
Once again,
Do you
why
celebrate
was your
Halloween?
daddy
Is that a Jewish
wearing
thing?
Why was your daddy?
You guys
wearing
celebrate
a
Halloween?
Why are you wearing a costume?
You guys celebrate Halloween?
Why are you so asking
Do
such a silly
you
question?
celebrate Halloween?
Okay, so why is your dad dressed in a costume?
Does he not want to answer? If he
Oh
celebrates
no, we're
Halloween?
talking about that picture.
I
Explain
just
the
know you
picture.
to be a Jew. Do you celebrate
Yes.
Halloween?
Explain to me the picture.
Do you celebrate
All right. Is it too sensitive? I thought that was
you
you.
celebrate Halloween?
I don't mean to offend you. I get it. I get it.
Hey, that's good move, Normal.
Your dad, it looks like he's having a lot of fun. What was he celebrating?
I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure it does.
What was he dressed up as? What was that?
Don't worry about it, Normal. That's none of your business.
Is that like a New York Mets uniform?
Just know your daddy doesn't.
Not wearing
know that. All you gotta know, Normal.
Why is he
your daddy
wearing a
doesn't
funny
care.
outfit?
Just know that your daddy doesn't compare. That's all you gotta know.
What's up with the
Your
funny
daddy
outfit?
doesn't compare.
All
That's
right.
it.
We're not comparing here. Just asking about
Trust
Halloween
me.
costume.
We are comparing. Your
No, we're
daddy
not.
doesn't compare.
We're not. So what's
That's
with the
it.
Halloween costume?
Your daddy does not compare. I don't care
That's
how
right.
many
That's
hats you got.
not
I don't care how many
not
holidays
a
you
competition.
say. I don't care how
This is
many
why
tomboys
circumcision
you
is
got.
It's not a
I don't care how many
competition.
Holocaust survivors you know. Your daddy doesn't compare.
I know.
I don't care how many Holocaust survivors you know. Your daddy doesn't compare.
He's just mad. He's just mad. Norman's just mad.
How many shopping bags of candy?
Your daddy doesn't compare. I don't care how many ancestors he has that do. I don't care.
All right. Okay.
Your daddy doesn't compare.
Well, in that picture, is he saying trick or treat in the picture or what?
What?
Hey, King, can you hear me?
Let's go, Mike.
Yeah. So the other day, regrets you have, and I said, well, I regret not wrestling in high school. And this is what he said.
The grown-ups
This is what he said. He said, I'm not lying. He said,
the grown-ups are talking for a second.
you like hugging other men?
I know you need
So he sexualized my childhood regret.
Oh, to you?
Yes, I'm not lying to you, bro. He was like this. Ooh.
Yeah.
You like hugging other men? And then that whole night, he was calling me Mikey. He's like, hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey.
Normal, is this true?
I don't know. Nothing that comes out of this is very true. There were other people in the room that heard it.
Normal.
This is the guy that and then when I told Jacobus, Jacobus said, dude, Mike, he's a Jew. He's thinking like a Jew. That's what he said. That's what Jacobus said. Jacobus, didn't you say that? Jacobus, didn't you say that?
What holiday is that?
What holiday is that?
Tell you what I said. Let me tell you what I said. Look, let me tell you what I said.
Listen.
You have desires at a young age to touch other boys.
Yeah.
You go into wrestling, I guess.
Do you see? Look. Do you see what he did? So wrestling, a competitive sport, they sexualize it. They say touching boys. You see where their brain goes?
Right.
That's not normal. I know you're abnormal, but that is.
Why do you want to wrestle with other boys?
That is not. I already told you this. I want to wrestle because I want to win.
Why do you want to wrestle with God? Yeah, but you can win at hockey or baseball.
You're right. I could. You're right.
Why didn't you though?
I could.
Why didn't you?
Yo, normal.
Why did you want to win? They didn't want to.
Weird as fuck, normal.
Have you ever wanted anything in your life, Mike? Come over here. Have you ever wanted anything?
Have I ever won?
Won at anything in your life?
Well, I beat you all the time.
What the fuck?
At everything. It's like dialogue. I beat you all the time.
But we've
I
never
beat you all the time, bro.
But your dad never competed.
And I whooped Jacobus' ass today.
So I never competed in anything. You see, he's like, what was he dressed up?
Hold on, King.
What was he dressed up as?
You like hugging other men?
Mike,
that's what he said.
Mike.
Like now he's trying to say, hey, why don't you play hockey? He didn't. He said,
are you not getting
happy?
Normal, you get
Hey, he dropped. He put extra bass in his voice.
Mike, where's Jessica?
He whispered softly.
How come you're not with Jessica?
You know what I mean? Like he said, ooh, and I'm not lying. He started the sentence with
Mike,
ooh.
how come you're not with your?
He started the sentence with ooh.
Mike, why don't you feel romantic? Where's Jessica? Could you bring?
You see, now he wants to talk about my now he wants to examine my romantic life.
Yes.
Hey, all right, Normal. I know you. Hey, Normal. I know you like me. I know.
He likes you, bro.
He does. I know he does. He can't help it. And I made him feel weird about it. That's why he doesn't call me Mikey anymore. Watch this. Hey, call me Mikey again. Normal. Call me Mikey.
Solomon, what?
Come on, guys. Come on, man.
What's he dressed as in the picture?
Come on, let's stop.
What holiday?
Stop. Let's be
Solomon.
man. Let's be copacetic. Like, come on, this is the Sabbath, B. Y'all chill.
Yeah, let's end the Sabbath beautifully. It's almost over. That's a good idea.
Hey, you know we didn't start nothing. You know.
So, Normal. So, answer the simple question.
Nathan. Listen, I turned out the cheek, bro.
Nathan, be careful what you say that, because he's thinking of another cheek earlier. Look.
Normal.
Wait, hold on, Nathan. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you two questions, Nathan?
Mm-hmm. Let me ask that Normal first.
Just two questions. Nathan, can I ask you two questions?
Come on. It depends.
Okay, it depends on what?
It depends on if it's kind of
weird.
That word thing. No, weird.
These are things that you've already. These are things that one thing is what you stated before. The other one's going to be a new question that you don't have to answer.
Mike, I don't think you understand.
It's not passive aggressive at all.
Mike.
Okay.
Mike, are you on the
Nathan? Are you 100% straight?
Mike, are you on the autism spectrum?
Nathan, are you 100% straight?
Mike, are you on the autism spectrum? Mike,
Nathan,
come on.
Wait, Nathan, are you 100% straight?
Do you have your diagnosis, Mike?
Just answer yes or no. Are you 100% straight?
Mike, are you?
You are. Okay, now Nathan, do me a favor.
Get your diagnosis, Mike.
Nathan, do me a favor. Call me Mikey.
Give me 1 second.
When did you get your Yeah. Thank you.
What's the punch?
You saw that shit, Mike?
Okay, here. Let's see if knowledge. Okay. Are you 100% straight? Mike. Okay, now do me a favor. Knowledge. Call me Mikey.
Mike, dude, when did you get your diagnosis?
Okay. There's 2 for 2.
When did you get your diagnosis, Mike?
Oh, well, hey.
Normal, you just bark up the wrong tree all the time.
I don't get it. Explain, King Solomon.
My nigga, Mike.
So what holiday was that, Mike?
Yeah, you barked up the wrong tree.
Look, King Solomon, I don't understand. He messed up.
No, I think he barked up the right tree.
How come you couldn't answer the question, King Solomon?
Don't flare it.
I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
The punch is, this guy the other day was calling me Mikey the whole evening.
What was the holiday?
He said, hey, Mikey.
Hang on.
Hey, Mikey. See, and now he won't do it anymore because I made him feel weird about it. Hey, Mike. And then I was like, yo, hey.
Feel anything.
I was like, yo, hey.
By the way, apparently.
I was like, hey, what?
I don't know if you have feelings, Mike.
And then on top of that, I was talking to him, and we were getting a little bit more honest, and then I was like, hey, look, like, hey, what regrets do you have? And I was like, well,
in that picture,
I wish I would have wrestled in high school. And you know what he said? I'm not lying. He said, you like to hug other men? That's what he said. And I was like, why did you just do that? Why did you just do that?
That's weird.
Is that weird?
I know.
That's not a usual reaction.
Exactly. I was like, look, I'm talking about a boy in high school. I wish you could have done something, and you said, ooh, you like to hug other men? Now think about it. El Normo is a man. And then,
you weren't even a man, you were a teenager.
Exactly.
Weird, right?
That's a little creepy.
That's weird, bro.
I think he was a gay teen. I think he was in the closet.
Oh, there he goes. Now, look, it's coming out now. It's coming out.
Oh.
It is, yeah. It's okay, though.
But even if that were the case, why would you respond with ooh?
Yeah.
Well, because before that, he said something about
Like
putting
you're
his foot on it.
excited about it.
Wait, what did I say to you? Hey, what did I say to you before that?
I was a little freaked out by it.
No. You see, side. Notice that he's because when you ask him the question, which confirms it, and then he said, the reason why, he said the reason why is because right before that he said he wanted to put his butthole on my face.
You have lots
So because I said that, he responded the way he did. That's weird. That's weird. And now he.
How many did you have?
Isn't that weird?
It's not a big deal.
Bro. Look, and now he's interested in me. Why are you
niggas on the stage?
Ew.
Let that shit sit.
Yeah.
You fucking got aroused by the idea of boys
I'm not getting around. But you know what? What's with the Halloween costume, King Solomon?
Sir, you need help.
King Solomon, what's with the Halloween?
You need help. You were getting aroused thinking about boys.
Why would you say I was aroused?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Why would you say I was around? Why would you say I was around?
You're disgusting.
Think about what he said.
Say I was around.
You're fucking disgusting.
I understand. Why would you say? But look, I'm not dressed like a clown, though.
You said ooh.
He did. No, and then, hey, what's worse is this, King. What's worse is this. Why would you respond that way? And he said, well, because right before that, he said he wanted to put his butt on my face. That's what he said. And I did say that. I said, hey, if you want to, right? I said, hey, if you want to, I'll put a butthole stamp on your forehead. And then that made him say,
Halloween costume, Mike?
You see what I mean?
Mike, what are your thoughts on the Halloween costume in King Solomon?
Dude, I'm just saying, bro. That's not.
Maybe you don't know.
This is bad, bro.
This is bad.
Solomon, maybe you don't know.
Bro.
King, I understand. Is it as bad as dressing up like a clown?
Look, you can't turn it on someone else, bro.
Get away, bro.
Why are you on stage?
King Solomon, bro.
King Solomon. It's an uncomfortable subject. We should change the subject.
What are you doing?
I understand. Why is your dad dressed up like a clown? We can talk about Mike's problems in a moment.
Getting aroused at little boys.
Yes. And why would you say that somebody is aroused?
You got caught, you're trying to walk about. Now you want to talk about what other people.
Why is your dad dressed up
clown.
And
You got
wrestle with
caught.
God.
I know. Why is your dad dressed up like a clown?
Normal. This is not normal.
Oh, wow.
It's
I
not
understand.
This is not normal.
I understand my behavior.
I knew you liked me.
I understand that my behavior is not normal.
You're too curious about me, bro. I don't think anybody has asked as many questions about me as
I
you.
don't think we can.
You know, he wanted to speak to my wife, dude. He spoke to my wife.
I don't think we can.
He was asking her questions. He was asking her questions. Yes, he was. He was like, hey, so, do you guys have a good sex life? That's what he was asking.
Like a clown.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Well, I said how.
That's what he said.
He
He did. So I'm like, oh. And then I was like, well, hold on, Jessica. Look, this guy is a challenge to our relationship. Look at his face. And I had to show his wonderful face. Yeah. I said, when I see him fist his nose, I want him to fist me that same way. Yeah. So I'm like, man. You know what I mean? So it was like, yeah. Sorry.
You're humiliated.
El the nose fister. It's like, damn.
I'm glad that
you're humiliating yourself, Mike.
We are.
You shouldn't come down a hike. Boy, you're a bit of a disappointment. I would say you're a disappointment to your entire ethnic group, Mike.
Okay, that's great.
I like that.
Normal of golf class.
If I was him, I would just. That's great. But let's get back to my question. So, what's the deal with your dad? Why is he dressed like a clown?
Why does he keep asking about my dad? First you were asking about my
cultural
First you were asking about my wife. Now you're asking about my dad?
No, this
my dad's not gay.
No. I knew why you were like me. I knew he liked me, bro. He spent and you know what? Someone in this room,
You said it was your dad.
Hey, person, do you remember the conversation? And then this person was like, yeah, man, you activated normal. Once you started talking to him, he couldn't stop.
Hey, if it's information,
you see what I mean?
Totally.
This is weird, bro. Look, so all I'm saying, hey, look,
It is weird.
What's the story with the picture in the PDR? Is it a Halloween costume? Is it
normal? My dad's not gay, bro.
Okay.
Don't even like know that.
Why is he dressed up
into that?
I understand.
He's trying to deflect.
I accept. If he's not gay, why is he dressed like that?
You don't let this.
Oh, wait. So look, you are interested because you think he's a gay man.
Is
that what it is?
It represents destiny and purpose.
You're weird.
Oh, it represents destiny.
You gotta tell him that the outfit has meaning. You gotta tell him that the headdress represents personhood, and that it's special in regards to.
I understand. He's wearing a dress on his head.
You understand.
You talking about the no,
he's wearing a dress on his head.
Normal needs to understand. My dad's been happily married for 40 years to my
So
mother.
why is he wearing a dress on his head?
This is a deflection. This is a deflection.
Is that what he does?
He's
wears a dress on his
really
head?
be careful.
I understand.
He's interested.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No. He's a normal fool, bro. That's what he is. He's a fucking normal sexual, dude.
Oh, shit.
All right. He's interested. You gotta watch out, bro.
Mike. El fucking Nomo's here. Ask El Nomo about the children of Israel being.
He don't trust me. He don't trust. He don't want to answer my questions. He don't want to answer my questions.
The children of Israel got circumcised twice by Joshua. Meaning Joshua circumcised the children of Israel.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about the kids' junk. He knew that you're an expert at that. Go ahead. He got excited too when he got that.
He's not a...
No. Look, I'm just saying, did you hear the excitement? Oh, hey, normal. Talk about the kids. Willie. Go ahead. Talk about them.
It's a Facebook.
Talk about what they get.
Y'all still out here, man? Come on, man. We gotta move on. But I just got off the phone and it's still out. Come on, man. We gotta talk about something.
Okay. So we're not talking about Halloween anymore, right? We're done.
Yeah, talking about circumcision in the wilderness.
All right, it got worse.
No. We don't have to talk about circumcision. We can talk about what's going on in Iran. Like anyone heard
What's up about Rain, man? Rain is whack.
Oh, was he here, Nathan, when we talked about it earlier?
Yeah.
Look, Nathan, we don't bring up weird shit. They just bring it up to us.
Oh, I don't know. The stuff that Mike brings up is kind of weird.
I have no problem.
We can talk about that, but let's talk about
China is providing munitions munitions for Iran.
Well, you've been doing that all along. But, by the way, I just heard a U.S. warship passed through the Strait of Hormuz.
Stop playing
now. Right now. No, I just heard it right now.
Check this out.
Yeah, check it out. What I heard. Can't verify it yet, but that's what I just heard. I mean, they're not going to be able to keep that thing under their control. That's for sure. So the question is, what's the cost? Plus, of course, the ceasefire is over.
Yeah, the CENTCOM announced this like 4 hours ago that they had cruise destroyers that went through to do sweeping.
That's
amazing. You can tell that like the attitude, the attitude about the Strait of Hormuz, like the idea that they don't have enough equipment to do it themselves is crazy work.
Yeah. I mean, they screwed up big time, and I think they're starting to realize it. But they had no other cards to play because they were devastated militarily. So they're trying this, and it blew up in their face.
When you say they screwed up, when you say they screwed up, who do you think screwed up?
We easily have the military ability to take out any mines or to stop them from holding the world hostage. World's not going to put up with that.
So when you say they screwed up, who are you talking about screwed up?
Iran. The Iranian Revolutionary, the Islamic Revolutionary Genocide Corps.
Yeah, they fucking.
Yep.
Yeah, Trump said that in about a week they're going to start doing underwater drones. That's not pretty dope, bro. Like if he did about the technology, that's just dope.
Unmanned, submersible.
You don't have to worry about submarines or like torpedoes. Just pull these little itty bitty little.
So that's the answer to the question the other day. Remember that? Was like how you gonna do it? That's how you do it.
Thing this says about our relationships with China and Russia moving forward.
We're about to find out. Yeah, we're about to find out May 14th.
Well, we can say something for sure is that to say Russia is in cahoots with Trump doesn't necessarily play out.
There you go.
Well, that's done.
Yeah, that's never played out. That was
Mike. This was Russia's like play. Don't you guys remember that one movie?
It's all part of the plan.
It was a spy. What was that movie? She was like a Russian spy.
Trump was losing on purpose.
What the freak movie was that? It was a pretty dope movie too. She was a killer ass spy. And it turned out the dude she was a Russian plant or something like that.
Was there any teenage wrestling in that movie?
Shit. That's a famous movie. Is it something with the red dress?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out which one you mean.
I know what you're talking about.
It's that girl that played Tomb Raider. What's her name?
Angelina
Jolie. Angelina.
Salt.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Is it good?
Hell yeah, that movie was dope. But it was funny because they were all like mugging each other and they were like, oh, brother.
But that's the whole Trump collusion thing, like that. If Russia's now anti this, then they're going against it. Like, there you go.
Well, that was bullshit from the beginning.
Yeah. I watched Trump's interview when he was getting going to Andrews, right? And the lady asked him, "What do you think about China with the with the munitions, the rocket propelled or the shoulder propelled, whatever the hell?" And he was like, "Let's hope that doesn't happen because they'll be in real big trouble." Or he said something like that. I was like, "Oh shit."
You mean the silkworms, the shoulder launched surface to air?
Yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah, that's what they were saying that they had cargo planes and all that.
I posted it earlier. Everything that China's providing them with, it's scary because that's against our
That's
country.
been going on a long time.
I don't think it's so.
See, you know how Iran has proxies? Iran is China's proxy.
Yeah, but what's the difference between us doing that to Ukraine, right? It's kind of like
what does that mean? Defending Ukraine?
Yeah, like Russia and Ukraine are sitting there having their little 1v1, and then America is dropping Patriot missile batteries and this and that, and then you have Joe Biden. Well, we're not going to go that far because that would put us in a direct conflict with Russia, but we'll just supply them with these little itty bitty things, and you're like, okay, this is kind of like the same thing that goes on all the time. So yeah, I don't see a problem with Charlie dropping a couple things. What do you guys think?
I'm pretty pissed off. It's pretty. I mean, in the future, I see no reason at all why we should ever be friendly with them again. They are now directly responsible themselves for our men dying as well.
This has been going on for a long time. This is not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care if it's been going on since the dawn of fucking man. It speaks to our relationship with them.
But we have a big relationship with them. We're competitors.
Right. And so stop playing like we're friends and let's call it out for what the fuck it is.
Well, you gotta remember
the international relations work.
Yeah, you gotta remember, Don, Venezuela, Russia, China, and then Iran, Russia, China, all these defense systems that we're
Why do we allow them to buy land in our fucking country? They're backstabbing us.
We should
not. This is like a slap in the face. This is horrible.
Maybe we tell them, hey, invest all of your money, and then we pull some sort of like national security designation and be like, oh, sorry, we just gotta take all this now.
Yeah, but then we lose our credibility.
Yep. So when we do it one time, it better be a big one.
And we're not going to do that. They hold a lot of U.S. debt. So we're not going to be going back. We're not going to be violating payments because then we lose our... Remember, we're the world's default currency. We're the guarantor of the world financial system. And we're the guarantor of freedom of the seaways, by the way. Which means that between the United States and Great Britain, it's up to us to defend straits like the Strait of Hormuz, Strait of Gibraltar, Strait of Taiwan, which I guess we've already achieved. That was like 2 days of negotiations or something. 1 day.
It's actually like we're fighting China and Russia.
We're fighting China. Russia is not really significant. Russia is like actually has got no economy. They're not a big problem. China's a problem.
But they're providing munitions as well.
I think they're providing intelligence. I don't know what else they're providing. I mean, we're going to deal with the Shahed drones next, you know. And amazingly, Ukraine is helping us deal with these drones. The drones, I think, are the biggest issue because we need a defense system against them, which I think we're developing now. In fact, we took a couple of their Shahed and took them apart, and we're reverse engineering them. Their drones.
They're providing anti-stealth equipment. Oh my God! I was reading through everything on the list. It was.
Well, they haven't been able to take down any bombers or anything like that, or even like sort of touch them. I mean, the amazing thing is that we've had complete air dominance for a month. I mean, that's shocking. They literally had no air defense system there, which makes them a paper tiger. Really, any country could do this. UAE is flying Mirages over them right now. French Mirages. UAE is pissed off at these guys. And by the way, UAE is their secret banking system. They could just turn off their money at any time if they wanted to.
Wait a minute, they're flying Mirages?
Yeah, French Mirage jet fighters over Iran. That was like 2 days ago.
So I heard about that early on. And somebody said, no, that's some bullshit. That's not happening. But come to find out, this is happening.
Yeah, they don't like UAE. They don't like the Arab countries because they're dealing with the West. And frankly, the Islamic Revolutionary Genocide Corps wants to be the dominant force in the region. And that balance of power now has been shifted dramatically. And I think it's a huge blow to their regime, to their idea of their own supremacy, to their desire to subjugate the Sunni Arabs, because they believe they're the right kind of Muslim, and that the Sunnis are wrong. They've even attacked Mecca. They've attacked Saudi. They attacked the Saudi ambassador. These people do not like each other, which, whatever they've done, they've pushed the Gulf nations more into the camp of the United States and Israel.
Yeah, I was reading a report where they said that the talks are, I guess the catching point is about money, according to them, and the Strait of Hormuz. And the rumor is that the GCC countries don't want these guys to get any type of sanction relief.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They want us to keep fighting, too. But of course they would, because it costs them nothing.
Yep. They're like, hey, man, just beat these guys down so bad that we could just go in there and pick up the pieces.
Yeah. I
still think there's a possibility of a popular uprising. It's early in the game.
Oh yeah, I've been reading things about like people drive. What is this? Like one of those black magic ceremonies or something?
Yes.
Oh shit! Does it ever work? No. Okay. Maybe you should try white magic.
And rainbow acting. The best thing is how do you do it? It's beyond and
It's early in the day to be.
it's beyond and with the what you want.
And I really want. I mean, the room was hella big, but I really wanted Nathan to lock in with these cats with the argument of white slave owners getting reparations.
But really, what you want,
the white slave owners come out?
Yeah, but Nathan's argument was that, in all fairness, like if a government legalizes something and a person makes massive investment in the said thing, and then the government says, no, we changed our mind, let me go and get that all back, that you should be repaired for your losses, because it's not your fault that you were just doing what was like legal to do, right? And I thought a lot of people kept running away from him. And it was a pretty big room, so I could kind of understand how people were kind of hiding behind each other, but I thought it was a pretty good line.
Wow. It's tough if the thing that they're investing in is a crime and they're victims of that crime. You can victims would be upset. Even if it was legal at one time, but it was still wrong, you know. It's complicated.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, hey man, you're investing in AR-15s, these extended magazines, it's all legal, whatever this is, and then they're like, hey man, we can't take it from you per se, but hey, we'll offer you these gift cards so that we could just buy it back from you, because we know that that's kind of like a messed up thing to do.
Is that an analogy, or are you talking specifically about gun control?
No, yeah, like first it's legal, then you're buying all the guns, you all in the law, and then they come back around and say, no, you can only have 2 guns, and you're like, well, who the hell is going to give me my $30,000 back? They got a whole arsenal for militia over here.
Isn't that what Kamala wanted to do, is get the guns back? I remember her talking about it.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
How crazy is that? And she's still talking like she doesn't realize how ridiculous she seems. She's been talking publicly recently about Trump and this war. It's shocking to me how cowardly the Democratic Party, which is my party, by the way, has become, and how timid and unwilling to exercise American power without realizing that all of our benefits come from the exercise of American power, from American primacy, American dominance economically and militarily and socially. It's really, it's puzzling. And by the way, same thing as Europe. They're just like afraid to fight, really? Like, when did this happen? In the past 20 years that they became chicken? They don't see the problem?
Yeah, their position is horrible, bro. Like, you're going to see America go in, and you're going to sit on your hands knowing that all of these, I guess, agreements, NATO alliances, all the ties as far as economic, and you're just going to be like, nah, you on your own.
Well, we can't go all the way that way, because in the end we do have to defend the West, but we're shifting troops out of Europe right now to the Middle East for this conflict. And we're also, as you say, renegotiating the terms of our NATO alliance. I mean, Rubio said it 2 days ago, and he just met with the commander of NATO forces. Like, the Europeans think that because we let them have a title in the command structure of NATO, that like they're in charge or something, when they barely contribute any money or troops. I think they have an exaggerated sense of their importance in the world stage.
Yeah, I thought Jake Tapper tried to catch the Secretary of NATO off guard, but he doubled down, quadrupled down. It was like, no, Trump is right. He was basically saying, so what was your vibe with Trump? And he said, Trump is right. He was like, they should have been there. But I assure you, they'll be there. And then you seen Stormer yesterday in Saudi Arabia saying he just got the phone with Trump, and they're working out. They got over 30 countries. They're working out political, diplomatic, and military capabilities to open up the Strait of Hormuz. So it looks like everybody's coming around now.
This is a world issue.
Yeah.
If they start closing Strait, everybody's worried about the Strait of Taiwan. That's what people, because there's a lot of shipping that goes through there. There are a bunch of other choke points. I don't know. I didn't check out. So this is called Bab el-Mandeb. But I don't know if that's an international strait or not. But we could check on it. But if we allow countries to hold other nations' shipping lanes or the international shipping lanes hostage, it's gonna destroy the world economy. It's gonna change everything. And it's just a question of dealing with the latest technology, because the U.S. and Great Britain have been enforcing this for 100 years. So there's no change. They tried to take control of the Strait of Hormuz before. I think I said this. In the 80s, Iran. They've been wanting to do this for a long time. I say they're really desperate. Did you see that they said they forgot where they put the mines?
They said they didn't have the capabilities of retrieving the mines.
Oh, I thought they also said they don't know where they are.
Yeah, like they normally would be. Yeah, like they would be in a boat. I think the boat has that sonar thing, whatever, to see exactly where it is. And so I don't know. It's kind of crazy because so you get our Central Command coming out with an official statement saying that the two destroyers, Franklin and whatever, it is there doing the thing, and then you see the IRGC, like their propaganda saying, nah, they rolled up and we gave them 30 minutes before we blew them out of the water, and they turned around and went back out. And you're like, I don't know what's going on, man. So I'd rather believe our central.
People are saying the talk, but I'm gonna wait, because people are like, the world is divided into optimists and pessimists, and I'd rather be an optimist while preparing for the worst.
Right. And I'm certainly not. Look, I know our media is full of propaganda. I'm not stupid. I say probably the most. But I think they're just straight out liars. I mean,
who's a liar? The media or the
Iranian media? Yeah, I just can't believe it. It's terrible. I mean, just straight out. Not even. They skipped the propaganda shit, right? They just went straight to lying.
I mean, the takeaway is the only thing that they respond to is force. Because remember, they said no ceasefire, no deal, no talks. And there they are sitting there talking. So they'll just say anything, really. The one thing you can rely on, and unfortunately this seems to be a rule in the Middle East, whether it was Saddam or Assad. I think we're on better terms with some of the Gulf nations like Saudi, Bahrain, Kuwait. I think those are solid allies. UAE. But then some of these other crazy dictators, I think it's a problem. It's interesting. The ones that are easier to deal with and more reliable are the clan-based monarchies, like the King of Saudi or the emirs of UAE, because I think that's their natural ruling system is kings and clans. And when these crazy dictators like Saddam or Assad take over, they're just you can't deal with them. They're just like violent and vicious.
Yeah, but I think it's the social media generation that's really messing a lot of things up. Because normally, you don't ever want to seem like you're losing to your people. So a lot of that media that CNN shares and all those things, because it's being telecasted there, isn't meant for our consumption. It's meant for like building the morale, even though they're taking L's over there. So then it gets injected into our like information and our algorithm, and then we're all like, what the hell? Is there really this confident?
Yeah. Someone went down their rabbit hole, right? With their AI, right? Their paid AI, and they prompt very well this very intelligent person, and they're not someone we normally talk with. I wish this person was, but they went down this rabbit hole about the future and what it would look like for the countries. And what it was showing is that it was going to be, I thought this is what stuck out. I'd have to go back and reread everything, but this is what stuck out in my mind, is that China would, so this is all happening to China, right? Most of their oil, we know that Iran provides it, whatever. So they went down this thing, and they said that all it would take is a pandemic for China, for them to have to go on a real lockdown in their country. And this would cause kind of like this domino effect where all of a sudden you'd see the effect of this war, where people would have to start rationing fuel. It even went so far as to show or to say how the U.S. would be affected, how things at home here, we would kind of like things were in the Depression a little bit, like right with things that we receive from everywhere else were no longer going to be, and we would start having to grow everything at home and make everything at home, and it just this AI went deep into this and laid everything out what will happen worldwide. And I thought this was a really interesting read, because it's feasible if something like that were to happen, and all it would really take was one super spy to go and start that shit, right? You know what I mean? You listening? Great. All right. What you call this?
Nigga, y'all was just talking for mad long, and I heard y'all. Y'all talking about Iran. Y'all niggas spoke about Iran, and everybody ran out the room. That ain't none of my business. Y'all should not be afraid of talking about God. At the end of the day, ain't Ain't nothing gonna give you peace except God.
No, what happened was you started talking about men's penises getting cut twice and shit, and everybody left.
Yeah, that shit hurt. And you know what it's like to think about that? Niggas don't want to think about that shit because that shit make the dick hurt by accident. Like, fuck, felt it. That's what Abraham felt. Every time his circumcision hurt, he remembered his covenant with God. And at that moment, he said, you know what? Suffering can bring you to God. So through that man's pain and sacrifice, he was able to build a relationship with God in which he was able to become a friend of God. Right? Mm-hmm. So now let me just tell you this. I was just reading, right? And I don't know about you, but in English, we don't got Hebrew words like this where there's no vowels. So any word could basically be anything based upon how you want to interpret it. Basically what I'm telling you is this. Say like you just open up your Old Testament Bible, right? There's phrases in there. But all those phrases have no consonants. No vowels. So in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth really says, N-A-G began, like that. And it don't really mean nothing. Mm-hmm. And I'm saying when you read the Hebrew, every word could have multiple meanings if you remove the fucking vowels out of it. For example, if it says, you shall not mix a kid in his mother's milk, in English, you stupid motherfuckers like, what the fuck that mean? Nothing. But in Hebrew, milk is, I think it's halev, and forbidden fat is halav. So niggas is saying, you cannot mix a kid in his mother's milk? Or do you think you shall not mix a kid in forbidden fat? That's up to you to interpret it. And what I'm telling your dumb ass is if it said, do not do this, why would you think it mean something else? So basically, your understanding of Torah or the scriptures is based on someone's way of standing?
Interpretation may be wrong. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying like, if a word has no vowels and other words have those vowels exactly in that same order, then it's really going to be confusing when you don't know which word to put in the empty space.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So your precious Jesus was sitting down and he looked to the left and he saw a building and a bunch of Jewish niggas is in there writing and reading. And they was trying to figure out what vowels go there. It was such a hard question that they built thousands of schools to figure out what vowels go there. But guess who knew what vowels went there? The nigga who fucking spoke it.
Jesus?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Who told you that?
The answer is Jesus.
Yeah, but who gave you that answer, nigga? You ain't come up with that on your own.
Dude. Outside of home. Help us here.
So if I could be frank, Judaism is a hope of holding on to something that has been long gone. Here, oh, that's fucked up. Remember when they used to say Moses' face used to shine with the glory of God on it, that he had to put something over it because she was so bright? I was saying the Jews are trying to hold on to that light that suddenly disappeared a long time ago.
I don't know. I respect the people and their right to their faith, right? And their beliefs.
Was it Jesus like that? And was John the Baptist like that?
No.
Why would
Well,
you do
down in your heart, you know your Jesus would say no shit like that. Knowing his cousin, who was flipping shit upside down like a motherfucker. You want peace with the world. Does Jesus want that shit?
Of course.
Nah.
He does.
Jesus don't want peace with the world. He says those who are friends with the world are enemies of God. Are you a friend of the world, though? Are you an enemy of God?
Person.
Right. And the world, is that of the worldly or is that of heaven?
That's a worldly person.
So Jesus don't want you to be at peace with the world. He wants you to be at peace with God. And he's telling you that's going to get people angry at you.
But he wants you to be at peace with your brothers and sisters.
No. He wants you to love them.
Let me tell you this. Because if you don't fix your problems with your brother, when you go to the gates and you have your gifts in your hand, you may leave those gifts at the altar and turn around and go fix your problems with your brother.
Dawn, who is your brother? You think that's somebody that came out your mother's womb? Or is that somebody who does the will of God?
That's your brother, right?
So is your brother somebody that came out your mother's womb?
No.
Or somebody that does the will of God?
Someone that does the will of God.
Because if your brother is somebody that does the will of God, that means you are of God. Right? But if your brother is not of the will of God, that means his father is who?
Right.
Exactly. See, Jacobus is a very disrespectful person. So God chose Jacobus to be disrespectful in a good way. How do you do that? You call things for what they are in front of the people who don't like to hear it.
Have you ever heard what are they called? The Calvinists. Have you heard the way they talk to people? It's horrible.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the people that believe because I only know them in this manner. In twos. The only reason I say that because for Judaism, you got to understand the 5 pairs that came after Ezra. So when I understand the two, I'm saying John Calvin, and Arminius. Arminius said, if you jump in the river, Jesus Christ going to save you. But after he saved you, you cannot expect Jesus to keep jumping in the river if you keep jumping in there. The Calvinists are saying, if you jump in that water, Jesus going to save you. If you jump again, he going to save you again. If you jump after that, he going to save you again. And you keep jumping in, Jesus just going to be a good ass swimmer.
Right, and it doesn't work like that. We know that.
Right.
And that's a big problem with what they believe. Yep.
So people like me, I don't like the big words. I like how Jesus talked, because Jesus is my rabbi. And he said, just the parables. So little stories make more sense to me than all these fancy words. Because children of the Spirit love stories. We are called children of Israel because God likes to tell us stories. Jesus came and told us stories. And we said, ooh, he tell good stories. I love stories. That's a good story. So the people who like stories and do the will of God, they not of this world. They don't belong here. Somebody told me Oleg want to be a child of God. But he sits in his rocking chair in a blanket.
He's rocking chair in his blanket. How old do you think Oleg is?
See, Oleg got
hello.
Oleg
Hello.
got
Who killed the room? He does does have an old soul. He's wise. That's correct. Hi, Shay.
Hi, baby girl. You are my world.
You are my world.
What's going on in here?
Nothing much. Being nerds.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I just came back from the supermarket. I went and picked up a pink lemonade. Yeah, and some plantains. I got this, like, thingy I bought, and it's specifically to, like, squish the plantains to make, like, plátanos. So I'm like, I need to buy some plantains to try this mechanism out.
What does it look like?
It's basically like two wooden boards that you could, like, slam together.
So it's right up Ethan's fucking alley.
I'll take a picture of it and send it to you, Mama Don.
Thank you. I just got this smasher thing myself. Well, I have a few, but I got this one, right? It's for, like, when you're cooking meat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just used it because I had these eggs from, that I boiled, right? And I said, I'm going to try it on these eggs for egg salad. And I swear to God, I didn't have to cut the eggs. I just smashed them and it just done. I'm like, wow. These tools are excellent. Yeah.
Very convenient. I love me a mini tool that, does the job, makes the job easier. For sure. You know what I need to get, being that I use garlic a lot? I need to get those, like, garlic clove smashers where you just put the clove inside and you press it and it, like, squeezes out the bottom. Basically minces it. Because, like, that's the worst, to be honest, cutting up garlic and all that. Anyway.
I have a manual one that you just press down and it smashes it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a manual.
I got it from Temu, girl. It was like $1.
Yo, I haven't, if you would, like, Temu and those, like, cheapy websites, because I remember a few years ago, I had bought those apple slicers. Those, like, it cuts out the core and slices it into a bunch of pieces. Mm-hmm. And it was cheap. So the silver part, the knifey part that cuts, for some reason was breaking off into the apples.
Oh.
Like little shards of it. And ever since then, I low-key kind of avoid, at least those ones. That's just me being safe. Right. But I'm sure your like device is fine. I'm just too paranoid now. Because, like, it got stuck in my mouth, one of the shards, and it took me a minute to take it out because it was silver. So I could barely see it. I could just feel it. And, traumatizing. Yeah, don't buy, cheap, knifey stuff.
Yeah. That is good advice. Yeah, that's scary shit. Especially if the kids were to have eaten it.
I'm glad it happened to me. Before them, but yeah. Anyway, N-Word says, I can't do Temu. You go on their site and there's 2 million pop-ups before you can do anything. That is so true.
I know. It's true. It is true. But it's like...
And then it's like pop-ups for like deals, and it's like you gotta spend money in order to get these deals. It's stupid. Yeah.
But if you can't put them, you can't like dismiss them. That's the thing that pisses me off. It's like you just have to do it.
You can.
You can dismiss them. You can leave the promotion at the top right. Yeah.
And then another one pops up. Yeah. It is annoying, but eventually it stops.
That website tries my patience. I've never been. Not only have I never bought anything from Temu, I've never even really browsed on the website.
Because you haven't had the chance to, because it's always popping up. I'm crying. Nah, I'm crying. You know what another site that like is kind of like that is Shein. And I've gotten some good stuff from Shein, let me tell you. I have like the most beautiful like brown cape from Shein. It's like a dressy, I have to show you a picture, Don. It's beautiful.
Can I ask you a question, Shaka?
Yeah, what's up?
Why can only like women get away with like doing stuff like that, like discount shopping?
I mean, men can do it too. You just can't tell anybody.
But that's what I mean. That's the point.
I don't know. I guess because men. Listen, if I am talking to a guy, he's like, hey, I got this shirt. It was a bargain. It was $2 at Walmart. I'll be like, you know what? This is a guy I need to fuck with. You know, like, but other women, I don't know. Like, it's a prideful ego thing more than anything else. You know? I want a guy that likes deals, preferably.
It's not even like
I have to answer this call. Give me a second.
Definitely have a few
Knowledge shops that get kids.
high quality clothes, but like, you know, like everything doesn't have to be like designer. I don't know.
I think you guys can get away with it for sure.
I won't say cars.
No.
I'm talking about clothes.
No, I got something to say. Probably the best clothing designer currently is Costco.
Yeah,
bro, Costco got shorts, pants, hoodies.
Kirkland white tees and those t-shirts.
Yeah.
Like not even like unironic. Those are the best t-shirts.
100%. They were just selling these flat pants. They were like $15 a piece. I got 3. I got 3 hoodies.
I got a pair of shorts from them, and he likes shorts. I mean, not the long ones. I mean, he likes them where they're mid size. You know? No, he shouldn't. He just has not. For 83, the man, his legs look wonderful. The man looks like he's 60. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, they were like $15 for these shorts. I'm like, yeah, those look really nice. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, for him, yeah.
He is absolutely.
There's some water, dog.
Okay. Regardless, I don't like the way you said my name, but what's up?
Yeah, you like calling you name or some shit.
You ever saw Francisco's Goya's dreaming with the nigga eating Saturn eating like
Yo, Francisco Goya, one of like the creepiest artists, and he did a lot of shit with like with the occult. He was they call him the artist that painted the occult, and he's one of the forefathers of like symbolism, and like he was really like big into symbolism. I was like,
no, can I just tell you why that's stupid, Louis?
All right, go ahead. Your turn. Go ahead. Let's see. Go ahead. Tell us.
Tell why.
I'm that guy.
Oh shit! I forgot Nathan, the artist. But go ahead, man. Nathan next.
Well, what I'm saying is to say for whoever, not you, because I know you're just saying it based on someone, but to call this guy one of the forefathers of symbolism, no, the Egyptians.
When symbolism was like marked as it's like a movement in like art. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Nathan. Like,
it's like
the Cliff Notes version, but it's like a period where like they were used a lot of like I don't know, like things to represent deeper meanings and stuff like that, and like hidden meanings behind like
like gestures and objects and paintings and stuff like that, and a lot of it was like really like.
But why Francesco Goya was the forefather for that?
Yeah.
They was doing symbolism.
No, maybe not forefather, but he was one of the most prominent symbol artists that really connected with that movement.
I don't think so. But look,
wasn't Goya symbolism? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know anything about this guy. I just disagree with you. You know what I mean? I'm not Nathan. Francisco Goya, he wasn't a symbolism guy?
I don't remember him just being. I remember him being symbolism.
I remember
I'll tell you this. One thing I do remember about him, speaking of the darkness, he did a very powerful piece. It's called the
Saturn?
What's it? The first of something of May. The 3rd of May. Yeah, the 3rd of May, 1808.
What's in the picture? What's in the picture?
Is it the one with the witches dancing around the goat?
He's talking about the nigga being shot.
Yes.
Nathan, you see my fucking gift, Nathan? Nathan, you know you see my fucking gift, nigga.
What was it?
It's called the 3rd of May, 1808. The 3rd of 1808. From Francesco Goya.
You saw that shit, Nathan.
No, I didn't see it. I'm not even listening.
No, I'm talking about. I knew what painting you was talking about. What the fucking nigga shot him.
I've seen this picture. But he was a madman. Like all his paintings.
I don't know what that's bad. But this painting itself,
right? His home, and like all these paintings that we get are actually like from the walls of his home.
So you gotta look at it like this. This is the tricky part.
I remember that, but this painting itself, right?
I'm almost certain.
This painting itself capturing something that was
he's telling you the truth. We got
this painting itself. The painting 1808, the 3rd of May 1808 is a real event that happened during Napoleon, when Napoleon, what you call it, wrapped it up some.
You're talking about that dude. Yeah.
Yes. And he shot and killed them right there in front of the streets that night.
Right.
And around that time,
that's what this
art
painting is?
was exactly.
One of them.
So around that time, art itself wasn't just like something which this. Yeah, this was like one of those paintings that captured what was really happening. What was really happening out there. So this was like realism.
No, that's true. But like if you look into like a lot of his works, like
Could you imagine?
Saturn, the one with Saturn eating the sun.
Painting a dick pic and stuffing it
the one.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. Yes. Those paintings, yes.
The one with the witches dancing around the globe. The one where it's like a bunch of like. He draws a lot of witches, and there's like this like one. That's actually what really nice picture.
They're like, oh, thank you, and then they're gonna put it on their walls. Could you imagine back in the day, you're trying to give us some chick, and you're gonna paint a dick pic and send it to her?
Now she gotta unravel that shit.
No, so look. So art wasn't like that. Look at the girl with the pearl. Think about the girl with the pearl area.
Could you imagine? Jacob, they open it and it's upside down, and they're gonna turn it.
Which is like that's like symbolism, right? No.
Let me check it.
Which is Sabbath? It's the one with the goats with the big horns and the.
And they dancing around with the dog.
Yeah. They learning something from him. Now, I'm glad you said that though. You see, when I brought up them pictures, right?
I don't really know too much about it. I gotta do some research on it.
Nathan, remember that YouTube page I was on showing you about that art page that we the shit. He does a lot. Like he has like a bunch.
What he said about it? Because I don't know, man. I don't really like his commentary on it, man.
Alright, so look. I'm gonna give you the link.
Maybe because you have a little more like knowledge, but like to like the layman, just trying to like start to get into this shit. I don't know. I really enjoy his commentary.
Here, look.
Did he say Francesco Goya was the father of symbolism? Because symbolism.
No, I think I said that.
He's being poetic. He's being poetic. That's all. He's basically saying, look, when you look at this nigga's dark photos that was found in his fucking bedrooms, not meant to be shown to anyone, that these shits have very symbolic meaning. I ain't gonna lie. As soon as 5 minutes before I brought this conversation up, I wanted to make sure I knew the pictures for myself. So I just looked. And I was like, damn, this is fucking shit that's fucking on my head. Now, when Nathan was like, yo, this is what he did and all that, I'm like, yo, I remember the picture that he said before he even said the guns. I remember one of the pictures that made me look at it and say, I ain't gonna front. I'm looking at it, I ain't have no feeling, but as soon as I looked at it, I put myself in it and I didn't want to look at it no more. I didn't want to look at it. It gave me an ill feeling, right? Now, I'm also looking at these pictures and say like the Kronos one. That's another one I wanted to talk to you about. But the one that really bothered me now with a bunch of owls coming around it. To me, Josephus tells us that when you have owls around you, that's a bad omen. I'm also looking at the altar. He did suffer psychosis, but that was because of lead poisoning. The lead poisoning caused that nigga to go deaf. Now, I don't know about you, bro, but if I was to lose one of my hearings, right, my thoughts would really bother me. Because no longer would them shit be distracting from fucking sound. Now, this nigga's in death. He's painting these pictures in his fucking bedroom. So he got to constantly look at this. He was
his walls. Yeah,
that's it. And then, because that was the one I really... Who the fuck is Saturn? I know Kronos. They're telling me that Saturn is Kronos. And that this is Greek tradition. But the Romans adopted. I'm like, cool, all right. But they said this picture is representation of a prophecy that was given to Saturn. I'm like, what the fuck is this prophecy? Let me learn it. It's basically saying this nigga, someone told this nigga Saturn that his kids was going to overthrow him, like he overthrew his father. I'm like, yo, what the fuck does that mean? And I'm trying not to compare it to what I know, but I can't help it. If you tell me that Kronos, the god of this world, I'm not stupid. I know Satan is the god of this world. And he betrayed his father. You telling me that a god betrayed his father? That father is his god. So something with almighty power betrayed something greater than him. And now his children is going to... I take that Christian like, bro. And I'm like, I don't want to look at this. Because this is showing me a nigga who's coming to God without God. And I don't want to ever come to God without God. Because the Bible says it's a terrible thing to fall into the hands of the Lord. That nigga, Francisco Goya, is the epitome of drawing darkness, nigga. You can't see fucking darkness.
No, it's accurate. That's actually true. Yeah, it's like he was really, like, I think like a macabre mind. I think
Did you guys see the 2nd of May?
No.
The Mamelukes, the charge of the Mamelukes.
You talking about the Mamelukes, like the what you call like the Mongolians, like the Mongols? Mamelukes are like the Turkish niggas. Is that the word?
Egyptian mercenary cavalry.
Yeah, so those are descendants of the Mongolians. They got put into power by the Mongolians. Mamelukes.
But yeah, so that the 2nd of May, it's the companion to the 3rd of May. But that's interesting too.
So like what I understand about the Mamelukes is the 3 eras. One with the what you call that, the Crusades. Remember that nigga Salahuddin, the nigga that was fighting in the Kingdom of Heaven? That Muslim general nigga? He was fighting, but there was another group standing next to him called the Mamluks, but they was like Turkish niggas who were basically like Mongolian soldiers that got like cavalry niggas that got put in power and shit. So when I understand the Mamluks, I understand them as Muslim type looking motherfuckers who are really Turkish. And if you look at the picture, they look like Turkish Muslim niggas. That's all. I'm connecting all that, hoping that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Gustav Moreau is the father of symbolism. You know who Gustav Moreau is?
I would have to look at that nigga pictures. I just got scared of this nigga Francisco Goya. I was like, if you look on YouTube and they show you little pictures and shit, you're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, Goya was pretty twisted. And that story is pretty, I remember, it's pretty dark too.
This is interesting. I prefer paintings in my own home with stories in them because you try to figure out what's going on in the piece itself, and there's several things happening, right? So I like.
Dawn, I don't want to do this to you, but can you imagine eating one of your kids?
You said painting or eating?
Eating, yeah. Like, what would make you, what would make someone want to do that?
That's a really crazy picture too.
But you gotta, like me, I'm looking at it like this, bro. In order for you to want to devour your children, you will have to see them as something trying to take away something that you hold dear. And it's weird because you're supposed to hold your children dear.
Or you would have to have some type of psychosis and that would have to go along with some belief you have, and then tied in with your psychosis that would make you do that. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But what do you feel should happen if people betray you? If you're a regular person?
What do you mean betray? Like it depends. Depends who it is, right? Some certain people you give grace. Sometimes certain people maybe your grace is a little less abundant.
But what if they want to take you out?
Take you out as in kill you?
Kill you, sit on your bed, eat your cherries. They just want to sit there on your bed and eat your fucking cherries. They want to lay on your bed. They want to lay on your bed and eat your fucking cherries. But they know they can't do that if you laying in the bed and you eating the cherries.
Well, if it's my baby, and my cherries are for my baby as well.
So what does that tell you about the nature of this individual? What's his is only his. He don't believe in sharing. He don't believe in sharing.
I just view that as a warped view of parenthood. And like, I don't know, you should want your kids to be better than you, or like I don't know. I think it's a wrong view. I guess. So.
But what if you knew if you're like, if you out there, fuck it, you prideful, you that nigga. And you like, fuck it, I don't want to give my shit up to my children one day. I don't want to give up my... What stance do you take? Do you say, I know what, I'm going to be immortal, fuck that, I'm going to eat these niggas, and I'm going to have my throne forever? Only certain individuals could think like that.
The power hungry.
That's a monster.
People who want power.
It's a monster.
That's a North Korean type motherfucker right there.
And that's a monster. Look at that picture. I see a monster. I don't see a father devouring his child. I see a monster. Monsters transcend humans.
That's what I think. That's the idea. I think that's the intention.
I see a nigga that couldn't deal with his thoughts and want other niggas to think about that. I don't want to think about that. But he put it there.
If you could have one like famous painting hang in your house, like forget about like cost or whatever, what painting would it be?
The Starry Night.
Really? I hate that painting. Why Starry Night? Van Gogh, right?
Yeah, it's peaceful. Like, feel like if you was laying down, like that nigga on Goya's.
What's the scale of that big picture? That painting.
Like, what's the size of it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta look.
I would have the entire ceiling of the Sistine Chapel.
That shit is big as hell.
I know, but look at all the stories in it. Oh my God, I could do that forever.
Sistine Chapel on your ceiling would be kind of crazy.
Really? Oh wow. Yeah, that'd be cool though. Wow. Just part of it. What about you? What would you?
answer to my own question.
Alright.
I think, what's the name of that thing? Nathan, you there? This is a painting that I was filming. It was, Lucifer had, fallen from, it was like a depiction of Lucifer being kicked out of heaven. But, it was just, I got a PTR of that shit.
That sounds like a good one.
So you see how you brought up symbolism? So I just looked it up, and Van Gogh, he considered that Starry Night a failure. And he said, what did he say? He said it fell too much into abstraction. What the fuck that mean?
Wait, what? Say one more time?
He said that portrait was a failure because it fell too much into something called abstractions. The fuck is that?
You said it fell too much?
Yeah, he said the portrait of Starry Night was a failure because it fell too much into abstractions. I'm taking that to be something different from the symbolism that Francisco Goya brought up.
Abstractions? He thought people were being too pretentious with it or some shit?
That's what I'm saying. He's basically saying it was too exaggerated and moved too far into abstractions.
Starry Night?
Yeah, so Van Gogh is saying it was exaggerated.
Isn't that just like a landscape? Yeah, it was like an impressionist landscape art.
Yeah, it's not really, I don't know what it's saying. Is it what's the message? There's a message.
Alright, so I know, this nigga Nathan might understand this part.
And PTR, this the painting I'm talking about.
You mean me?
Yeah, I was asking, if you could have one famous work
Say it again, Louis?
He's in the Matrix. He was asking if you could have one famous painting hanging in your house, what would it be? And this is his. I think it's beautiful. I forgot the name of it, but I've seen it. Yeah, very nice.
The Lucifer painting?
It's called Lucifer.
Yeah. I love it.
Why, Louis?
I just like how it looks. I don't know. I think it's painted really well. I think the scale is pretty big too. And I think the idea is a giant,
What's the meaning behind the painting?
It's the Lucifer's. It's the moment. It's supposed to depict the moment directly after Lucifer's rebellion, and he's kicked down to the earth, and it's just a defeated Lucifer, just kind of sulking,
You like the religious?
Yeah, pretty much.
What about you, Don? What would you want?
I said I choose the Sistine Chapel painted on my ceiling.
Which one?
That's actually fire.
You talking about Michelangelo's painting?
Yeah, Michelangelo's the Sistine Chapel.
That's cheap, you can't,
Sistine Chapel is the building. It has a bunch of paintings in there.
Yeah, she cheating.
No, the ceiling. The inside.
Yes, there's many paintings on the ceiling, but you gotta point out which one.
That's like Francisco Goya. With the paintings in his bedroom.
Wait, you would have considered the whole Sistine Chapel ceiling one thing? It is, right?
Then Francisco Goya's paintings is one picture since it's all in his bedroom. You can't do that.
That's like one thing, no?
No, man, the Sistine Chapel is a building, bro. They have all.
But the ceiling is that one piece that just took.
You talking about Michelangelo's, like the god?
Yeah.
The God and Adam.
touching fingers or reaching for each other.
So when you go to 16 Chapel, it's multiple paintings on it. So that's one painting that's like on there, one with the creation of Adam. Then if you look at it, it's like multiple. It's like a comic book in a sense. It's multiple.
I thought they said
Hello?
they say it's like multiple scenes.
Hi, Shirley.
Yeah, the queen is here.
Nobody's besides Adam.
Complex.
Queen number two, I was here first.
It's a compilation of 33
I'm
individual
okay with being
scenes
second.
and over 300 figures.
Oh, I love you.
But
it's like, hey, what's one painting you would want, you know? One.
yeah, but it is one painting. It's got even more than 33 panels. However,
so it's multiple paintings. That makes them.
I have a question for Jacobus.
The whole thing. It's like, yeah, it's like, hey, which one? If you have, I guess that's the creation of Adam then. That one.
You would pick the creation of Adam.
Jacobus, baby boy, are you there?
If you let's say you had to pick one scene.
I would choose
He's gonna ignore me because he's a bitch.
the book of Genesis.
I'm coming.
Are they really?
I'm coming first.
Like it's incredible. They're going up.
Swamp Works, it's a news scandal every hour. They got something new. Yo, the Democrat machine is scary, bro.
Tell you,
You don't know you're against Trump or against
are the Dems going against him?
It's the Dems. It's
Oh
not
shit,
it's
he
the
did.
Dems.
He did something.
Yeah, because they want to get him out of the way.
I'm confused. What's going on?
Wait, Louis, I want to switch my painting.
Hold on, I'll tell you, brother.
I want to switch my painting.
Hey, so I have a question.
Wait, let me just tell Louis my painting because I switched it.
Okay, fine.
Night. I only said that because that was all I knew, and fuck that. That's fucked up. Now, I want Van Gogh's picture of the olive trees. Look at it. It looked like the Starry Night, but it looked good though. Look at it compared to the Starry Night.
Good, how are you?
Yo, Nathan, what's your answer, bro?
What's the question?
If you had to have one famous painting hanging in your home, what painting would it be?
What's the one with the two fingers? And it's basically the fucking God and man. I think is it the picture? I don't want to Google it. You guys know what the creation? Yes. The creation of Adam. Yeah, that I'm okay with that. Or the Last Supper photo, like the one by I think it's Michelangelo. Like the famous one, the only one that you know. Oh, Da Vinci, excuse me, yeah. Yeah, those two paintings are my favorite.
Can I grab it?
Still that shit, Nathan. Still that shit.
Pause that shit.
Yo, what's that that guy? There's a famous painter that had like a Mario mustache, and he had like a Mario type mustache. It was fuck. What was his name, dude? No.
Van Gogh.
What time period?
No. I'm not too sure, but he had a famous painting with like a clock.
Google it.
Famous painting with a clock.
Salvador Dali. Yes, that's another guy I could fuck with. I remember him from my childhood and his paintings. Like, I loved his paintings. I remember him. Yeah, Salvador Dali. Anything by him, I'm okay with too. I'm not really a painting girl. Yeah.
I wouldn't want anything in my house.
Like, I know some famous paintings. If I like look at them.
I don't like old shit, bro. I want modern, clean, clear.
Ew. You're more of like a modern art.
I'm just like, you don't collect anything?
Yo, Mike, it don't have to be old. It just has to be a famous piece of art.
I'm thinking about it right now as you guys are talking.
Hey, what about the girl with the pearl earrings, Mona Lisa?
What
about a George Floyd statue?
A girl with the pearl.
No. Yo, remember there was a statue and it was of two people embracing, and it was like a shitty statue. Yo, can you calm down?
Remember, there was.
Yo, King, I don't care. Your dad's in a fucking Halloween outfit right now. So, I mean...
El Normal is evil. That's all I'm fucking saying. That nigga knows damn well he's like 70 years old and he playing young fucking that nigga evil, son. The fuck evil.
I love like tropical settings, like crystal blue water. Like I want to see.
So you like the Story Night?
No, I just want like something that represents.
So you like landscape paintings then?
I don't know if it's a painting or actual picture, but
I like Girl with the Pearl. I like that. I like
Whoa. You know what Girl with the Pearl area was, right?
I literally think that I turned her into a princess in my anime. I turned her into a princess.
But you know what that means? You know the I guess the meaning of
virginity, right? Yeah, virginity. I thought it was like purity.
It was virginity. So
I thought it was purity.
At that time, they wanted porn, right? And that's like what's it? Northern Europe? Yeah, it was Northern Europe. So that's like little doing the Baroque when it moved down to like Sweden and everything like that, right? That area of Europe. And over there was religious. And they wanted something that's porn. And they couldn't use like any high class woman. So they got this girl. Boom. And they dressed it up. Yes. So that's like high class porn back in those days.
So you telling me I should turn the princess into a whore in my anime? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think she's a high class whore already.
That's what he's saying.
I'm saying that's what they turned her into basically already.
Nathan, let me bring this up, and I hate to fucking do this. You see how he just said that woman, that little what you call it, the woman in the pearls and shit.
Like stuttering now.
Because I'm about
the girl with the pearl earring.
Yeah. Is stuttering gonna be like a new cadence? Like her name is Princess Pearl.
So you tell me how you know this? You can look for like at the subtle things, emotional things, not the sexuality, like the whatever. They probably male gaze, like whatever this looks like. How did it manage to pick up on? Woman being seductive.
Not old people have that though. Joe Biden had that when they came with their mouth closed.
Yeah, a lot of old people.
Yeah, so
no, so the male gaze.
Maybe you find Joe Biden smart.
I think it's a male gaze, like.
Yeah, the male gaze.
I have a question. Where are these like original paintings at? Do you know, Nathan? Like say the Mona Lisa. Where is the Mona Lisa at, the original one?
I don't know.
It's probably locked away in France in the air container.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're mostly in private ownership, private ownership and like government vaults.
How much do you think it would cost to buy like the original Mona Lisa if you had the ability?
Anywhere between $1 billion and $3 billion.
You can't buy them. They're not for sale.
Hypothetically, they were for sale. Like, how much do you think it would cost?
$1 billion to $3 billion. I'd say for Mona Lisa.
Hundreds of millions.
What makes you think it would be $1 billion, King?
Just because
I don't know, $1 billion.
I would say $1 billion. The French government is gonna make either if they own it or whoever owns it, they're not gonna allow that to go off the market for anything less than $1 billion. No fucking way. For the prestige it has, all of the aid, there's no way. That's not leaving.
Let me ask you.
There's a duplicate Mona Lisa made by.
Wasn't it stolen a few times too?
Yes, it was. There's multiple duplicates. Wait, the original? No. But this duplicate was made by an apprentice who actually was painting alongside Da Vinci at the time. Like it was actually the real.
Yeah, that was Congressman. Yeah.
Now,
like it's actually because of I don't know, like for some reason it was kept a lot better in better conditions, and it wasn't as damaged to light exposure as like Da Vinci's Mona Lisa was. So like it actually in a lot of ways is like a truer depiction of what like the Mona Lisa might have looked like if it were in a like better condition.
You know, Nathan, even
been watching those restoration videos?
I fucking love those videos.
You know, late
They
night
restore old paintings. It's so fucking calm.
I like the
It's
one
so calming.
with the weapons, like the restoration of the weapons.
Yeah,
it was like the lines and knives. And I like those videos.
like gun restorations, all that like Russian shit, where they like put the fucking WD-40 and they put the fucking attach the battery to the thing to like de-rust it. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I fuck with those videos too.
I got a question to propose. I was just like to say, when I walked in the room earlier, I let y'all niggas kill it talking about Iran, and I brought it back to life talking about my bullshit, and y'all bringing it down. I'm into bringing shit up. So let me throw this out.
What's your next one?
I'm not coming at nobody, none of the top row niggas, none of the top row niggas. And Tim, you excluded, not you either. So look,
Before you do that, before you change subjects real quick, I didn't know there were so many hidden messages. I knew there were hidden messages, but I didn't know that he believed in science mixed with the Bible, Michelangelo and the Sistine Chapel, and all the fuck yous inside the painting. Yeah, the fuck yous in the... Wow.
Did you buy into the belief that? Did you buy into the belief that Christianized Europe, where the scientific method was developed, that those people weren't Christians? Like, did you buy into that?
How much would you guys pay for the painting of my picture?
Let me see. $0. Is that you? Oh, you changed your picture.
I'm looking for this picture. Oh, I ain't gonna buy that.
Who just said how much would you buy?
Yeah, why would y'all buy that dirty nigga?
Yeah, why is his neck like that?
Yeah,
Fuck
that wormhead nigga.
No, that's just him in fucking painting style. Why is
Nobody's buying that picture, bro. No one's buying that picture.
Like, why would a nigga have a perm like that?
Why you gonna eat? Why you gonna eat?
If you had a picture of Mansa Musa, or you had a picture that depicted the Negro spiritual, where people are singing praises to the Lord during the time of the 1830s to the 1870s, stuff like that, people were paying big money for. But nobody's paying money for a nappy-headed Mormon that put himself in the fucking Garden of Eden, nigga. Like none of us are paying for that.
Looks good. I think
swear to God, none of us are paying for that, bro.
It's gonna be worth it. This is the shit I'm trying to throw at niggas, right? Now, this is based upon you talked about like the girl and the pearl.
Fanya, did you turn yourself into Adam in the Garden of Eden or something?
Yeah, I don't know what that model did, but that model cooked. And
I know, I like it. It looked like you Adam in the Garden of Eden.
I have a few of them like that. I think even the girl, I don't know, the girl with the pearls or whatever, I have a version.
Can somebody make me Eve?
Find out.
I want one.
Made yourself a girl with the pearl.
Yeah, I'll post it one moment.
I tell you this though, King. Look, if a prostitute was in Eve's position,
I think it looks
she would have made.
Biani.
Thank you. So if a prostitute was in Eve's position, she would have made the right choice.
But Adam didn't have no clothes on, Fanya, so you gotta make yourself naked.
That's a fact. I disagree, Jacobus. I don't think any woman would have made and that's the point, is that female nature, regardless if she's a queen, or she's a whore, if she's a peasant, or she's a businesswoman, if she's good,
Who you talking about,
there's just an inherent nature to women that is destructive. So I think that's the point. I think this is.
Yeah,
I don't like that one. Go back to the Adam one. I don't like that one.
Okay, I say that in mind of knowing that Jesus said a prostitute shall make it to the coming kingdom of God before many of you, right?
Yeah, that's fine. That's
how you get to make a pearl earring and you don't have the pearl earrings?
Oh yeah, he has the wear of the pearl girl with the pearl.
But he doesn't have the pearl earring.
Well, he's not her. Right.
But I'm saying that's what the painting
What
is
the
saying.
fuck is that?
You know?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Ew, what the fuck is that?
You look like a faggot in this picture, bro.
Ew.
funny.
Yo, he looks like a fucking.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking with this one.
Why did you do
listen,
that?
I don't know.
The Mormons made him do it. I know the Mormons made you do this.
And you're missing the earring.
I know the Mormons.
Exactly.
Like you're missing the key part of the painting.
This thing.
But if I was to choose a payday, let's say you, Louis. If I was to get a payday, you ever saw the Colin and Matthew payday? Like Kitover?
The what?
The calling of Matthew.
Calling
Of Matthew.
Calling of Matthew. Let's see what this is. Oh wow. I've seen this one before.
That's Matthew being called by Jesus to bring his black ass up and come. Let's go. And it doesn't even look like that, right? Like Jesus.
No,
it doesn't look like Jesus, right?
It doesn't.
But that's Jesus. That's Jesus calling Matthew.
Yo, what picture y'all talking about? I don't fucking see it.
But look at the second.
The calling of Matthew. It's going to pop up as soon as
That shit look retarded. It look like it's from the fucking 1800s in England somewhere.
It's actually older than
that shit.
It's like it's from the 15th. It's from the Baroque period. That's Jesus right there. And you look at it, he is pointing. And you know that same painting, what you guys was talking about, the creation of Adam. Look at the hand. It's the same hand gesture. He's calling Matthew. Matthew is looking like, who, me? Yep, as he's probably, because he was a tax collector, he's counting his money. And if you look, there are many who are looking down. And if you look in the back, there's like this light. No one knows what the source of light is. That's like, many would see, what you call it? Few would see the light. The few that sees the light are the chosen people. And come with Jesus. And Jesus is the guy. And if you look above his head, you'll see a fake halo above Jesus' head. That's like Kitover. It's like, don't think for that little small little halo.
PTR.
It's like so.
That's crazy. It's hard to notice.
This is the clock painting that I was telling you about by Salvador Dali.
Who knew you were cultured?
What does it mean?
I have no idea. I just remember it was deep.
Look it up. Just look it up. Look it up.
All right. I'll look it up.
I think he was just.
It says here, the artwork functions as the ultimate surrealist piece which investigates how time influences memory and human mental processes. The painting shows pocket watches that melt in a way that contrasts with the normal rigid structure in reality. Dali described these objects as the most extravagant and softest things he had ever seen. The painting's empty landscape and bizarre organic shape produce an atmosphere of complete solitude, which distorts all perception of reality. The ants that move across one symbolize the destruction of time and an unimaginable preoccupation with time's passage. The artwork demonstrates to viewers that time exists only through human mental processing.
Wow.
That's something, isn't it?
That is.
There was another. It doesn't say. I would have to look that up. Just give me.
And you say it's a surrealist painting, right?
Yeah, that's what it was
Can you
described
check out
as.
what surrealism? Yeah, can you just, if you can, just Google what surrealism is.
Let me just tell you first when it was made. It was made in 1931. And let's look up surrealism, like in specifically paintings or just the meaning.
It's an art movement. They'll tell you what it is when you just Google it.
Surrealism is a 20th century avant-garde movement in art and literature that explores the unconscious mind, dreams, and the irrational, bypassing logical reasoning to create bizarre, dreamlike imagery. Founded by Andre Breton in 1924.
Yeah.
That Caravaggio painting is gigantic. I just looked at it.
Yeah, it's in the church, bro. It's like 3 paintings. It's like 3 pieces to a painting.
Really?
3. That's one of 3. There you go.
What was your choice, Nate?
The Calling of Matthew. But you see that? Look what she's talking about. 1920s, the surrealism. They're talking about the subconscious and the irrational. Like, if you look at the evolution, that's when it slowly goes into this postmodernist state now, where we know what art is. That's how it slowly graduates. Gradually changes. Hey, the mind, the irrational, avant-garde, like, what you call it? Like, in America, they try to figure out their own art movement, what is art, and they question it. And you see the music, too. It was like straight lyrical, talking about realism, the real stuff. Now, it was like money, fashion, clothes. Now, like that same thing when we have like a postmodernist. What is mumble rap? What is mumble rap? Just saying, you're not even saying anything. Now it's just the beat. No words, just like,
I'm looking at like surrealism paintings, and a lot of them are pretty famous. Like this one with a pear in front of the guy's face. That one I've seen.
With the suit.
Yeah, with the suit. I don't know the name of it.
Isn't it the same person? Salvador?
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm asking.
Dude.
Let me see.
Forget the fucking paintings. Y'all need to watch surrealism. Fuck the painting.
You said surrealist movies? Like surrealist movies. Let's see.
Yes.
I need an example.
The Holy Mountain. Go watch The Holy Mountain.
The Holy Mountain.
It's called The Holy Mountain. It is going to freak you out.
All right,
paintings have nothing compared to the movies.
I just looked it up. So there's a bunch of Requiem for a Dream is considered a surrealist painting. The killing of a sacred deer is considered a surrealist painting.
That was good, by the way.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Yep.
With Jim Carrey is considered one. I'm just naming ones that I could recall.
But the Holy Mountain, that's the one you have to watch. That's the main one to watch.
The Holy Mountain?
Yes, the Holy Mountain.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yes, Shy, you want to see surrealism?
No, I don't. You know what's crazy? I seen a YouTube video about this movie. I forgot what exactly they said about it though, but it was some dark shit, wasn't it?
Yes. The Holy Mountain?
Yeah.
Yes, the Holy Mountain. Holy Mountain? Yes.
I don't want to watch it. It's an old people movie.
No, it is not.
Because it came out in the 70s.
Yes, it
73. That's old people stuff.
You said you want to see real surrealism.
I didn't say that. I said I wanted to look that up. Like what were considered surrealist movies.
Well, I'm just telling you. Alejandro Jodorowsky, that's the guy who made it.
I'ma just watch a summary of it and then on YouTube there's these channels that summarize movies literally. So the movie is playing little clips of the movie while they're describing exactly what is happening throughout the movie.
That's like reading the back of the book.
I swear to God, I live for that shit. I live for that shit. But anyway, I don't want to watch it. So
you should.
The reason people reacting to movies, but I'll only watch it.
That too.
Yeah, if I
Wow. You can imagine someone saying,
I usually do that if I see it.
I like to watch people upset.
I mean, I'm sure that exists.
Yo, King, be honest.
What's up?
let's look
What's your issue with your what's your
That's how it says, right?
that TV show called The Chosen?
I said it to Hagab already. I just get really antsy about depicting actual Christ. I just get very I'm uncomfortable with depicting Christ, even if it's in good faith, all of that stuff. It's just we have to be cautious. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying if you're gonna, you said what?
It is edgy in that regard.
Yeah.
But have you? I mean, I gave it a try.
Blasphemous.
I gave it a try, and I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. They did a good job in doing the work that most people never did. As in, like, it's one thing to tell us the gospel, the story of Jesus from the four gospels perspective, but to include...
I did it.
Why are you guys fighting?
Who's that?
No, that's taking too long.
My kids are fighting. Give me a second.
I love kids.
Maps. The African version. No, alright, that's a joke, man.
Oh, that's dirty. Wait, where's he at?
Anyways,
No, but I think the greatest form of art is a woman's body.
You a fucking lustful bastard.
I used to agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that anymore.
Listen, when you say woman's body, you got to be precise on what you mean, because a woman's body is it depends on what you define a woman's body to be now. That's this artist. I forgot her name, but her last name is Savelle, right? Saville. She does a lot of figurative work. And one thing she said in her early story, she made a lot of paintings of trans individuals. Right? Is that the woman body?
No. I'm talking about an actual woman, bro. Not all that bullshit, bro.
You mean the female?
Like the most.
So then you gotta be precise. You mean the female body?
A female's body, yeah. That's the greatest form of art.
So let's look at it like this, because men and women tend to share certain features. So what part of the woman body that's not shared with the man do you like?
I'm talking about a woman, bro. A woman, a female, the whole composition.
Yeah, understand what I'm telling you. Understand what I'm telling you. Look, bro, I'm not trying to trap you, bro.
Breasticles, not chesticles.
Not really. I don't. I knew this dude. He was so fat, he had to literally tuck his titties in his pants, bro. But you know what?
That's hot.
We know we don't.
Had to tuck his shit in his pants.
Yeah, he was short. Yeah, it was like, yo, that shit. They used to make fun of him, bro. His name was Jesse. They used to call him Big Titty Jesse.
They need to put him on a GLP-1.
That's not even a thing.
It was so fucked up, bro.
GLP-1 is crazy.
He lived in New York. He came from school in New York.
Yeah, one of them.
He came over to Miami. Them niggas. He came to school with all these jackets and stuff, and you know it's hot in Miami. That shit didn't work. You couldn't hide that shit.
They need some liquid chlorophyll.
Let me get this correct. So he likes the part of a woman that's shared with a man?
No.
I mean, women share their version of men parts. Like,
What do you mean by women share their version of man parts? What are you talking about?
I just said it. You guys have breasticles. We have chesticles.
Let's look at it like this.
I don't understand.
You guys have breasticles. We have chesticles.
Look, men have eyes, women have eyes. Men have hands, women
Oh, okay.
We have a penis. You guys have a clit.
Yeah. So when he says he likes the woman's body, it's obvious. I'm hoping it's obvious. He's not talking about the manly parts that are shared with a woman.
Right.
So what is it about the woman that you like?
But wait. Women's.
But even the first that
I like every hole a woman has. All of them. Every single one.
No. Do you like the smell of hope?
A woman's butthole, yeah.
Does it got
is dirty and she don't know how to clean her ass. Don't put that on every woman.
All I'm saying is Dookie come out of that hole.
Okay?
Hello?
Clean it.
I don't care how clean it is, bro. Mine should love the smell of ass my youth.
You know what I learned a long time ago, nigga? There's some men who like clean things, and some men who like to suck piss holes and assholes and think it's
Yes, some men like a little twang
Listen,
to it.
I met a guy that said this. Like he couldn't get hard because he could not get hard unless he had to smell of shit. That just
What?
That's too far.
What do you mean? Oh, actually, I know a case.
Of course you do.
I know a case where this little boy went missing, right? And the suspect was his stepdad. And they went on Dr. Phil because the little nigga was missing. Everybody's trying to figure it out. And they were accusing the stepdad because apparently the little boy that went missing had went through the computer and found some agreed photos of him. And those photos of the stepdad doing some pretty crazy shit. And the crazy photos were of him with like shit on his face, smelling like diapers, and like he was into that. He was that type of dude where he couldn't get it hard, I guess, unless he smelled shit. And the son saw it, and I guess he killed the son for seeing it.
No, that's not what.
I swear to God, it's a real case. Look it up. They were on the Dr. Phil show.
Talk about was gay.
Yeah,
that's why you said.
Well, he's probably gay. I feel like most people are into shit like that. Start off as gay, but that's a deeper conversation.
You're right.
No, I didn't say that. Who said that?
You're right. Killing me. So King, be honest. That nigga El Normo said, look, so Mike went and spoke shit to El Normo. I ain't know what to do.
He said some weird shit.
Look, Mike comes to me and he's like, yo, Jacobus, let me ask you. So he tells me, yo, he told El Normo, he said, El Normo, I got regrets. Or El Normo asked him, does he have regrets? And he said, yo, as a kid, I wish I was wrestling. Now, what El Normo said, I gave an analysis. That's not me saying I'm not paying attention to Mike being my nigga and I'm not going to offend him. No, Mike is my nigga. But I wasn't speaking about Mike. I was speaking about the story he was telling me. So basically, I was telling him is, if you have desires that turn into dreams, that's one thing. But if your desires was to touch other men, right? At that moment, once it turned into dreams, that's not good. To a Jew, we don't even not supposed to be touching other people. So the minutest thing, the smallest bullshit,
you touch my heart every day,
is wrong. So me, I already told him, yo, that's homosexual. That's what Nomo said. I'm looking at it like a man shouldn't be wrestling with other men. Men should wrestle with God like Jacob did.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
Hello, it's a sport.
That doesn't make sense, Jacob.
Jacob wrestled with an angel, or was he wrestling with men?
If I can wrestle with God, why can't I wrestle with other men?
Why would you want to wrestle with niggas?
Why not?
To show who's stronger, bro.
So why not wrestle with an angel?
I mean, you can do that too. That's fine.
And get your limbs broken and walk with that limb and keep a blessing?
Yeah, wait, Jacobus. So, Jacobus, you think, for instance, we all know Jacob wrestled with Christ. That's who he was wrestling with. But are you saying...
Go on. Okay.
Well, y'all move this like weirdo down?
Yeah, what is he doing?
So, can y'all move this person out? Okay, so Jacobus, you and I both know Jacob wrestled with Christ. That's who he was wrestling with.
Right. Correct.
Are you saying
and what did he get out of that? A blessing?
Yes, he got a blessing out of it. But my thing is...
So men wrestle for
hold on, Jacobus. Hold on, Jacobus. You sitting here telling me Jacob, who knew how to wrestle, you think him as an Israelite wasn't wrestling before that? In the culture?
I'm saying this. When he wrestled with that angel, he knew he was going to lose. And he said, let me hold on to this nigga until this nigga blesses me. And
yeah,
I'm
but you're
saying,
not answering my question.
I know I'm about to. I'm just saying a man should wrestle with God and get God's glory.
I'm fine with that, but you're not answering my question.
I'm about to. Instead of wrestling with other men seeking man's glory.
It's a false dichotomy. No one's saying, because you're trying to make it like it's one or the other. That's a false dichotomy.
Why are they touching each other?
You can do both. You can do both.
Why are they touching each other?
All men do both. Wrestling is historically.
I don't go around touching Nathan. I don't go around touching.
Yeah, you see, I gotta be honest, Jacobus. Sexualizing wrestling is
Nigga, you go to gay bars.
It's weird, bro. It's just weird.
You go to gay bars. That's gayer than wrestling.
It's cool to play basketball while you sweaty and a nigga slap your ass with a sweaty ass. You think that is not gay? Nigga, that's fucking gay. A bunch of niggas with their balls out and another nigga slapping his ass.
Nathan, you agree?
Only unathletic niggas got this attitude towards sports,
bro. I remember this dude wrestled
That's what
this girl.
the Greeks used to do.
This dude wrestled this girl, bro. And right after they got done wrestling, the nigga had a stiffy.
Exactly.
Of course, if he's wrestling the girl, yes.
No, Nathan, tell me
Why? Why you get a stiffy if he's just wait? Why you get a stiffy if he's just wrestling?
Wrestling a girl?
Why he had to get a stiffy if he's just wrestling?
No. Look. If he's wrestling a girl, Nathan, that makes sense because that's a
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If it's not sexual.
No, it's not. For men to men, it's not sexual. For men to women, it is. Oh, it very much is.
Shy, you gotta ask him, Shy.
Yo, Nathan, I hate to do this fucking shit, but I gotta fucking do it. Nathan, that wrestling shit, it came for the Greeks. You know they wrestled naked in the beginning, right? They put all you all over their fucking body, and naked they will wrestle with each other. And this nigga telling me there's nothing gay about that.
I'm so you're essentially calling Jacob gay.
No.
Oh. You see the special pleading?
You wrestling angel?
You see the special pleading? You're special pleading.
Oh, nigga. No. Listen to what I just told you. The ancient Greeks had a culture of wrestling butt naked.
They're not the only one.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Look, the ancient Greeks, right? They had a tradition and a culture of putting olive oil all over their naked body.
We're not talking about that.
Let me finish, bro. I ain't saying nothing wrong.
You describing stuff nobody does.
I'm just describing history. That's what I'm doing. Look, all I'm saying, before Rome had the gladiators, right? Greek had naked niggas dipped in olive oil, wrestling butt naked. And if you want to compare, hold on, bro. If you want to compare a bunch of naked niggas who brought up the culture of homosexuality to the holy Jacob wrestling an angel, that is fucking beyond me.
I am, because it's to show you that you have a ridiculous position, respectfully.
But
I think if you're honest about
hard wrestling a girl. If there's nothing sexual about it, if it's nothing sexual about the sport, he should not get a willy.
That's
the reason why he got a willy because inherently.
That's not true. Again, you're
not being honest, bro. You're
pleading for homosexuality.
You're not being honest, bro.
I am being honest.
He's special pleading for homosexuality.
No, nobody's special pleading. It's just
theology,
realizing that men and women are different. We're not the
Where
same.
does your culture and tradition?
So things
Who
that
said men and women are the same? I'm talking about the sport you said.
Yes, wrestling, right?
Butt naked olive oil.
Right. So wrestling.
If they're just
wrestling is a
wrestling.
sport.
No, if they're just wrestling the sport, why did his booty get hard?
Because the friction.
Wrestling mimics. Oh, come on. Wrestling.
Say it again. There you go.
Wrestling mimics, when it comes to a woman and a man, wrestling can mimic sexual activity with a woman and a man.
Wait. What was different? What was the different move that he did on the woman compared to what he did on the man?
It was the
whole. I would have to see it.
He wasn't doing anything different.
I'd have to see it. I would have to see it.
He wasn't doing anything different. He wasn't doing any special moves or anything like that. He was just wrestling.
Yeah, I would have to see exactly what movie you're talking about. You'd have to show me.
He was wrestling the girl. He wasn't just doing.
Yeah, so like I said, when it comes to a girl and a woman, it's different. not the same category. You keep acting like you don't understand that.
I don't understand that.
Yes, you do understand that.
No, I don't.
Because you don't see a difference between men and women. It's hard for you to compute.
Well, I guess. You know what the Bible
There is a difference. There's a difference between men and women. We're not the same. I mean, that's easy for most people.
I'm not saying that it's the same. I'm talking about wrestling.
Yes, the sport, right?
Yes, the sport. And I'm saying when you wrestle with a man, that's just like you said, you imitate like those moves what you do in the bedroom. And if you're doing that,
I'm glad.
That's the same, but then
no, you see how you're conflating categories? No, you're making a categorical. It's a categorical error. You're making a category error.
No,
what's the category I'm making?
Yo, nigga, look, the Bible said a man shouldn't lay with another man like a woman. But them niggas laying on the
Exactly.
Like
You're conflating categories. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. And he's conflating categories. Holy shit. Are you fucking serious?
They got a tradition of squirting.
Are you fucking serious?
Their body.
Okay, so for instance, the Italians kiss each other
Balls on the leg.
The Italians kiss each other on the cheek.
Hairy ass crack in your mouth.
You think that's sexual, Nathan?
Yes.
Listen,
you let a man kiss you on the cheek, nigga?
Hell fucking no. That's not my culture.
Why?
That's not my culture. That's not what we do.
But there's nothing wrong with it.
Culture.
It is something wrong with these guys. But for them, when you ask them, is it sexual, they're going to tell you no.
Yeah, because they
you don't understand the
Come on, gang. You know that's so sexual, bro.
Oh my God. Nathan, you don't understand that there could be different categories of things. If you ask the Italian, hey, is this a sexual act? What the fuck are they going to tell you, Nathan? Nathan, they're going to tell you yes. If you ask the Italians, they're going to tell you yes. I can show you a video. I can show you a video of brothers kissing each other on the fucking cheek. That's sexual.
They're lying.
They're all lying, guys. They're all lying. They're all lying. When they kiss their dad on the fucking cheek, they're fucking lying that it's not sexual. What?
I know history.
You think that makes sense?
They're in love with the Greeks. And they love
you think that makes sense?
Historically, the Greeks are pretty good.
You think that makes sense?
You know what this guy does, bro? He took his hands, dipped it in some Kool-Aid, bro. No, first he licked his finger. And he dipped his hand in some Kool-Aid and wiped it all over this guy's lip, bro. And made him have lipstick. And he had that dude kiss him on the cheek. You telling me that's straight?
That is not straight.
That's homosexual.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking Nathan, are you serious right now?
Cherry picking his gay culture. That's not right.
Are you fucking serious, Nathan?
Nigga,
come on, bro.
No, bro, you're the one. You are the one being unreasonable, and you know you are. You know that there can be the same action. The same actions in different cultures can mean totally different things with different motives. Stop acting like you don't understand that. You do.
But hold on,
look.
Can
Just
we
because
agree
a
that
nigga
Greek culture
say
is pretty
he's not gay
You said what?
and do some
Can we
gay
agree
shit,
that Greek culture is pretty
that
good?
don't mean he being
Of
gay.
course. Who's arguing Greeks aren't fucking homosexual?
Yo,
I never heard. See, now you're lying. Now you're fucking. When did I say the Greeks aren't homosexuals?
When you said,
Please tell me when I first When did I say the Greeks aren't homosexuals? When?
When you said two men wrestling is the game.
I didn't. You see how they lie?
I do.
So I'm glad you admit I never said it. So you see how? So true. You just saw that? You saw that? Exactly.
True. You don't want to jump on this bandwagon, bro. Trust me. You don't want to know what this man's thinking, bro.
Nathan, you know how it works. One thing I'm never gonna do is argue against people who misunderstand my position. I'm not gonna argue against that. If you need to misrepresent me, that's your problem, not mine. I never said shit. If you need to take victories off of fucking, what's the word, straw man, that's not my problem. Run and laugh and have a good time. Just know you're not representing what I said. You're representing whatever the fuck you're saying in your
I was
head.
talking about Mike.
I never said that shit. You said that, not me.
I was trying to think about Mike. So Mike came in here.
I already know about Mike.
Yeah, but let me tell you my part.
He said he wished that he wrestled. Now you're trying to say because of that, he's gay? You're
No, he's not gay.
Say it to his face, that's all.
He's not gay. Mike is not gay. Somebody say that Mike is gay. ancient Greeks will pour olive oil on their niggas' bodies and rub against each other and rest.
Who said anything about this?
Let it happen. Let it happen. Just
let it happen. Let it happen. Look. So
now that sounds good. Let it happen.
That's very
different. Don't try, bro. It's gonna be you next. You'll get your time.
Yeah, it's okay.
No, all I said was that was gay.
Some gay ass niggas.
No. You peeking out the window looking at, hey, where's my time?
These some gay ass niggas. You hear this?
Hey, yo, when you done taking care of King, I'm next, bro.
Alright, so look.
These niggas wish.
These
niggas fucking wish.
In history, the
I'll
Greeks
tear
and the
both you
Romans.
niggas down. Do the worst. And you fucking know that shit. A big old African nigga.
When I get to you, bro, trust me, bro, you better be tough. I like it tough. That way you can wrestle, bro. When I'm sorry about it, bro.
Both you niggas under 5'8". I'm the 6'3" nigga. I'm a time over both.
Listen, bro, I'm strong, Chris. I'm strong, bro.
Olive oil and man booty hole.
This shit's...
Yo, Nathan, you know what happened to the losers inside these Greek restaurants?
We sounded Greek in this bitch. This is crazy.
Look, all we saying is that nigga Mike has Greek desires that led him to Greek.
That nigga Mike said, I'm gonna fuck you till you love me. What are we doing?
That's what he told me, nigga. Listen. So,
well, I bet you won't call him gay, though.
No, I'm not. He's not gay. He's not gay.
He's not gay. He was saying that to establish his dominance.
Exactly.
Over another man.
Shit. That's what
and that is
dominance.
Yeah, that is the best way to establish dominance.
Dominance. Yeah, call me
dominance. Dominance. Dominance.
No, dominance. Call me dominance. That's what I'm saying. Dominance. I can call it. So dominance, right? So look at it like this.
Talk about some straight shit.
No, we talking about some straight shit. All I'm saying is the ancient origins of wrestling was homosexual in nature. So all I'm saying is that the original wrestlers, they didn't wear tighty whities. They wore butt nakedness. And in that butt nakedness, they wanted to make the grappling difficult for the other. So they would pour olive oil on both of their naked bodies. And the loser, now watch this. While they wrestling, say like if the loser suddenly made a turn and he gave friction to his balls, that dick would get hard. And if they push close, something gay would happen. Now, if you was winning the fight and you caught a nigga like that in this homosexual culture, they would say, look, I gotta move on him. They'll grab his leg, stick his dick in his ass, and then slam him. And they'll say, look, I won, butt naked, chilling his dick and all. And I'm saying these niggas later on adopted that homosexual culture. For the Romans, loved the Greeks. They loved their wrestling. They said, let us make coliseums and gladiators. And in that, these niggas, these Roman, Greek Negroes and whites and Persians had desires of their ancestors. That's all I'm saying. They not gay. They just got gay.
And I'm saying this for King, bro. Because King said he's American. King, look, there was a certain group of slaves, bro. They called them the Mandingos, bro. They were, yes, butt booty naked, bro. And they were dressed up in molasses. They ain't had oil, but they were dressed up in molasses, bro. And the loser got to lick the molasses off the other slave, bro.
What is y'all niggas doing in here?
Yeah, that's what they call a sweet nigga. They called them a sweet nigga. They called them a sweet nigga.
Wait, Nathan, I've heard about the man King. I've heard about that. And obviously, I don't,
the diabetic niggas
subscribe to that.
What are you talking about, for real?
Some crazy shit. Now I need to press Jacobus. I need to kind of press Jacobus and Nathan on this point, though. Because Jacobus, when Christ pre-incarnate wrestles with Jacob, right? Is he wrestling as a fist? Is Christ?
Bro, it's Saturday night, bro.
It's
what are you doing right now?
The Lord resurrected on this night. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, what are you doing right now, bro?
Is Christ physical, Jacobus, in that moment?
Is Christ physical?
Said that. I'm glad
bro, take a shot and relax.
I'm glad you said that.
Chill out. Get over this, man.
King asked a good question. King asked a beautiful question.
Because you even said he grabbed his leg, all of that, so...
Now, I'm going to say this. So a spiritual thing can have physical repercussions. For that angel dislocated that nigga thigh bone. Until this day, we don't eat that part. The
So you admit he was wrestling physical, right?
But that was a spiritual thing.
Nah, come on, Jacob, because you even admit
it's
that
the spirit.
he grabbed his leg for the blessing and he wouldn't let go, right? You even admit
he wouldn't let go. He wouldn't let go.
So you have. So the scripture, logically, there has to be something physical to not let go of.
No. What you don't realize is that man is made in two forms. That man in his image was holding on to that spiritual thing.
No,
and
you're not making sense.
Thing, grab that fleshly part of that man.
Okay, so you're saying he was physical.
I'm saying the spiritual part of man.
You're trying to talk out of both sides of your mouth, bro. And this, I knew I was gonna get you here, because essentially, Nathan, what this means is if God, who becomes physical in this instance, just like he did in Genesis 18 and 19, where he's sitting there eating with Abraham, he's eating, doing the things that a human would do. We have another instance of God essentially coming into creation, pre-incarnation of Christ, and doing something humans would do, which is wrestling with Jacob. But then that means, because if you're making an argument that all wrestling is homosexual or gay, well then you're saying this instance of God wrestling with Jacob is homosexual. And I think that's very problematic theologically.
So me, theologically, I'm looking at it like this. The scripture says literally it's an angel of the Lord. And if I look at an angel, that is something right above man, right? So this is more like levels. If I'll wrestle with a man, I'm seeking the glory of other men for other niggas to say, he beat that man.
Yeah, but Jacobus, the angel identifies himself as Yahweh.
Let me cook. So me, I'm looking at it like this. If I wrestle with a man, I'm seeking the glory of that audience and other men saying, look, he won.
Wait, what?
Let's get the Lord trophy. Hold on, real quick. Me, if I wrestle with an angel, I'm seeking the glory of God, for I know only such thing, nigga. So if I mean wrestle with this angel, and I put up my little human dukes, right, against this angel with mighty wings, and I make that angel submit, nigga, God is impressed with me, nigga. I'm not seeking the glory of men. When you wrestle butt naked with other niggas, you seeking the glory of that nigga's asshole and other men.
Yeah.
Why are you so passionate about this right
because
now?
It tells you that he has the seal of the Lord.
You don't understand, man.
Don't tell me what to do, Nathan. Do me a favor.
Stay ass in the kitchen then.
Yeah, well, look, Jacobus isn't really, he's not really addressing
that was gay.
what is a very problematic theological position.
He said, get back in the kitchen. We talking about gay sex over here.
Right, like, what the fuck was that?
That nigga move.
Yeah, go back in the kitchen with her too, Truth.
Hey, look.
Yeah, the only straight guy of the room. Go to the kitchen too.
Yeah. Go
You
to
said
sleep
I'm
and get
going to the
affirmation
kitchen.
from a woman.
Hey, we finna be in the kitchen with nothing but aprons.
Exactly.
I'll tell you this.
You could be cooking for your boo, nigga.
The only reason I'm going to the kitchen for you, Nathan, is to grab a knife and fucking stab you. That's the only reason I'm going to the kitchen.
Because you know what's credible threat.
This is disrespectful, bro. Is that not disrespectful, King? And you laughing? You think that's funny?
Wait, what do you say?
Oh, what do you say? Shut up, nigga.
Okay,
Yo, King, look what this is.
because y'all are doing demonic conversations.
Yo, King,
Yeah, this is like a weird conversation.
Let it happen.
Why they doing this, Nathan? Why the devil taking over? All I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? They don't like it.
I don't like conversing about two men oily, like wrestling.
Yo, King, I gotta
We talking about history.
This is.
Yo, King, look. Since 7 o'clock this morning, niggas been talking about God. And from 7 to now, I remember all the 4 people that had a problem with it. I'm going to give you their names. It was 4 women. Monica, Shy Jack.
I wasn't in the room all day. Don't put my name in it. I wasn't in the room walking day.
You did it now, though.
Don't put my name in shit.
Let's go, folks. Hello,
He's lying on me.
Breaking news.
In the bottom of the goo right now is complaining.
Breaking news.
Tell you news later. It's fucking not.
Breaking news. Yo, breaking news. Jacoby. Yo, breaking news.
Breaking news. Comes from the most breaking news. Jacobus is still gay. Don't take it seriously. Number 2, JD Vance just announced. Oh, okay. I just made a shit ton of money. But you know what? Figure it out, buddy.
Look, he's looking for the glory of men. You see, Nathan? That's another example of someone looking for the glory of other men. That's the difference between Jacobus and other niggas in this room.
Oh, Jacobus, are those your kids, Jacobus? Oh, man. That's a beautiful family photo, man. I'm happy for you, bro.
They were flooded.
Hey, JD.
Listen what I'm telling you. Look, listen.
Jacobus, mute your mic.
God damn. Shut up.
Damn, Don heard you, Don heard me, be like, shut the fuck up, Jacobus, damn.
Okay, I gotta say something.
JD Vance just announced. JD Vance. JD Vance.
He can let me in, bro.
What?
You let everyone else get him?
Yeah,
So I was gonna. Okay, so this is totally off topic. Hey, you gotta ask nicely, bro. But let me in, please.
This is not one mic on you. What are we doing?
To you, but you gotta ask me first. Okay.
Yo, what is going on right now?
What are we doing?
Yo, I'm in New Jersey right now. This is the ugliest state I've ever been in my entire life.
Oh my god!
Are you fucking serious?
Is hideous, y'all. Like, there's nothing attractive about New Jersey or pretty.
Shut up, mother.
You fucking
I'm gonna share my life with you guys. What's going on?
You're very close to me. You should come over.
Really?
You don't kind of
Oh my god. Can I bring my family?
Bring everybody.
one mic on Incan, please.
Well, he already left. He
left. He's looking for the glory.
Jacobus.
You guys are fucking annoying. Do you know that?
You couldn't say something.
You guys made Incan fucking leave.
Yeah, she was trying to get cracked.
What did you just say?
Are you freaking out? Are you tell us what about oh my god. Hey, yo, shut the fuck up. I have a position open. That's why I'm leaving and entering the room. Look, JD Vance announced that he's gonna return without a deal. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Wow.
That was not English. You're gonna have to repeat that again slower.
JD Vance announced that he will be returning to the United States without a deal.
Oh, no, he is not.
We did it again.
Yes, and I'm in a short, and I'm making hella money off this, alright? Let's fucking go. Thank you. I'll be right back. I'm writing the... Google it, King. Google it. I've been in a short for 3 hours ago, King. By the way, King, right now, it's moving my stock off, so it goes back up. I keep on making fucking money, King. I keep on making hella fucking money, King. See?
Good evening, Ashley.
1 minute ago, they're gonna have a continuation.
I just want to say at 9:42 is when the room will officially be killed, and I'll revive it in 15 to 20 minutes. Mark my words, it started from Incan and all the heathens that didn't believe in God. Thank you.
Didn't this nigga just suggest Jesus is gay for wrestling? What the hell?
Wait, back to China supplying the munitions.
China better be very careful.
They are playing in my face. Okay? Yeah. Playing in our face.
Yes, they need to be very careful how they move the next couple of weeks, because Trump is not playing at all. And JD, now I got to look at this JD stuff, because I don't know if it's confirmed or not, or
They're gonna
whatever. I got to look at that. I got to look and confirm it, because it could be the case that he's not properly, or Incan didn't, see a proper source or something like that. So we got to wait to confirm that shit.
It's confirmed.
What is confirmed?
Today. They didn't reach a deal today.
But there's gonna be another talk tomorrow.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. They didn't reach a deal today. So I don't know why Incan is jumping off his pants.
He's returning to America. It's like he's returning. Like that's it. That's what he said. He's returning back with no deal.
Oh shit, bro. That's even worse, bro.
No, we're just playing 4D chess, bro.
This stuff is crazy. It's just so crazy. Bro, this is so crazy.
Need your help with the measurements for the peptides. If you're available Monday, because they should be here. And I figured out how they'll send you. Back water. You just gotta type it in the order notes.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh my God.
Hello, baby girl. You okay? I'm not gonna lie. Your dad look like he's about to cast a spell right now. The fuck is he talking about?
Why don't you put up your fucking dad? Let's see what your
My dad is very. My dad is Brazilian. First of all, my dad's Brazilian. My dad's Brazilian. My dad's Brazilian.
Yeah,
my dad is beautiful. My dad is a beautiful specimen of man. All right, he's a good Christian man. All right. He's a good Christian man.
Are you fucking serious?
He's a good Christian man.
A man more holier than the Pope.
He's such a good
man. Right there. Right fucking there. Him. This man right here.
Look at my dad. Look at my dad. Look at my dad.
What's your daddy look like?
Look at my dad.
Where's he at?
I had a dad.
I got a dad too. I was talking to him yesterday.
Look how handsome my dad is.
Let me see. Let me
Look, he's a beautiful man.
He is handsome.
Look at him. As good as my dad.
He'll take your mom though. He'll take your mom from your dad.
Never in your fucking life. My dad right now has on this app. That's his girlfriend.
Yeah, and guess what? I'm a snitch on him, and that's even more reason for her to come
Think my mom doesn't know that my dad has women.
I'm sure he does.
Yo, Kings.
That's my dad.
He's a good looking guy.
Dad for dad.
He's not good.
Let's see your dad.
Was like,
oh, your dad is handsome. God bless him. He's a handsome
your
guy.
dad is black.
He black.
He's black. He's black. He's FBA. That's a
He's Dominican. He could be. Me no black, papi. Me no black.
Me no black.
Me no black. They'll look exactly like that. Be like, we don't black, papi. We don't black.
Okay, come on. Let's talk about something, man. Let's talk about
All right.
You hold on a minute because you know you can. What are you busy?
Yeah, like our conversation.
I'm not saying you want to talk about it. I'm not saying anything crazy.
Did you not have a dad, Nathan? Is that what it is? You're like, fuck, let me change the subject. I'm sorry. You can have my dad. We can share. My dad can get mine.
Gay Greek lesson.
Shai, how many kids do you have?
I have 9.
Oh shit.
Crazy.
What's so crazy about it?
I'm just curious, I care a lot about families and stuff. It's my duty.
I have 9 children, 10 baby daddies.
God bless them all.
Wow, that country's a portal to this life for sure.
That's right.
That's great. Well, more power to you.
Hey, yo, King, it keeps on dropping, King.
What's dropping?
What's dropping?
Bitcoin, King.
Dude.
Hey, yo, King, remember that I told you 50K,
Bro,
King?
you've been saying it's going away.
Wait, yo, okay, take out a chart and you'll notice that we actually got a smackdown today from the downtrend macro off that line before this fucking news, alright? Go check that out. But number 2, bro, I don't even think I'm gonna exit this short. I think I'm gonna ride this bitch all the way down, bro.
Oh my God. Ethan, I already warned you, bro. Don't. When you come here, my shorts are all. Alright,
King. Look, I just took the screenshot like 2 minutes ago, and now it's like it's my position's gotten better by like 15% right now. Okay. All right. Check this out. Check out my. Holy shit, King. Check this out. The green line is where I said fuck Bitcoin, right? And then the red line is where we end.
Red line?
The wet line is where we at. Yeah.
This is what you're talking about.
No. Yo, what do you mean?
Got it. You're fucking retarded.
Car.
This is what you're going crazy over.
I'm on Robinhood. I took a screenshot of our Facebook. Excuse me. Bro, this represents a drop.
This ass move is what you going crazy over, buddy?
Bro, that move is when JD Vance came back home a broken boy, and that shit is still going. Okay, it's okay. That's still happening.
It's not one day. It's 2 weeks, buddy. Just calm down. They didn't get something done today. That's okay. Okay.
Maybe that line's not big enough. For you because that's at like 72.
It's
145. Yeah. Because it's at 72 for 145. Right now it's at 71 284. That means it dropped an extra 1,000 right now. Between now and 5 minutes ago, it dropped an extra 1,000. Okay.
That's okay. That's nothing, bro.
Okay, listen. To somebody who took a short position on the green line on 40x leverage, all right, that's something, King.
Ain't Kim. I don't know how you're going crazy over this small ass move.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna do another screenshot, and maybe it'll help you understand like my.
You know on the peptides that he starts stuttering.
Give me a second.
See?
I know that. You said what?
That's the peptides. That's the peptides, bro.
Yo, Nate. All right, King. Respectfully, this right here, the increase that you're about to see right here represents the increase of my total capital that I have inside the exchange. Okay. All right. You see that? Yeah, you see that? So like 5 minutes ago, right? The amount of money I had in there is now up by 82%. Okay.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna talk about something else.
I know, yo. That's what they want to stop us.
Yeah, King.
Because they had no fucking.
Oh, goddamn. Yeah, there's a green-eyed monster, ain't it?
Fucking selfie, dude. They're fucking saving you.
Yo, you saw that shit? You saw that shit, King? And guess what? It's in a DeFi exchange, your Uncle Sam don't have to know, King. In Minecraft.
You know I fuck with you, Inky, but this is why I don't like trading, day trading, because these moves mean nothing, bro. They mean nothing, bro. To me, they mean nothing, man. Bitcoin's too volatile to care about these.
They're skimpy. They're not.
It's not, man. And and people get, they get antsy when we start talking. Look, more power to you, Eakin. I love that you're short. Just be careful. You know what I feel about short, so just be careful with that.
Yeah, be careful, little nigga. Be careful.
Yo, Nathan. Let's look at it like this, bro. Because I really feel this was a brilliant discussion. So it exposes the nature of things that have been hidden through ignorance and what we call darkness. Right? Now, me as a Jew, I understand the purpose of Talmudic schools being built all across Judea. So you may subvert the other thoughts that are not as well established to travel through what you call that word, globalization, right? Now, with that in regard, the Greeks, unlike the Romans, they held the Judaism as sacred.
Oh my God, why are you gonna go by side gay shit, bro?
Yo, bro, if you want to talk about something, we had given you a whole opportunity to talk, and you said nothing because you.
But you kept quiet.
You kept quiet because you was weak. You kept quiet because you was weak. And now Jacobus has given you encouragement. I have given you the spirit of speaking. I have given life to your dead bones, nigga. Now live.
Yeah, and you being homophobic, bro. Like embrace your fucking sexuality, bro. It's funny.
I'm homophobic. I'm just
fucking
faggot. You find this conversation gay?
That nigga dick getting hard because he a faggot.
Why he was
that nigga uncomfortable with hard dick.
Such a weird, can we?
I'm saying, look, nobody was talking about nothing.
So
and as soon as the COVID spoke, they want to stop speaking. They want something to say.
Hey, funny, what you want to talk about, bro?
What'd you say about
Look at your PTR, bro. Look at your PTR, bro. You look like one of these sweet ass niggas, bro.
I mean, y'all are talking about a whole bunch of nothing.
So, as I will finish.
All day Jacob has been doing this now.
I'm saying, don't be a moderator. Don't take sides.
I'm just kidding you, man.
Alright, so look, all I want to say is this. So just like these Jewish niggas had a little time moving to schools and all that, the Greeks, they held the gymnasium as sacred. That's where they did all their intellectual studies. Because they believed that a nigga should not only be intellectually smart, but his body should be in perfect form and physique. And in having that, they had certain qualities. In fact, I don't really know what this word is, but you may know it. It's called pedastry or some bullshit like that, right? And it's basically saying it's like older niggas having relationship with young niggas.
Heterasy.
And in the gymnasium, that's where them niggas was able to do that. In fact, you would have
this a fancy way of saying raping little boy.
All right, that's cool.
Not grooming little boys. Not necessarily rape. Grooming.
Yeah, they was with it. So now,
grooming and then raping.
That's a good point. But look, let's finish. So these, what you call Greek wrestlers, who was also intelligent, they used to have passions. In fact, they would take graffiti and they would write, Adrianomicus is beautiful. Mind you, this is a nigga talking about another nigga. And he's saying this naked nigga who put olive oil on his body and wrestles him, beautiful man. Now, why is he saying? Because he's gazing upon this nigga, and this nigga is giving him sexual pleasures. Now, the gymnasium, when Alexander the Great was around, he imported this bullshit all over his territories. He was called the Great because he basically conquered the whole fucking world. So you will go to Israel and see a Greek gymnasium. You will go to fucking Rome and see a Greek gymnasium. But the Romans took it further. After that nigga died. They went and said, no, you know what? That's a little foreign. So let's make them niggas put a little clothes on. Because that's like savagery. But they also adopted the pedastry. We know this from King Herod sending his 2 sons to the Roman emperor to play with them niggas. So what I'm telling you is, this gay-ass culture that Mike has and a bunch of other niggas, I love Mike, is based on the Greek homosexual nature of pedastry. That's all I'm saying. So the niggas in here that's getting frustrated is because when they would wrestle right now, their dicks would get hard. Because they faggots, nigga. Truth is a faggot. Ifan's a faggot.
You ever wrestle with a dude Robo breaking style?
That's them niggas.
Well, silence is consent. He didn't say
and like
no.
I told you, they gonna tell me they gay. Because they not gonna tell me no, I'm not. Silence is consent. You consent to this abuse I give you, nigga. Because you ain't got nothing to say out your heart. But here, I'm going to give you a heart, nigga. Take a piece of mine, bitch. Now you strong.
Ain't nobody got time for that dumb shit, bro.
You see your response? Because you ain't got the words to express yourself. God is not with you. God is with the Jew.
There's neither Greek nor Jew, buddy.
So what was Jesus? A Greek?
He was an Israelite.
Exactly, a fucking Jew.
No.
Not all Israelites were Jews. What?
What
tribe was he from?
What? Jesus was from the tribe of Judah. They hit a Jew.
That makes him a Jew. Not being Israel.
Oh, that makes him an Israelite.
Even look, they disagree. Agree and walk together. The Bible says, how can 2 agree and not walk together?
So the Bible don't say that. The Bible.
Them niggas gonna stop.
Just saying.
Alright, yo, I'm back. What's good?
It's been up there, bro. FDO, bro. This nigga Truth bent over and let everyone take a little piece of him, bro.
Nah. Nathan, that's some wild, weird shit to say. What is going on?
That's what they said. They said they get hard when they wrestle. That's what they
What? Nah, Truth for real one, bro.
Get hard when we wrestle by accident.
Nah, Nate, Truth for real, bro.
I know the nigga a real one, bro, because that whole time, bro, he ain't had a smile on his face, bro. That nigga was serious, bro.
He's talking about.
What?
Nah, Truth was cooking in the Donald Trump room the other day. I fuck with his points he made on China. China, y'all not worried enough about China, bro. That shit's scary, bro.
Nah, we worried, bro.
I'm not worried about about China.
I'm not worried about
worried about China, FBO.
I'm not worried about Joe Biden. They showed Joe Biden those documents, and his face went numb. His face lost blood.
FBO, I wouldn't worry about China because all of their Fisher Price equipment has been proven to be exactly what it is, Temu quality. And then on top of that, the one thing I encourage all Americans to do, not just you, is to look into the scandals, current scandals around Xi Jinping ousting a lot of military heads. It's a disaster, bro. The top military guy, they got rid of him, bro. The top nigga, right next to Xi, under Xi, grew up with Xi, he grew up with that nigga. They got rid of him like a month and a half ago. Everyone was shocked. Like, what's going on? It's a bad look. So I don't think, we need to worry about China in the sense that they're, doing anything that's, their equipment is being shown to be useless. All of their, military it doesn't have the experience in terms of doing long-term wars, and they know this. They're not helping out Iran like everybody thought. Everybody thought, if the United States goes after Iran, that's World War III automatically. Hasn't happened, right? So to me, it's like, what was the argument that, hey, you should be worried about China? That's what I would ask you.
I see what you're saying. I think, King, I think it's deeper than just like a military kind of bro, think about like who comes here and like who's like these Ivy League schools, who are they filled up with, bro?
Now,
it's the fucking Chinese. And like the high tech paying jobs, the tech industry, even in here in America, bro. Who's running shit? They're already owning our like sports franchises, bro. It's like, bro, this shit.
It's more than that. They own land here. Also, who are we in debt to?
Americans. We're mostly in debt to Americans.
Once I realized
China.
Mostly in debt to Americans.
China, but guess what? You know what's really the fucked up thing? If you wanted to have a war on good-looking dads.
No. So King is 100% correct. This is actually important. So 75% of our debt is owned by other Americans.
Yes, we own it.
Is it 75?
Yes, it's very high.
75. I think it's lower than that.
It's very high.
It's a large.
Yeah, it's like
it's high, bro. It's very high.
And China's not.
We own the debt. We own the debt to ourselves.
And then beyond that, China's not even number one. It goes like Japan, United Kingdom.
Right.
Then it's China and Luxembourg and shit like that.
Yes. And there's a very big misconception on how much China actually owns because we do a lot of business with them when it comes to a lot of their manufacturing. But China, again, I'm not saying don't worry about China. I'm saying don't Hollywoodify them like they're this big bad thing that can't be overcome. It's really us. We're the ones making the mistake that is allowing him. And Trump is actually exposing them. Exposing that we are the ones allowing people to build the perception that China's bigger than it is. Because you're right, we are allowing them to buy our land. We are allowing them to game our system where there's even a billionaire.
We allow everyone to do that though.
No, but China on another level, they did, because there's that billionaire who had paid $200,000 to, I think, 100 surrogates to have a bunch of babies here that technically would be able to be president. That's a problem.
What?
And he said this. He openly said this. Yeah, look it up.
You're talking about a scheme, bro. They're not the only people that do that. The Russians do that, bro. The Germans, everything. You're talking about those visa babies. There's a visa baby scam in every country that comes to America.
Every American should be proud of that. There's a reason why they're cutting.
I know you're not American. Do you just that what? That we should be proud that people are gaming our system?
No,
where Chinese spy can essentially
you don't know what the American system do, bro. The American system make niggas just like you, Kate. Niggas that come over here, bro, and they forget their whole fucking ancestry, bro. I
That's a
heard
good
you
thing.
arguing for Black America, making the Black American. Oh, they did this to us. They did that for us. Nigga, your people come from Africa, straight from Africa.
Oh,
You
nah,
don't know
come
what
on,
fucking
man.
name.
Play too.
Wait, I'm confused, Nathan. I'm American, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that Africa shit.
Oh, this
I
nigga
chose.
Yeah, that's the
right?
power of America.
I agree.
Yes.
We'll make a nigga betray his motherland.
So what you're saying is, because look, at the end of the day, we can all, huddle around the fucking campfire and talk about how our ancestors were this 800, 900, 1500 years or 3,000 years. I don't give a fuck about none of that. At the end of the day, you're gonna choose your loyalties right here, right now. Whatever motivation you give to it, whatever motivation you assign to it, is irrelevant. We all do that. We all choose who our loyalty is going to go to. And so I chose America. My loyalty is to this country.
May I say something?
But he's American first.
We got a woman trying to talk.
You said what, Nathan?
Hold on, we go.
They're talking up there. He said it's racist.
Please, who had that voice? Please go ahead.
I'm confused.
Nobody trying to listen to that.
What you trying to say?
You niggas are confusing me, man.
Was this
What did she want to say? Huh?
No, that was Nasifi.
It was me.
He got raspy.
Hello, may I say something, please?
Why get that submissive voice all of a sudden?
That one shot.
Goddamn.
Hello, everyone.
She tried to put these sweetie voice on.
Because truth is you the best.
Yeah, we got the option.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you
I
this,
thought
bro.
Truth had a female
You good,
voice.
bro. You got good light skin, bro. You have good light skin to come back, bro. Don't waste your good clean light skin on a woman, bro.
Monica, how you like
You
my
see what
tan
happened to
suit?
Drake?
How you like my tan suit, Monica?
We got option to go, but I ain't gonna say too much.
May I say something?
Chill.
Yeah, yo.
That's what she Patty.
Speak a dream.
It is, man. Patty is asleep. She's
Nathan, don't start.
every now and then Patty used to come on.
Don't start, Nathan.
Patty used to come on TikTok, man. I
I'll
used to be saying what's up to
patiently
Patty,
wait
man.
until I'm able to
Patty is
say
a op,
something.
Nathan. She is a fucking op.
Patty is cute, but her feet stink. She
I
told
don't
me
give
her
a
feet
fuck
stink.
how cute she is.
Yeah, Copus.
She told me her feet stink.
What is your fascination with people's feet, bro?
I bet
You got your shiny heel PTR from season 4?
Well, Monica's fascinated with me.
Monica got feet like Cinderella. They only good for glass slippers.
They got a little curve in the middle.
Right there in the hump.
You know what I'm
She
talking about?
couldn't forget what she was trying to say. Like, did it?
Like she stands on the tip of a mountain.
I love coming
Take all the solids, yo.
talking shit and
I'm just
intellectual
swaying.
conversations all day. Oh, by the way, Eric Swalwell needs to stay in the race. He should not leave. Eric should. I know it's crazy. I'm saying this. Eric should not leave that race for governor. Because if he does leave that race, a Democrat is probably going to win. Because right now, the Democrats are not in. Believe it or not, Nathan, the Democrats are not in front. That's why they're doing all this shit. Because they're actually not in front. Surprisingly, the Republicans are in front in the governor's race right now. And so Eric is the reason why they're likely going to lose. You know, it's fascinating. It's some fascinating shit going on in California. Say it again, Monica.
I'm sorry, what state?
Yeah, California.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. Monica, it's insane right now.
I would love Larry Elder to take over that state and see what he could do
Yeah,
with
he's a
it.
good dude. I like Larry. I've known him for a long time. I like Larry. He's a good dude. But yes,
King Jessica is wanting to run for president next term.
Say it again, Ashley.
I just saw it. J.B. Pritzker is wanting to run for president next term.
His fat ass is gonna let you know.
Are you serious?
No, let him run. He's gonna lose. I mean, let him run.
Oh, good Lord, I hope so. He is horrible.
Yeah, he's gonna lose bad. If he runs, he's gonna lose. It's gonna be terrible for him.
Yeah, I literally just saw it on my Facebook page.
Yeah, JB is Ashley and my governor. He's the governor of Illinois, so he's our governor. He's terrible individual.
Yeah. No. Everybody around here hates him. I don't know about Chicago area, but everybody here hates him.
Oh, they all love him out here, except for me.
Yeah.
My dude.
See, that's why you need to come to Southern Illinois. We need more voices here.
I don't know if I can ever leave.
It's cheaper
The only place I would leave Chicago for, I gotta be honest, Ashley, there's only one place, and that would be Austin, Texas. I will go to
The liberals, like, come on, bro. That's liberal. Look, where do you think they host the atheist experience?
Austin's where the millionaires been moving lately.
Correct. The millionaires, the crypto,
the millionaires.
Crypto space, Nathan, is moving to
Full of
Austin
atheists. Full of liberals and atheists.
Nigga, oh my God, Nathan. Austin, and I'll agree that it's no longer
all of the people who are like crypto are like Dewey. And what I mean by Dewey is the rare exception where he's conservative. But in the average, they're not conservative. They're very liberal.
You think Dewey's conservative?
I don't think so. And I'm only saying that because he's from Los Angeles.
I know he's the exception. Dewey is very conservative. Very conservative.
I don't disagree, Nathan. I wonder if I don't disagree with you. I'm not going to disagree with you because he said some shit where I'm like, okay. But he still isn't kind of like that, you know, the California kind of.
Because the way he sounds. It's just the way he sounds. Yeah, it's just his voice. But he's very.
Shit.
He just like women.
Middle of the road like me.
I'll always love Dewey, man. I'll always fucking love Dewey. Dewey's a good dude. I have to ask him directly though, Nathan, if he's a good dude.
Dewey's conservative, bro. Look,
I'm not denying it. I'm not denying it because he has said some shit. I'm like, okay, Dewey. I didn't think you were
Yeah, but you think he's like all around? You think he's all around conservative or just like socially? Or I'm sorry, yeah.
Listen, I listen to him, talk about some passionate stuff. When it was about women being involved in raising boys and all this other stuff. I listen to that stuff. His whole ideas on like sexuality and identity. He's very
talk
conservative.
about true crime.
I would think that he's more fiscally, but socially, I think he'd be more center.
Yes, and that's where, Mike.
You know what? I think that's because of his industry, though.
Well, that means you agree then.
I think he'd do that just because he works in the tech company and he's surrounded by the people I was describing.
Oh, you mean he's fronting?
Well, he has to.
Imagine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He has zero choice. I would.
But when he come in here, he can like express his like things that he really feels about. Like
yes, and I would agree.
I don't think he talks politics with the majority of people. If he tell people like he voted for Trump and he supported the war, they look at him like
he was almost afraid to say he voted for Trump.
He said he told you he voted for Trump, Frank?
He did?
My God, cool nigga.
Wait, no, he never said that.
Okay.
Yo, Mike, I was waiting for you last.
You know what's funny?
He voted for Trump the first time.
I think that's what we should ask him. We should ask, before we even ask him anything about whether he's conservative or...
Y'all didn't even take my word for it. That's crazy.
When we're talking about the polls, it seems like he was leaning more Trump. Like, I hope you're right, but...
Trump, before even the election, when we first came, he was talking about him voting for him the first time. Any type of argument against Trump, listen to him.
Yeah, but I think
whether it was one day or, it's okay, from what I had been hearing, and it seemed that's like what Trump's advisors even had said, it's not going to be simple, and it's to do a regime change. And, okay, if we could do it simply, yeah, absolutely do it. I think the IRGC